lusting and his hunger for power became known to more and more people, the demands to do something about this outrageous man became louder and louder.
Something you said, I just died in your arms tonight. I keep looking for something I can't get. Broken hearts are all around me, and I don't see an easy way to get out of this. Diary sits by the bedside table. take my self-control. I live among the creatures of the night. I haven't got the will to try and fight against a new tomorrow, so I guess I'll just believe it that tomorrow never comes. I said night, I'm living in the forest of a dream. I know the night is not as it would seem. I must believe in something, so I'll make myself believe it. This night will never go. Oh, the night is my world. City lights, painted girls. In the day, nothing matters. It's the night, time that matters. You take my self-control. You got me living only for the night. Before the morning comes, the story is told. You take my self-control. I live among the creatures of the night. I haven't got the will to try and fight against a new tomorrow, so I guess I'll just believe it. Tomorrow never knows. I said night, I'm living in the forest of a dream. I know the night is not as very vital. To rock
Around,
that's right,
on time.
it's tricky, it's uptight.
Here we go.
It's tricky to rock around, that's right, on time, it's tricky. It's tricky, 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 tricky. It's tricky to rock around, that's right, on time, it's tricky. Tricky, tricky.
I met this little girlie. Her hair was kinda curly. Went to her house and bust her out. I had to leave real early.
These girls are really sleazy. All they just say is please me, or spend some time and rock a rhyme. I said it's not that easy. It's tricky to rock around, that's right, on time, it's tricky. How is it, D? It's tricky, tricky, tricky. It's tricky to rock around, that's right, on time, it's tricky.
Tricky, tricky. In New York, the people talking try to make us rhyme. They really hawk, but we just walk because we have no time.
And in the city, it's a pity, cause we just can't hide. Tinted windows don't mean nothing, they know who's inside. It's tricky to rock around, that's right, on time, it's tricky. How is it, D? Tricky, 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 tricky. It's tricky to rock around, that's right, on time, it's tricky. Tricky, 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 huh?
Excuse me, sir. You've taken all our money. Could you at least teach me and my little friend with a remarkable skill? I mean, could you teach us to dance? Not with this scale, man. It's not gonna work. Please? Please?
When I wake up, people take up mostly all of my time. I'm not singing, phones keep ringing, cause I make up a rhyme.
I'm not bragging, people nagging cause they think I'm a star. Always tearing what I'm wearing, I think they're going too far.
A girl named Carol follows Daryl every gig we play. Then she dissed her and dismissed her, now she's shocking Jay.
I ain't lying, girls be crying cause I'm on TV. They even bother my poor father cause he's down with me.
It's tricky to rock around, that's right, on time, it's tricky. How is that? Tricky, 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 tricky. It's tricky to rock around, that's right, on time, it's tricky. We don't use drugs,
But you assume
on your own,
they offer coke.
and lots of dope, but we just leave it alone. It's like that, y'all,
Y'all,
but we don't quit.
you keep on
Rock,
shot,
cause this is it.
lusting, and his hunger for power became known to more and more people, the demands to do something about this outrageous man became louder and louder.
Just gotta go, declared his enemies. The ladies beg, don't you try to do it big. Without his Rasputin, had lots of hidden charms. So he was a brute, they just fell into his arms. And one night, some man of higher standing set a trap, came up to lay. Come to visit us, they kept demanding, and he really came. Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. They put some poison into his wine. Rasputin, Russia's greatest love machine. He drank it all and said, I'm fine. Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. They didn't quit, they wanted his head. Rasputin, Russia's greatest love machine. And so they shot him till he was dead. Oh, those zero.
Sometimes it's gonna boom, fuck, pa, punch the
Loser. Bro, you're short like a revived gamer. Nobody wants to lose.
First topic I do want to drop into, which is on everybody.
Record! Let's fucking go, dude! Let's go! Let's fucking go!
Yeah, the R&B's now out of the way, and it's all just for the. I like.
High round running, first round challenges.
Here we go. So for predictions or
probably make 0 cents in about 2 months.
Fun fact, I actually played this map twice and beat the Easter egg.
It's fine.
I think it's really weird how they.
I don't know much about him, but I got a really good feeling.
39-21. It's not bad. Good start.
I'm not sure about that.
All right.
Just let me know. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, what happened? Never mind. Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the official Zombies for Charity 3 event. My name is Jason.
Yeah, and I'm Greg FPS. Some call me the Zombies Extraordinaire, and today we have Zombies for Charity, the main event where we have a bunch of different challenges and some great creators from the Zombies community competing to raise money for a Kid Again, which is a great charity that helps out those less fortunate and their families. So it's going to be a great event. We have a ton of stuff planned and a great slate of challenges. So what are you most excited about so far, Jason?
Man, I think the challenge that I'm probably the most excited for has to probably be either the Mauer Toten Easter egg or the Dead Ops challenge. Just because, number one, Dead Ops Arcade doesn't get enough love in the Zombies community, I don't think. And number two, Mauer Toten is just a great map for Easter egg runs and things like that. So I'm pretty excited for both of those challenges today, Greg.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen anyone speedrun 4-player on Mauer, so that's going to be really interesting to check out.
Oh, yeah.
And obviously, I love Dead Ops as well, so that's going to be great as well. So I'm excited to see how this goes. There's going to be a lot of stuff going on, so.
Oh, yeah.
What do you think? You want to jump into the teams?
You know what? Yeah, without further ado, we should jump right into the teams. I mean, a lot of these teams are extremely stacked anyways. So, I mean, first team up here, we got Big Time Rushers. Big Time Rushers, Captain, Too Bad for Xbox. We got Chuck V107, The Legend HD, and Dubbed Out. This team, I have seen practice a lot. These guys are going in hard. So, I anticipate these guys are going to do really well, especially since Xbox had a really good turnout in the captain's draft as well.
Yeah, so I saw them practicing literally every single day. They even got a world record or something.
They did.
Round 50 speed run. I think it's been beaten since, but still, the fact that they were able to achieve that already just from practicing is pretty insane. So they're definitely one that I'm going to keep my eye on for sure.
Absolutely.
The next team we have up is the Internet Money team. And they have, the captain is Zazu. Then they have Zombie Dog, Clarky SJ, and Absalom. So I have not seen these guys practice a lot, but I know for a fact that they apparently have practiced a lot just off stream. So I'm kind of excited to see how this team does. Obviously, Zombie Dog is really, really good with round speedruns. He has a bunch of world records for that.
Yeah, that guy's insane.
I'm sure he came up with a really good strat for a lot of these challenges with those guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Zombie Dog is one of the best Zombies players that I've ever seen. So just him being on the team automatically elevates this team's status.
Yeah, I mean, he did great at Zombies World Championship as well. So he's definitely one to look out for when it comes to their team. So let's go on to the next team, which you can introduce.
We have the Spaceland Cadets up next. Team Captain Expert Fusion. We have KXG, Birdie JK, and Audacity. Again, another team that I really haven't seen practice all too much, but, you know, I feel like this is kind of the wild card team where I personally don't know too much about some of these players, and I'm really looking forward to seeing how they perform.
Yeah, the only person that I know from this team so far, as far as how good they are, is Expert and KXG. KXG is one of the best high round players in the entire Black Ops 3 community.
Oh wow,
So I'm
really?
sure he's going to be really, really good for this team as well, as far as like getting good strats to go through rounds quickly. So he's going to be one to watch out for. And I know Expert knows a lot of Easter eggs and stuff. So I'm not too familiar with the other guys, but I'm sure that with those two guys kind of heading up different challenges, they should be good. And KXG
Definitely.
is also a very, very good world record dead ops player as well.
Oh.
So he knows a ton about dead ops, and I actually got 192 with him. So
Ooh, that's
it'll
awesome.
be interesting to see. Yeah,
That
so
is pretty
let's go on to
cool.
the next team, which is the Meatball Maniacs, headed up by Joe Met. And then we have Kooky, SR, Jay Scrine, and Caleb Ross on that team.
It's a pretty
Honestly,
good team.
This team is really stacked because I know for a fact like all of them are good players. So
Oh yeah.
this one is definitely one that I'm looking at to be very, very high up there as far as the leaderboards go.
Definitely,
What do you
man.
think?
I think, Kooky, obviously we saw how well he performed at Zombies World Championship 3, so I think everybody knows what the type of player he is. Jay Scrine is just an all-around well-rounded player. Joe Met, he's a pretty good player as well. He's got Frankie Beans cheering him on, so that's great. And then of course Caleb Ross, one of the guys who is the head of this actual event, is on this team as well, and he's pretty good too. So this is a very well-rounded team, and I know Kooky and Jay Scrine are very, very knowledgeable at just anything zombies related. So this team has a really good chance to do really, really well.
Yeah, for sure. And last but not least, guys, we have the final team, which is No Thumbs Crew. We have the captain, Better Pack a Lunch, and then he has Earthoman and Zuma Flamer, and taking Tag's place, we have LA.
Yeah, we don't have a
Tag
graphic
copy
for
on
LA right now, but where you see tagged, it says LA. But yeah, so there's another good team here. Earthoman is a great player. Beta Pack a Lunch from the No Thumbs Crew. He's obviously the head of this team. And Flamer, he's a good player as well. Honestly, I expect this team to do pretty well as well. And yeah, I honestly don't have too much to say about this team. I just think they're gonna do fairly decently, I think.
Yeah,
And then
I mean, Earthoman's really good at speed runs for Easter eggs, and I'm sure, and he's just a good overall player as well. So that's gonna be really interesting to see how they perform.
And by the way, Greg, that is not our last team. We do have one team left. We do have the Bomb Squad.
Oh yeah.
We do have the Bomb Squad, headed by DK Dynamite, another No Thumbs Crew member, and Beta Pack a Punch, Revived Gamer, and my co-host of the Division Z podcast, K Cosmic. This team, I'm not sure how they're going to do. To be completely honest with you, don't know how they're going to do. I haven't seen them practice. I'm pretty sure these are the least practiced team. I really have no idea what they're going to be about. I know K Cosmic is good at high rounds, especially on D Machina. Revived is also a good player. Pack a Punch, No Thumbs Crew, and DK Dynamite. I mean, he's all around the community. So this team has potential, but I just really don't know too much about them and how they play as a unit.
Yeah, Better Pack a Punch actually got around 935 on Firebase Z.
Yeah.
Over the course of like last week. So that's definitely one that I'm looking forward to, seeing how they perform on the Firebase Z challenge. But also he's going to know the high round strats because that's what he is. Mostly a high round player. DK is obviously really well rounded as far as Easter eggs go, and Revived. And I'm not sure how K Cosmic plays, but he knows a lot and he's knowledgeable. So I'm pretty sure he's going to know exactly what to do as well. So those teams look insane. I'm really excited to see how these challenges go.
Yeah, man.
But let's jump over and take a look at the challenges.
Let's do it.
Especially the first one.
The first challenge of the day is the Mauer der Toten Easter egg speed run. Obviously, Mauer der Toten being the latest map in Black Ops Cold War Zombies, the rules are complete the Mauer der Toten Easter egg as quick as possible. Trials, box, perks, pack a punches, all available, and timer ends when the black screen is shown for the cutscene, or I think it's actually a fade to white if I'm not mistaken. But either way, terminology aside, this is definitely going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, of course. At this point, everyone should be loading up their games and getting ready for this. But I'm very, very excited to see how this one goes. Like I said, I have not seen anyone speedrun this map 4-player. I've only seen solo. So co-op's going to be interesting. Are people going to be on one side of the map doing things when other people are doing other things? Are they going to try to get the wonder weapon, just the free one? Are they going to try to hit the box or do trials?
Absolutely.
It's going to be really interesting to see how people are going to manage that. And just like the times overall, like, are they going to be going through a certain amount of rounds to get through them quickly and then do stuff? It's going to be interesting to see, because obviously you got to get to round 10 for the Panzer to get that last part for Klaus.
If you can run through those first 10 rounds really quickly, you're going to be putting yourself in a great position to do well for the rest of the game, because, I mean, the spawns are going to be so important, and I know there's going to be a couple of different strategies utilized for this speed run, especially on 4 players, so we'll see where these players go with that. But I think without further ado, Greg, let's see if everyone is ready to go. Is everybody ready? Let me take a look at everybody here, because I know there's a lot of people. I know there's a lot of people streaming this event right now. So let's see. It looks like people are indeed ready. A lot of people are actually watching our stream. Hello, everybody from everyone else's channel. All right.
I don't think Xbox is ready.
Xbox, you ready? Are you ready, Xbox? Let's see. Well, I think for the most part, most people are ready.
Switch back to our face cams for now.
Yeah, let's switch back real quick.
So we just got a donation, I heard.
Hey.
But I don't see who it was, so we apologize for that.
Oh, damn.
But yeah. Thank you for the donation, and everyone.
Yeah.
It looks like it was Tony, actually.
Hey, Tony.
Thank you, Tony.
Thank you for the donation, Tony.
Yeah, we appreciate it. So we're just waiting for everyone to load up. Obviously, they have to get 4 players on the same game and pause, which is a small feat for everyone. Kind of a nightmare right now, making sure everyone's ready.
Yeah, everyone's got to get in the same game.
Yeah. So it looks like teams are loading up right now, actually.
Awesome. Yeah, I see Xbox is still at the main menu. He's loading in now, finally, I think.
Yeah. We have Lunch's team ready to go. DK's team is loading up. Joe's team's ready. Expert's team is loading up. And Zazu's ready. And not sure on Xbox. I think Xbox is ready.
They're loading in.
Yeah, he's loading in. Okay, cool.
He's just gonna be watching us for the most part.
I mean, I would want to watch us too. Let's be real. I'm just kidding. So we're gonna be getting started here shortly, guys. I'm really excited though to see how fast these teams are able to play.
Absolutely, man.
It looks like Chuck had issues updating Cold War.
Uh-oh.
So.
You know what's gonna be really interesting to me that that I just thought about, right? I remember. Okay, so. For those of you who may or may not know, it was kind of a big deal yesterday. Treyarch revealed that Death Perception is coming back in Black Ops Cold War, right? And I remember seeing a tweet from iMac, which I think was very... he made an interesting point. You know, speedrunners like the fact that Death Perception is coming back, and then everyone else doesn't like it. So, potentially, Greg, we could be seeing some of the last speedruns without Death Perception. Do you think Death Perception is going to change up speedruns in the future for Cold War?
Well, I definitely think it's going to help, because... it reveals all the zombies. So if you have a zombie like way on the other side of the street, it's going to be lit up, so you'll know exactly where it is, and that's going to really help for killing the last zombie of the round, which usually is one of the things that a lot of speeders lose time on. And also, not only that, but there's potential for the perk having more damage effects for armor and stuff, like it did in Black Ops 4. So I think that's going to be really interesting. I think the large majority of the community wanted PhD or Double Tap, because those were names floating around.
Yeah.
But we still don't really know exactly what is going to be in that perk. I'm sure it's been leaked by now, but I don't look at leaks. So we'll kind of have to wait and see how that goes. But we know for a fact it's going to reveal enemies, which is definitely going to help speedrunners a lot. What do you think about it?
You know, it's going to be really interesting because on Treyarch's blog post, they were talking about salvage drop increases on death perception. So I think this will definitely change up a little bit of the meta of Black Ops Cold War as a whole. And I think that death perception is actually going to be a useful perk. Everybody, give it a chance. Just because it's from Black Ops 4 doesn't mean it's bad. Everybody, give it a chance. Come on now.
Yeah, you also get the indicator if zombies are behind you as well.
That's also true.
Which is also nice. So I think overall it's going to help casuals, speedrunners, and pretty much everyone that's playing zombies in general. So I'm definitely going to buy that perk in the place of Tombstone because I never buy Tombstone.
Same.
I think it's a waste of perk because you lose your perks anyways. And then you have to spend a lot of points if you like die out completely.
Yeah.
So, they could have implemented that a lot better. I think the Black Ops 2 version was a little bit better.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think what they had a good idea for Tombstone in Black Ops Cold War. It just wasn't really the greatest execution. I mean, it's not terrible, but it's not great either. It's just kind of you don't need it. You really don't need it.
So we have Xbox's team about to load up here, and then we'll get ready to go.
Yep. So
I'm looking forward to it. And then, of course, we have the new specialist skill as well.
Tesla Storm.
Yeah, so like chain zombies with electricity together, which is pretty cool.
That's going to be cool. So
And
basically like pop shocks then.
Kind of, but it like chains them all together. So I apparently like the higher it is, you'll also have like it will also damage the like heavy zombies as well, like megatons and all that stuff. So it seems like it's going to be interesting to see how it actually works. So
I wonder what the main difference is going to be between this and Deadwire, because this sounds like Deadwire is a field upgrade right now, you know?
Yeah, no, definitely. I'm not too sure on the difference. I think just Deadwire will only affect a small amount of zombies, especially after they nerfed it a lot.
Also true.
So this might be like a better buff, but it might work really well with Deadwire as well if you have both of them.
Yeah, we'll see, man. I mean, I think it's a cool name though, Tesla Storm. Like it sounds badass.
Yeah, after Nikolai Tesla.
Dude, Nikola Tesla, one of the most underrated historical figures. I'm gonna say it right now.
Yeah. He made a lot of inventions that got taken from him. Actually.
Oh yeah, man. There's definitely a history
like the
there.
Telephone.
Everyone talks about all the other inventors. They don't give my boy Tesla enough credit.
Yeah, for sure. So we have Xbox team loading up, and then we should be good to go.
Awesome.
Once they are ready and paused. So I'm excited to see. What are you expecting for the first time to be in this?
Oh, what am I expecting? I mean, these players are really good. I'm expecting. I'm gonna be bold. I'm expecting sub 30s from a good portion of these teams, just because I know a lot of these people have practiced.
I think the first place team is going to be about 24, 25 potentially.
Yeah, that's probably a fair guess.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see how fast they play though, for sure.
But yeah, we just got to make sure Xbox's team is loading up here. I just want to double check and make sure they're in the game. Let's see here. Where are you? Where are you in this game?
He still has us on the screen.
Still has us on the screen.
He's ready?
Okay, everybody. We're ready for Mauer der Toten. Here we go. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mauer der Toten. Easter egg speed run. Here we go, everybody. Let's get it going.
I had the wrong window up.
Hey, you know what? It's all good, man. It's all good. Let's get it going. Since we were talking about Xbox, I'm gonna start on Xbox. I'm gonna start on Team Big Time Rushers and their captain. See what they're gonna be up to here.
All right.
Starting off really rapidly fast in the spawn room, all 4 players securing certain spawn points, and they're probably gonna blaze through this round 1 as you normally do on this.
Yeah.
And there we go, already on round 2. And it'll be really interesting to see what kind of routes these players take, because obviously you're not going to be having a lot of resets in this, because I know a lot of people reset if they have the Tempest canisters at Quick Revive or Speed Cola, but you're not going to be doing a lot of resets because obviously this is an event. So it'd be really interesting to see where certain teams' canisters are going to be and how that affects their times.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised they went to the destroyed penthouse instead of the hotel. That's something that you don't usually see as far as esports.
Yeah, it's definitely different.
Do you want to switch over to another team?
Yeah, might as well. I'm gonna switch over to the. Let's switch over to the bomb squad here. They're still in the spawn room actually. They're still on round 1. I'm looking at my boy K Cosmic. Do good, man. Do good.
Yeah, I got the captains up for this particular challenge, and yeah, it looks like they stayed the first 2 rounds. Actually, they went into the penthouse.
I was gonna
and now
say,
they're
yeah,
leaving the penthouse and going through the Corber sign. So it looks like they're gonna try to get closer to the power switch.
Yeah, really interesting. Like you were saying, it's different seeing players go to the destroyed penthouse. I know the main strategy is going to the hotel and using that.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, I mean,
Man,
taking a look at some of these other. Oh well, okay. I switched over to Caleb and his stream ended for me, so that's interesting. But just taking a look at some other gameplay here. We already have a team. We already have Clarky's team. We have Team Internet Money already down on the street. Okay. So that's pretty. Yeah, they're pretty quick. They're going pretty quick.
Joe's team already is down near the power switch. They already killed the first.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so they're about to cross. They went down through the sewer area, and now they're in the sewer. One thing that you can do to like bypass the annoying part about getting all of the Tempest killed is you can just open the door on one side and then go through the other side.
Yes.
And then it will spawn immediately, so you can have the 2 power switches before you even get to the power room.
Yeah.
It's something that I do most of the time, but it doesn't look like any of the teams are particularly doing that right now, at least.
Yeah, I think for the main reason why that is because I think they're just going to want to try to flip as many rounds as possible so they can get as close to that round 10 mark. And since the power room has a lot of fast spawns in there, I feel like a lot of these teams are going to be utilizing that for the next maybe 4 or 5 rounds, then get the power on and go up to Pack-a-Punch and get that Panzer killed immediately after Pack-a-Punch.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense actually.
So yeah, Joe Met just hit round 5. So my guess is they're going to be staying there for another 3 or 4 rounds.
Yeah, let's switch over to Better Pack-a-Lunch's team. So No Thumbs crew.
All right.
They're also on round 5 inside of the power room area. So this seems to be like the main strategy for most of the teams here.
Yeah, absolutely. The power room is, like we said, it's going to be one of the best places for spawns for the most part. And why is
switching over to round 6 already?
My perspectives are not switching as properly as I want them to. Well, here's Better Pack-a-Lunch.
They weren't even in the power room. They were across the train tracks. So now they're in the power room.
Okay, so they might be a little bit behind.
It's dark. That's all we need to know. It's just dark.
It's dark. The power isn't quite on yet.
Yeah. So, I mean, the power room's definitely the high round strategy, and if these players have Ring of Fire and things like that, they're just going to be able to insta-kill zombies. There's only 3 spawns in the power room.
Mm-hmm.
There's like a hole right next to the door, and then there's 2 windows on either side. And as long as you keep that back door closed to where Klaus is and stuff,
yes,
you're going to be able to just cruise through the rounds extremely quickly. And
definitely,
since it's such an early round, like the rounds are less than 30 seconds about. But he's actually leaving. And it looks like 2 of them are going to go to Pack-a-Punch right now.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting.
They just turned on power. So they're doing it a little bit earlier, which in a way might be fast because you do have to get the hands for Klaus.
True.
Before. So hopefully one of them will have enough points where they can just buy Brain Rot and do that right away.
Yeah.
It looks like
I'm pretty sure Lunch is going to be the one to buy that because it looks like he has the most amount of points for getting Brain Rot on his gun. And a lot of the times, too, what I see a lot of these teams do is they will go over to the Death Strip area, and there's going to be fast spawns over there near one side of the Death Strip that I've seen a lot of people do. So we'll see if some of those teams utilize that. And obviously, we just saw Lunch Pack-a-Punch's Gallo, so he's not going to be the one purchasing Brain Rot, it looks like. Never mind about that.
Yeah. That's pretty interesting to see, actually. LA did have a lot of points as well, so he might have been the one that
Oh,
was
okay.
getting that.
Most
But
likely.
LA's a really good player, replacing Tag, so I know he does a lot of speedruns and stuff too. So they might have lucked out a little bit having someone that is very skilled along with Tag. So
I went to go check his channel to see if he was live, and I guess he's not live.
Okay.
But it looks like Zazu's team, Internet Money, they are on round 8. They just finished Pack-a-Punch. We have players in Ether Shroud at the moment, going up most likely to do the Brain Rot door. And we just had a PhD donation. Thank you very much.
Madame Saudi with the with the $20 donation. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you so much. But yeah, obviously this team is going to look to do the Brain Rot door, get those hands on round 8, flip around, kill that Panzer, and they'll be in a pretty decent spot, I think.
Yeah, so Xbox's team is also on round 8 with Sazu's team. The Experts team's on round 8. Joe's team is on round 8.
Yeah, and this is exactly what I was talking about just a minute ago with these teams lining up at the death strip and killing all the zombies as they try to cross over the barrier there. Xbox's team just flipped around from round 8 to round 9. It looks like they're going to be doing the Brain Rot door. Although Xbox just bought Shatterblast on his Gallo, so it looks like maybe one player will go up and do the hands, and the other guys are going to be down here trying to flip the round with these fast spawns.
Yeah, he's definitely going to use that against the Panzer because that's one of the alternate ammo types that kills him the quickest.
Definitely.
Just so they can have that part. I would assume someone's going to be waiting to call in Klaus immediately as well. As soon as they grab the part, just put him in and unleash his fury.
You know, one of the things that's going to be really, really interesting is if these teams have practiced enough to one cycle the Klaus upgrade, where Klaus gets called in and then they get all the kills necessary to upgrade him. So if a team can manage to do that, they've already put themselves leagues ahead into the lead, I think. So
yeah, I want to let's stick with Joe's team for this.
Let's do it. All right, Joe, what you guys got going on here? They're on round 9.
Infernus Vipers with a $200 donation. Thank you so much, man.
Infernus, my dude. Thank you so much.
What a great guy.
Wow, man.
All right, so Joe's team's on round 10 here. I know Kuki has done a lot of speedruns on this map, so I'm looking to see him do the main strat with Klaus, but it looks like they're all going down there so they can get all the zombie spawns down there right away so that Klaus can kill him. But it looks like Joe's actually the one that built him. Interesting.
Yeah, I think like you said, there's and there's Frankie Beans.
Frankie Beans.
But yeah, you know, with all the players down here, like you said, the spawns are going to be a lot faster and there's going to be a lot more of them. And Klaus will have a good opportunity to get kills there, but
it looks like he's not even called in.
They don't have the battery. They don't have the battery yet. They put the hands on him.
Is up top.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's switch over to another team that. Let's go to Xbox's team.
Let's go. All right, Xbox, what you guys got? They have Klaus in now, actually, so it looks like they're trying to lead him over to either the locker or they're having him get kills in this very small area because the zombies are going to be plentiful here.
Yeah, well, they do obviously need the locker to get the black light to shine and find all the numbers. I'm assuming one of them is going to be focusing on getting kills, and then one of them is going to be going around getting the actual like numbers that you need in the 3 different locations.
Definitely, it looks like Xbox is going to be the one getting the numbers.
Yeah. So we can stick with him. He's probably going to go to the grocery store first. That seems like one of the easy ones. That's the 3rd number that you need.
Yes.
Maybe someone else is going to be getting the downstairs one because he's not down there anymore. But
yeah, most likely.
3 different locations that you need to check every time. So you got 8 as his 3rd number. And yeah, it looks like someone already got the bottom one. Someone else just went up. So they might be the one getting the last and final number.
A divide and conquer strategy.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta work as a team for this challenge, so it
actually, we just had a down on Clarky on his team, so his team had to come back and revive him at Klaus while he was building Klaus. He died, so a little bit of a time loss there for Clarky's team, but you know they're back in it. Clarky's back alive.
Yeah, interesting. So the legend just downed on Dub's team as well, or Xbox's team. But you know, they could get him up pretty quick. He looks like he's like kind of near them anyways. So they're upgrading Klaus. They were able to do it. Xbox's team was able to do the.
They got the
full
one
upgrade on
cycle.
Klaus. They got the one cycle.
Oh my god. Impressive.
Yeah, looks like they were able to do that. So that's pretty cool to see.
Ooh, Xbox goes down right there at the end. Oh no, look
I
out.
don't see Klaus over there unless they already finished.
They must have finished already. They had to
I might
have.
been wrong. I'm not sure.
They either finished or
Experts
I'm not
team
sure.
is doing the lockdown right now.
Oh wow, okay.
They were definitely 100% able to do it. I might be wrong about Xbox's team, but yeah, they're just doing the lockdown right now. I would assume someone else on their team already has the Wonder Weapon as well, so
yeah,
that's huge for their team as
so
well.
it definitely seems like Experts team, the Spaceland Cadets, seem to have maybe gotten the one cycle as well.
Yeah. Switching over to Joe's team, I'm not sure if he was able to do it. He's calling Klaus over. It looked like he went the wrong way potentially.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough kills, so they're trying to get Klaus into this room so he can get a few more kills. Hopefully, for their sake, Klaus is almost done. And, oh no, they couldn't get the one cycle. Klaus's device got stowed away, and now they have to wait for him to recharge.
Dang, that definitely sucks. It's about a 3-minute time waste just to get him recharged.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I think I saw the TV go green as soon as that happened too. If Joe goes back into that room, so okay. Yeah, he didn't go back into that room, so I can't confirm. But it looked like at a brief second out of the corner of my eye, it looked like that happened.
All right, let's hop on with Bomb Squad. They're just getting, or it looks like DK's getting the numbers right now. Their TV is lit up green, but I don't think they got the one cycle on it.
Oh no!
So they'll be able to do that next time as well. It's gonna be really interesting to see, you know, after once these Easter egg steps are done, how close teams are gonna be. But getting that one cycle, like I said, gonna save 2 to 3 minutes off the entire speed run. Just getting that done initially. So
yeah, absolutely,
that's definitely a huge thing for them.
Yeah, and just like, you know, the Spaceland Cadets, they got the one cycle. We assume Xbox's team in Big Time Rushers did get the one cycle as well. So if we had to take a guess and we had to say who's in the lead right now, well, it's probably neck and neck between Big Time Rushers and Space Cadets right now.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be really interesting to see who on their team gets the Wonder Weapon as well, because they're going to have to go around and get all the headgear pieces for Klaus and add it on. And it looks like Expert Fusion is actually the one adding it on to his
nice
already. So they are, I think, in the lead right now as far as getting their stuff done. So they already are ready to call him in and have him stop the train, which
that's pretty nuts.
Yeah.
I mean, their time is 13
minutes in right now. They all have Jug and stamina.
Wow.
So these guys definitely came to play for sure.
And you know, man, like I said at the beginning, this is a team I really don't know much about. So it's really interesting to see that this team really showing up, showing who they are as players. And hey, it's impressive. It's definitely really impressive. You guys are kicking some ass right now.
Yeah, it looks like they're all rocking the Gallo pact as well, which is my go-to weapon. Is that your go-to weapon as well?
Oh, it's definitely one of my go-to weapons. The Gallo is everybody's best friend in Black Ops Cold War. I mean,
yeah, so
it's
I completely
great.
forgot the canister step. There's that step as well before Klaus stops the train, but they already had that.
Hey, but at least they're ready. At least they're ready for that step, you know? I mean, the canisters, depending on where they are, they're going to be... I mean, obviously they got a canister right here by Pack-a-Punch, which is a great location. That's one of the ideal spots. You obviously
want to get it in the sewers.
Yes.
And then also you want the one next to the train tracks as well.
Yeah, those are the 3 ideal spots for this speed run. And like I said earlier at the beginning, a lot of players would reset if they had that quick revive or speed cola, but obviously resetting isn't an option. So I think this could be a moment where some of these teams might have a little bit of time loss, and it looks like Expert Fusion's team did not have enough Tempests to fill up the first canister, so might waste a little bit of time, but they're still in the lead. They still have the most steps completed right now.
Yeah, and the reason you want to get those 3 spawns is just because it's fastest to get to the secret lab from those. So, you know, that will save time. Like you said, like if they get one in the sewers as compared to like quick revive, you know, that's an entire minute that you're going to save bringing that canister. So that's going to be really interesting to see how it plays into the teams. But then again, teams that are way ahead can afford to have this stamina quick revive one because they're already ahead, right?
Yeah, this is really interesting. Taking a look at Xbox's team, they're doing the canisters and upgrading Klaus at the exact same time. They just finished a canister and they're almost done with upgrading Klaus. So they're right on Spaceland Cadet's tail, if not maybe even ahead of them, because if I'm not mistaken, I only saw it for a brief second. I think they have either 2 or 3 of the canisters done and they can stop the train pretty soon.
Yeah, we're just so used to upgrading Klaus before you do the canister step, but you can actually do it as long as it's before the train step. It will be good. So they might actually end up saving time from that.
Definitely.
Or not.
Yeah, they're already going to be using the computer once Klaus stops the train. Xbox is in position to hack into the satellite and call in the HVT.
Wow.
So I think it's going back and forth right now. Space Cadets and Team Big Time Rushers.
Yeah, let's hop over to Joe's team. Looks like he's getting up the Meatball Maniacs. Looks like they just upgraded Klaus as well, so they might have been doing the exact same strat.
Most likely.
And we just didn't realize it.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of different players and perspectives, so it'll be interesting to see where we hop in onto some of these players at certain moments. So we're not entirely sure where people can be sometimes, but
so it looks like they upgraded Klaus and then brought him directly to the train tracks instead.
I see.
So that might actually be a much faster strat than what we were thinking.
Yeah, it looks like Kooky is in position right now to use the computer for the HVT. I'm not sure what exactly he's doing in the Klaus room right now. If they're stopping the train, if they're doing what?
Looks like DK's team might have crashed.
Oh no, did
They're
they?
Loading up again.
Oh no, they crashed or died. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Oh no. Well, that's definitely not good for them. That puts them right at the bottom. Shoot.
Yeah, so we have Xbox's team doing the HVT right now. They have the timer on screen for the 5 minutes. So we'll hop on with them for a little bit.
Yeah, they're on the second to last step already, which they're flying through this Easter egg, which we knew.
He's waiting for the raw Ethereum to drop potentially.
And you know what I've seen a lot of people do in speedruns is they lure the megaton splits over to the crafting table because they can take the uranium straight from right next to the crafting table and build the devices and make that quick instead of going all the way back to wherever you killed them and bring it all the way back to the table. So maybe they're waiting for the HVTs, but actually, they have their refined uranium, it looks like. So they got their first refined uranium to bring back to the lab. They're about to enter this boss fight. Yeah, don't get hit by the train. That would suck.
Yeah, they're definitely doing really good. You can tell that they put in the time and practice a lot every day leading up to the event.
Yeah, these guys are doing really, really well. I mean, we saw Xbox have a great showing at the captain's draft, so definitely not surprised when it comes to this team.
He got first place in all of them, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he came to play for this.
Reminds me of Mr. T Lexify and the first Easter eggs for charity of Team Full Weeb. Maybe Team Big Time Rushers can replicate that. Who knows?
Yeah, who knows? And then Reed's team was also very good as well.
Yeah, dude, Reed's team. That was the second Easter eggs for charity. That was a really great event.
All right, so it looks like Zazu is. They might be adding that as well. I'm not really sure exactly what time they're on right now.
Yeah, I'm not sure where Zazu is at the moment either. He's just hanging out near the trial computer. Not sure what he's doing.
Yeah.
But I'm sure they're doing some kind of step, whether it's upgrading Klaus, getting all the headgear parts. Maybe they're on one of those steps. Not sure. But yeah,
it's really hard to tell from my perspective where people are in the actual challenge.
Yeah.
As far as that goes, we have one.
Zombie Dog's team, Zazu's team, the Internet Money. They're just now upgrading Klaus. That's what they're up to.
Oh wow, yeah.
They're a bit behind.
Yeah, if we go over to Lunch's team, he's also on the HVT step as well.
Okay.
So they're getting one of the things upgraded for the bomb.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting
looks like
to
they're
see.
just killing the round now at this point because you do have to flip the round to get the second one. So what you can do is as soon as you flip the round, and you already have the bomb held, you can call in that next HVT and get it ready to go.
Yeah, and what's great about the calling in the HVT too is, for those of you who don't know, there is a second computer that you can activate. There isn't just the computer down in Klaus's room. There's the computer right next to the trial, and there's one in their tent as well. So you can definitely formulate a strategy based around where you want to activate the computer.
Yeah, so they're going in to call in the second HVT, and this one goes on top of Quick
Oh.
Revive, but you can actually just end up staying down, and they'll all teleport to you down on the lower level of the Berlin East.
By the way, Xbox's team just made it to the boss fight.
Oh, they're already there.
In 20 minutes, they're in the boss fight.
Let's hop on with them. It looks like they're probably all going to be rocking Ring of Fire.
Oh, absolutely.
And then just, cruising with the gallows. So we'll see how fast they'll be able to do it. But, I mean, yeah, they came to play.
Yeah, these guys are doing really, really well.
One thing that's going to be really interesting for this boss fight, though, is like they need to play almost perfectly.
True.
And also, there's a perfect cycle you can get for the boss fight as well. Obviously, you have to start it down here in the secret lab, but the next place you want to get it is up by Quick Revive, because you can shoot Valentina and she will teleport all of the players over there.
Mhm.
And then what you want to do is get the East Berlin Street near the tank, get that one, East Berlin Street, and then you want to get the one by the tank and then back in the secret lab. So that's the best cycle because you'll be closest to the lab at the end.
Definitely.
But getting teleported all the way up to Quick Revive will save a good.
And I mean, these guys already just did the first cycle of the boss fight. They all used Ring of Fire. They even threw Molotovs at Valentina, which it seemed like that did really good damage against her, which I did not know personally.
Yeah, and they actually did.
They did get the Quick Revive. So right now they have the ideal route, but we'll see what happens next where Valentina goes.
Yeah, I'm surprised Xbox didn't pull out his death machine and shoot Valentina. It looks like the teleportation's starting now, but they were already like up there by the time it happened. So he could have just pulled out his death machine, but he might be saving it for another later phase of the boss fight.
If I had to guess, he's probably saving it for the final phase of the boss fight, just so he can get it done as soon as possible.
Yeah, I would assume that one of them they could skip as far as calling in Ring of Fire. The first person can probably earn theirs back by the time the fifth wave comes, so they'll have full cycles. We just got another donation in.
Hey, there we go.
For the donation, we appreciate it.
Thank you very much, everybody. Your donations are going to a great cause, the A Kid Again charity, helping kids and their families go on adventures and to experience wonderful things. And I mean, every little donation, every little bit helps. And thank you guys so much. Thank you all so much. The Zombies community is unmatched.
So it looks like Expert's team is now starting the boss fight.
Oh.
So they're getting ready for that. And
yeah, they were starting the boss fight on round 17, so they're definitely on a lower round than some of the other teams, which obviously is whoever beats the Easter egg first, so that doesn't quite matter, but I'm sure we'll see a lot of the same strategy that we've seen Xbox as a team use, where they're going to use Ring of Fire, use their gallows.
Let's stay with Xbox's team, because they're definitely in the lead right now. It looks like they did get the West Berlin Streets as their third spot.
Wow.
So they will lose a little bit of time on that, but I think they're so far ahead now that
it really doesn't matter.
Really make a huge difference. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, really. I mean, so many teams are so behind. I mean, it's really crazy.
The great thing about Ring as well is you stop and defend all those crystals.
Yeah.
So you get a bunch of points. You get 10 points for all of those. So you can get some nice points, maybe to buy another perk or something. But they're probably not going to do that. They're just so far ahead.
Yeah, Ring of Fire is just obviously the greatest part of Cold War Zombies when it comes to this Easter egg, because of that exact reason you just said with the crystal attack. And another thing is too with Valentina. You want to have her do specific attacks. Like the crystal attack, obviously, if someone has Ring of Fire, it's not going to be that big of a deal. But if you don't have Ring of Fire, it could be more of a big deal. So if players don't have the Ring of Fire charged up, you would want her to summon her Tormentors, is what I've seen a lot of people say is the best attack if there's no Ring of Fire available.
Yeah, if you get the Tormentors, you're able to get those kills and recharge your ring faster.
Exactly.
So it's huge for any type of speed run if you're trying to refill your ring. And they just use 2 rings next to the tank, so they might be extra or they need to recharge still. So it's gonna be really interesting for the wipe attack, because it looks like they all don't have any armor. So
Eesh,
it
yeah.
looks like Chuck might have just went down.
Oh,
from
he
that.
did.
Yeah, so you got to be really,
Eesh.
really careful with that. And they also have the Panzer that spawns over here when you get this one particularly.
Yeah, I'm taking a look at some of these other teams right now too, and just all these other teams are just not. They're just not even close. I mean, Experts team is the closest one. I mean, obviously Bomb Squad had to restart for whatever reason, and they're all the way back on round 8. I mean, Expert Fusion's team, they're on their second cycle right now using Ring of Fire to block the crystals. They're at the West Berlin side where the trials are.
And No Thumbs Crew is also on their second phase. They're on
wow.
top of Quick Revive. They just finished it, so they're actually doing really well as well. So it's going to be interesting to see the toss up between that team and Experts team as far as like it looks like Experts team's a little bit ahead of those guys.
Yeah.
But, Xbox is finishing up the second to last phase or the fourth phase to get over back down into the secret lab. So I'm sure they have a ring saved. He hasn't used his death machine yet, so they're definitely going to use that for the final phase. The death machine is really good for getting rid of the armor, and they just finished that fourth phase, so they're all running down. I'm going to take the zip line down, and it looks like they're going to be the fastest team for this particular challenge.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically them picking up right where they left off. I mean, Xbox coming to show, Xbox showing that his team is good, and the big time rushers are doing great.
Yeah, they're just waiting for everyone to get here. It looks like they might potentially have a ring, maybe not actually. They don't. It looks like they're.
Oh no! Kooky crashed.
Oh no!
So that's unfortunate for his team. They just crashed. So that definitely puts Big Time Rushers in the lead. And obviously Big Time Rushers, we just saw they finished up Valentina. She's on the ground, and there we go. So now all they have to do is escort Klaus into the Dark Ether, and I think I can confidently say that the Big Time Rushers will take the first place on Mauer der Toten.
Yeah, that's one thing about Black Ops Cold War, man. It's not the most stable, and when you have crossplay as part of the thing, they're all on different consoles. It's just not a good way to end your Easter egg. That's really, really unfortunate for those guys. I hate to see it, man.
Yeah, you really do. I mean, luckily for some of the other teams, they haven't crashed, but obviously it's unfortunate for those who have.
Yeah. It looks like the expert team is going down to also finish the last phase here.
Yeah.
They're still all in the game.
So I guess the only teams that are in the games right now, we have Xbox's team who is escorting Klaus. You have Expert Fusion doing the last phase of the fight, and Bomb Squad and Lunch's team. They're doing something. So looks like
Lunch's team's actually down in the last phase of the boss fight as well. And they just got the Tormentors to spawn, so a couple of them have been taking downs, so that's definitely not good. It looks like they're about to finish as well, so it's going to be a toss-up between them. Actually, they pulled ahead of Experts team and finished.
Oh, no, wait, whoa!
So Pack-a-Punch, the No Thumbs crew, they come out of nowhere and steal that literally within like... Yeah,
that's so pretty crazy.
That's crazy.
And we just had I mean they're on the Valentina cutscene right now, so that's pretty crazy. Klaus is just now entering the Dark Ether, and there we go, everybody. That is time, a 28:52 for the Big Time Rushers, and they will be the first ones to complete the Mauer der Toten Easter egg speed run.
Yeah, very, very good job. It looks like Zazu's team is also in the boss fight right now. They're another team that didn't crash, and then we have Experts team also in the cutscene, and then Lunch is also going, and he is having Klaus go into the portal now. So
damn,
they're doing good, man.
But
it really is unfortunate for those guys crashing and stuff, but
it's especially with something like this.
It's part of video games, man. It happens, and it really, really does suck in tournaments because it can ruin the entire time. But we do have that extra time limit, so if they're fast enough, they might be able to get back, and the time does reset if they do have to reset for that. So hopefully they'll still be able to go through and do it. But you got to remember, since that team started, we have a 5-minute buffer time. So
Yeah.
yeah, we got a little bit of time to wait after that, but
I mean, Expert Fusion's team is escorting Klaus into the Dark Ether at the moment. So they're about to finish.
Yeah, and Lunch's team just finished.
Oh, Lunch's team just finished. So No
they
Thumbs
came in
crew take the second place.
Yeah, it looks like it. And Expert's just escorting Klaus with his team, the Spaceland Space Cadets. And they got the one phase and they still came in third place. So it means that you can use any different strat like the one that Xbox's team did, where they didn't necessarily get the first down with Klaus, and they upgraded it while they were doing the canisters, and that seemed to be the fastest strat for that co-op, which is really interesting. I never expected that in a 4-player run. So
You know, we were seeing some definitely really interesting strategies today, man.
Yeah.
So there we go. Xbox's team just finally finished their cutscene. So game over for them. They're gonna get ready for the next challenge. And yeah, unfortunately, like for some of these other teams, they just really need to play a lot of catch up here. I mean,
yeah,
Bomb Squad.
Lost someone.
Wait, but wait, Zazu lost someone on their team? Oh,
yeah, it looks like KXG is not.
Oh shit. Well, I
so
guess
it looks like they're just doing a 3-player. I mean, if you're already in the boss fight, I mean,
you might as well just continue.
Well, yeah, I mean, the other teams had to reset when they lost someone, so it makes a lot of sense just to continue playing.
Well, now they got to go through the boss fight, 3 players, unfortunately for them. But I'm sure they'll be able to do it. All these players are pretty skilled in their own right, so they'll be able to get this boss fight. They're on their second to last cycle.
Yep, and they actually got perfect cycle as well for Valentina. So it looks like they're definitely in the 4th place as long as they can finish it 3-player.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at Joe Met's team right now after their crash, and I mean they're just still hanging out on the street trying to just salvage the run. You know, they're trying to salvage and get something together here. I mean, you can tell they're trying to go as fast as possible, but I don't know. It's gonna be close.
Yeah, for sure. That really does suck. And we have it looks like DK's team just opened up the area on round 13. And then we have JC Backfire with a 160.
Oh my goodness, JC!
It's good to see you, man. Thank you for participating.
Yeah, thank you so much, JC. All right, but yeah, DK's team and Kooky and Joe Met's team. I mean, Meatball Maniacs and Bomb Squad. They gotta really try to get something going here.
Yeah, so we actually just reached $2,000 so far.
Ooh.
In the first challenge with that donation from JC. So you wanted to get it exact. So that's
there we go. That is awesome. Thank you, man.
Great job, guys, so far. Obviously, the goal right now is $10,000, but anything over that is above and beyond and great for the charity. So.
The goal is $10,000 to see Greg shave his beard.
Yep, potentially. We'll definitely see that. But
we'll
yeah,
see.
It looks like Experts team finished, Xbox team finished as well, and then the No Thumbs crew. So we just got 3 teams left. DK's Bomb Squad team, Joe Met, and I think Zazu did finish the first parts. Now they just have to escort with Klaus, and then they'll be done. So
gotcha.
This was definitely really interesting to see. I did not expect that upgraded Klaus strat at all.
I thought it was a really great strategy. It's definitely unexpected, and I'm sure if I go ahead and take a look at some other 4-player games later on after the event, I'm sure I'll be able to see a lot of other people do the same thing.
I think we should switch over to the DNF timer now.
Oh yes.
It's been 5 minutes, so they have about 15 minutes left to count down for the remainder, because there is a 20-minute timer now for the DNF timer.
And we have a 15-minute timer, so we kind of give them a little bit of a buffer time of 5 minutes, and then we start our 15 minutes. So
yeah, it might have been 7 minutes. It could have been 8.
I mean, now, at least as of now, the teams have 15 minutes.
Yeah, so it looks like DK's team is filling up the canisters right now.
I think they'll be able to do it. I think they'll be able to complete this Easter egg before the DNF timer expires.
Yeah, as long as they can get the Klaus stuff done quick, and get his headgear and all that, they should
Yeah.
be good. They probably already have the wonder weapon ready to go. Klaus might be upgraded as well, so they're just escorting the canisters now.
Yeah, hopefully for them. Let's see,
Yep.
where's Joe's team at? Joe's team, they looks like they're heading over to Pack-a-Punch, so they definitely have a lot to do. You think they'll be able to do this in 14 minutes? If they can, I think it'll cut it really, really close.
Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting to see if they're able to do it. You know, they have a solid team, and they were, you know, the team we expected to be in the lead. And
True.
you know, Xbox's team came through. I didn't realize I didn't have anything on screen that entire time.
Oh, well,
I have that now.
oh, well, there you go. That's that. But Bomb Squad is down. It looks like DK's down in the lab waiting for another end station lure to get some more Tempest spawned in. They have one canister done, so they're making progress. They're making a little bit of progress, slowly but surely. I think for the Bomb Squad, honestly, because they did not get really any practice time in, I think for the Bomb Squad, as long as they can complete the Easter egg, I think they'll be happy. You know, as long as they don't DNF, they'll be happy, I think, when it comes to this team.
That is definitely a huge thing they need to worry about DNFing, because obviously if you do that on the first challenge and you don't get the points for your team right away, then you're going to be pretty much just backtracking after that.
Yeah, exactly.
But I mean, it's anyone's game, really, honestly. Like, you
Oh,
can
for
do
sure.
bad on one challenge and then do really good on the remainder of the challenges too.
You know,
it's just kind of weird seeing that from Joe's team. You know, it wasn't their fault. The game crashed, but they have, you know, that Easter egg speedrun capability on that team, and to see that happen, really, that sucks.
It is pretty unfortunate. I mean, like you said, it is anybody's game. It's the first challenge. You know, I mean, we still have a bunch of other challenges to go today, and a lot of people can do good on those challenges. Like you were saying, KXG is good at dead ops. I'm really looking forward to seeing that, man, because we don't see that in competitions. We really don't.
Yeah, I love dead ops, and I definitely think it deserves that little bit of love, especially in a challenge like this, or charity stream like this.
Absolutely.
So we have Joe's team going through. Zazu's team finished the Easter egg 3-player. They are done. We just got another
Hey.
from Swizz, it looks like. Thank you so much for
Thank you very much.
donation. Already raising a good amount of money for the kids. So thank you
That's
so much.
awesome. Yeah, every little bit helps, guys, and it's really, really great. So thank you all so much. You're helping. You're making a difference in a kid's life and in a kid's family's life too. And you know, that's the kind of heartwarming stuff that is just, it gets me, man. It gets me. It's very heartwarming.
Yeah. So whoever set up the donation links, I love the PhD perk jingle, so thank you for that. And everyone that's, you know, letting me hear it and grace that upon my ears is great. So thank you.
Yeah, PhD is definitely a good perk jingle there. Speaking of perk jingles, just to get the chat get some chat interaction. Everybody in the chat, comment your favorite perk jingle right now. I want to see the chat spammed with a bunch of perk jingles.
A super underrated one. It might not be the best perk, but Who's Who is also a banger.
True.
We just got another $100 donation
Ooh.
from Clarky.
Clarky!
One of the participants in the actual...
Oh my goodness. Clarky, thank you so much, dude. Everyone's going crazy with the donations today. Wow, $2,120.30. Holy. Let's see.
We have a bunch of different ones. Stamina, Speed Cola.
We've got someone in the chat saying Mule Kick. God, Who's Who?
Bomb Stoppers and Blue Bulbs. SOE Jug.
That's a good one. All the SOE jingles are really, really good.
Besides Mule Kick. Mule Kick is just not it.
Yeah, that one's a little weird.
That one's so weird. It doesn't even sound like a perk jingle.
Nah, leave the story of El Burro alone.
Yeah, don't redo that. Speaking of Mule Kick, it doesn't look like anyone bought it in their games.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. You know, you would think that they potentially would just so they could get ammo drops, but I mean, I guess it's not fast for the strategy, perhaps.
Yeah, and if you have the gun pack like once, you can just buy ammo for 1,000 points, and you don't really need, you know, the additional.
True. Oh yeah, true. Depending on what gun you're using too.
Yeah,
because
you don't really need
Yeah, because obviously if the wonder weapon, if you're using the wonder weapon, that's gonna be a whopping 10K. So
yeah. Well, thank you guys for interacting with your favorite perk jingle.
Hell yeah, man.
Let's see. DK's team is now upgrading Klaus right now.
Oh wow.
They might be. I think they're just doing that before the train step potentially.
Yeah, because they did their canisters, I believe. Yeah. So they have about 9 minutes to do the rest of this Easter egg. And I think they can do it. I think they can do it. They just have to really put their foot on the gas and really, really don't take any breaks. No stopping from here.
Yeah, they have to be super quick at the HVTs because the boss fight alone can take 5 minutes plus.
Yeah.
So they really need to be very careful with that.
So if they can get, they can finish the Klaus upgrade, go immediately down to the train and call him in, get him to stop the train. The HVTs, they got to go fast on that. So we'll see. We'll just see what happens.
Yeah. So Dub said that his team messed up a lot in the Klaus fight, and they wasted a ring, and they still got done first. So
wow, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
The fact that that's what's really great about some of these players too. The fact that some of these players, oh yeah, we messed up, but they're still really good, and they can have a good recovery even after messing up. That just shows the sign of a good player.
That's literally part of Zombies, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's a survival game. If you go down, you need to salvage your run.
Exactly.
And figure out the best way to do it.
And especially on an Easter egg run, it just shows the prowess of that player.
Yeah, exactly. So, it's gonna be a toss-up for Joe and DK's team if DK can finish fast enough.
Yeah, because currently, DK's team is technically in the lead, right? But I know we have Kooky and J-Scrine on Joe's team, and they're really good, so they can definitely cover a lot of ground really quickly. So I agree, it is definitely a toss-up.
Yeah.
Oh, K Cosmic just went down on the bomb squad there. I don't know if anyone's near him, to be honest. It looks like everyone might have already gone down to the street to try to get down to the subway. So hopefully K Cosmic doesn't die. And there we go. We got someone. Never mind. We got DK reviving him.
Man. It's going crazy.
It's going crazy, man. These players got to go. It looks like Joe Met may have just built Klaus, so they're going to definitely be trying to work on that. On a Tormentor round, it looks like. Might not be the most ideal round for Klaus spawning in and upgrading him, so we'll see what happens with that team.
Yeah. It's crazy how red this entire screen gets. It's like oh, we just got another donation.
Got an Insta Kill.
Thank you.
Very nice.
Looks like our team is donating. Thank you guys.
Thank you so much.
For the kids.
For the kids. That's a cool hashtag too. For the kids and fight the good fight. Those are good hashtags. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, the Obey Undead guys coming in with that donation. Thank you guys. You guys are awesome.
Hey, this is beautiful.
Oh.
Another one. 115 from.
Is that Insane Gamer? I think that's Insane Gamer. Hey. Insane Gamer, thank you for donation. Das Vidanya.
All my homies love charity.
All my homies love charity. It is Russian way. I love that Nikolai donation, man. It's so cool.
Yeah, it's great.
But obviously we have DK's team right now. I think they're trying to get Klaus to do the black light, maybe? Everyone's just kind of standing around. I'm not sure where Klaus is on the map, but they're doing something.
They need him to stop the train. I think they're up to that point right now.
Oh, that's right. Where's my brain?
5 minutes left, unfortunately. So.
I'm so used to these teams, like, because they either crashed or they died or whatever. I'm so used to these teams, like, oh, they have to play catch up. So I'm thinking like before. I'm thinking like before some of these steps. So I gotta remember that these teams are freaking they're in better spots here. I gotta give them more credit.
An anonymous donation for $5. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm so glad you're good at the Nikolai impression.
Hey man, I love it. I love doing voices.
Jason here. He's a voice actor, so he knows what he's doing.
I appreciate that, man.
You did not want to hear my impression of any of the Zombies characters because I would just butcher it.
Oh man, yeah, it's great. Two of my favorite characters to do are Nikolai and Dempsey, and it's great, man. But here we go. DK is actually using the LT53 Casimir for one of these steps. I'm not sure what step they're on, but
he might have picked it up potentially. Yeah, I mean, 2,000 salvage is definitely a lot, and when he has a red gallow, he definitely picked that up unless he spent all his salvage on it.
And you know, Casimir drops are definitely very rare, so if he did get that, that's pretty good. And obviously, we just see here on K Cosmic screen they did spawn the train and they stopped the train.
Yeah, so DK's team just called in the first HVT, but they only have 3 minutes and 30 seconds left.
I don't know, man.
So, yeah, I unfortunately do not think they're going to be able to do it. They're a little bit behind, and I mean, for Joe Met's team as well, that crash I think cost them the ability to complete it because they're just
probably
the train now.
Yeah, DK's team and Joe's team, they're just... I mean, you know what's crazy about this to me, too, though? Like I was saying, because there's so many good speedrunners on Joe's team, they caught right up to Bomb Squad just like that.
Yeah.
You know, so Bomb Squad is about to get overtaken.
They were filling the canisters before, like, Joe's team even started.
Yeah. Oh!
Another donation, $25 from Audacity. Thank you. And we get the awesome jug.
We're going swing dancing or whatever that is, right? Like
yeah, it's the SOE one.
I love it.
Thank you so much for the donation. We're
that is awesome.
Over $2,200, almost $2,300.
Damn, you guys are going nuts.
Literally in the first out of 6 challenges.
Yeah, man. I mean, a lot of these donations came in during the captain's draft and before the captain's draft. And think about it this way, too. If I'm not mistaken, we haven't even tallied up the merch donations yet because of all the people buying merch. So we could potentially see another maybe a couple $100 or maybe $1,000 added on. Who knows? I don't know how much merch people have bought. I mean, we'll see what happens.
Yeah. But, looks like Joe's team is calling in the second of the HVTs. So they're just trying to get as far as they possibly can.
Yeah, because at this point, with under 2 minutes left, I don't think any of these teams are going to be doing it just because it's just not enough time.
And at least they'll be able to go into the boss fight. And
that's true.
You know, they can definitely start the boss fight at least before that time goes.
That is very true.
So, yeah.
But yeah, just like, I mean, DK's team and Joe's team, they're on the same step now. They just called in, DK Dynamite just called in his second HVT for this as well. So yeah, they're not going to be doing it. They're not going to be completing the Easter egg, but like you said, they'll try to get as far as they can.
Yeah, that's really all that matters at this point.
Yeah.
In the game for them, you know, like just try to finish it as far as you can get. And you know, obviously it sucks. It's a bad situation, but hopefully there's no more crashes when it comes to the other challenges.
Oh yeah, especially for the next challenge, which is the D Machina high round, which is you have to get the highest round in an hour. So that's it's kind of a yikes if there is some kind of crashing.
Yeah, at that point, if you lose someone on your team, you might as well just keep playing. At that point.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like you definitely want to get more rounds if you can.
Very true.
And it's going to be really interesting to see where they sit, but we'll save that talk in a little bit once we get the final scores for this one.
Yeah, I mean, with 30 seconds left, it seems obvious that, you know, too bad for Xbox's team. The team Big Time Rushers, they got first. No Thumbscrew in second, and then we'll see where some of the other standings are afterwards.
Yeah, I think it was Expert and then Zazu's team.
Expert and Zazu, okay, got you.
But, yeah.
But yeah, unfortunate turn of events for some of these teams here.
Yeah, we have everyone showing support for their friends and their
time. So that is that, everybody. DNF timer has expired. Joe's team just made it into the boss fight too. You hate to see that. So unfortunately, and there's Frankie Beans. Unfortunately, the teams are going to be DNFing. And that is that. That is going to be that. So now we have to wait for official confirmation from the scorekeepers. We have a bunch of awesome people in the Zombies community right now, and just in the Call of Duty community is right now doing scorekeeping for us. So we're just going to wait. We're just going to wait for the scorekeepers to give us the final leaderboard.
Show us all of them.
And yeah, man. So what are your final thoughts about that challenge? Because obviously we saw a lot of unexpected things. We saw some crashes. We saw some good plays. What are your final thoughts about the Easter egg run there?
I think it was really entertaining to see like different strategies used, because every team seemed to have like a different strat. Like I didn't expect people to go over to quick revive right away.
Definitely.
We just got another donation from Anonymous. Thank you.
Hey. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you. Someone asked if you were the one that did the donation sounds for that.
I was not the one who did the donation sounds. I know there are other Nikolais because of Richtofen's multiverse shenanigans, but I did not do the voice.
Yeah. All right, so it looks like we do have the leaderboards in right now. So let's go ahead and switch over.
All right.
And it looks like Big Time Rushers did in fact get first place.
Wow.
With No Thumbs Crew at second. Experts team came in third, as we expected. Team Internet Money came in fourth. And then I believe fifth place was, it looks like Joe's team and Bomb Squad came in sixth.
There we
go.
go.
But I think fifth and sixth are both tied.
All right. Well, there we go. Let me pull up the leaderboard real quick. I don't know what's going on. Why me and the leaderboards just do not have good luck here. I don't know what's going on with that, to be honest, man. What the hell? What the hell?
See, I have everything all set. I just do it quick and like don't care if it doesn't look the best, because I'm putting this together on the fly.
Hey man, we're all putting it together on the fly here. I don't know what happened to my leaderboard thing. I set the leaderboard and it went on the scene, but it just decided not to be nice to me for some reason. It decided not to be nice to me, and I don't know why.
Yeah. Well, once again, congrats to Big Time Rushers on getting first place.
Definitely.
And the other teams that followed behind.
Everybody in the chat, I'm going to try one more time. I'm going to try one more time just for you, the awesome people out there in the Zombies community. We're going to try one more time to get this leaderboard up for everybody because, like I said, don't know why it's being temperamental, but we're going to try once again. Boom. There it is. We got it this time. We got it this time. There we go. So yeah, first place Big Time Rushers, as Greg already said, and they've come to play. They've definitely come to play. So looking forward to seeing them.
If you remember, Lunch, who was the captain of that team, he was having trouble in the captain's challenge.
He was.
Friday. And the fact that he still was able to come in second is pretty good. Testament to his team and possibly them practicing a lot.
Absolutely. But yeah, unfortunately for the Meatball Maniacs and Bomb Squad, they do have to catch up here with these next couple of challenges and hope that they don't crash.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, man, there we go.
Switch over to the challenges.
Let's do it. Let's switch over to the second challenge of the day because obviously we don't just have the Mauer Toten Easter egg. We also have the D Machina High Round. The rules for this are get the highest round possible in 1 hour. Box trials, perks, etc. are all available. Let's see. If two teams finish on the same round, the rules will be determined by, or the winner will be determined by the kill count. That's how the rules work here. And obviously, that'll be really interesting to see if we do have some tied rounds, and the kills will definitely come into play there.
I'm gonna be honest. This one's gonna take a while to cast, but
because we got this one and we got a 1 hour on Mauer Toten at the end of the day too.
Yeah, exactly.
So these ones will take maybe a little longer to cast than others, but that's all right. We're here for the long haul. We're here for the long haul. We're here to entertain everybody, and we're here to raise some money for a great cause.
Exactly, man.
So there you go, everybody. There is the D Machina High Round Challenge coming up next. And
it looks like Lunch's team's already paused. They're ready to go already.
All right. It looks like Joe's team actually is just playing out their Mauer Toten game. Actually, they're still doing the Easter egg. So I'm not sure what's going on there, but they're doing that.
Yeah, they're on the last phase. They just want to finish it up.
Yeah, they're just doing that. And I guess after they're done with the boss fight, maybe they'll end the game. I don't know if they're gonna. I don't know. Maybe they'll end the game after the boss fight. I don't know, but we definitely got to get this second challenge going here pretty soon.
Yeah,
because a lot of these other players
are already gonna have to talk for an hour on that one, so that's gonna be interesting.
Hey man, you know I don't mind, but like we gotta get all these other players. All these other players are loading into their games, and we gotta get the other guys on. We gotta get the other guys on here pretty soon.
Very true. So Joe's team just killed Valentina.
There we go. Oh, I got an ad on Joe's stream. Never mind. I don't know where he's at. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, Cookie's at the cutscene. But yeah, initial thoughts about D Machina's high round. Honestly, I think we're gonna see the same exact strategy being used for every single team, just camping at the penthouse. That's just gonna be it.
That has been the strategy since like literally day one.
Yep. D Machina, man. It's a good map, but you know, the high rounds are nothing's really evolved in that regard. Nothing's really evolved.
I didn't really get to say anything about like the challenges, but it might have been more interesting if they did the like move locations every round on this map as well as Firebase.
Yeah, because that's another challenge that we're going to get into a little later. It's called Room Robin, and you guys will know what that's going to be pretty soon, which I think is the one after the next challenge. I think that's challenge number 4.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, it's D Machina. Good introduction to the Dark Ether storyline, I think. Good introduction to Cold War Zombies as a whole. And honestly, I think it's a pretty decent map. I still think Martyr Tone's the best in the game, obviously, but D Machina has a good map. Really like the flow of it, and pretty easy Easter egg too.
Yeah, and what do you think about the new area coming to Outbreak next season?
Honestly, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to Collateral. I think Collateral is going to be a bit of a smaller Outbreak map than some of the other ones we've seen, because my guess is they're just going to straight up rip it for multiplayer. I mean, there's not a whole lot else to do with Collateral, I think. So my guess is they're going to straight up rip it for multiplayer. If they are going to expand it, they might add more of the desert and just roaming around in the desert like you're on frickin' Tatooine or something. But I think Collateral can be a good addition. I'm looking forward to tanks. That'll be pretty fun, I think. Yeah. I'm really hoping a very heavy armored tank is good against something like Orda. And if it's not, I'm going to be very sad.
Yeah, I think we should all be sad if that's the case. They're also making Zoo a 6v6 map.
True. Because
so that's interesting.
Yeah, because before they just said, oh yeah, Zoo's going to be a Zombies exclusive.
Yeah, no, we all knew that they were going to pull that.
Yeah.
It's like a logo, right? It was like, yeah, it's Zombies exclusive for now.
For now.
Next season will change that.
But yeah, we have people in the chat on the Z4C channel. How many challenges are there today? Well, we just finished the first challenge. Now we have 5 more. So the next challenge is going to be D Machina high round in 1 hour. And then you guys will see what the other ones are as we go, in case you guys don't know. Again, we don't want to spoil the surprise, you know what I'm saying? I mean, we kind of did already spoil the surprise earlier with one of them, but...
Yeah, so if anyone is watching the stream that is participating, please, guys, load up your game.
Yeah, please load into D Machina.
Yeah, we need to...
Because I know the Meatball Maniacs are still on the cutscene for Martyr Toten, so we gotta get everyone loaded in here pretty soon. Looks like
who do you think the director is? That they're playing that cutscene right now.
I think honestly, it seems very obvious, but I think they're gonna do it anyways. I think Hudson, because
he has that exact attire.
He's got the
Joe's team got 26-18.
Wow.
So they actually did it the fastest, but since they didn't,
that's crazy. They completed it faster than big time rushers, but unfortunately, wow. The damn crashing got them. And the reason why I also think it's Hudson now 100% is because we're getting a Hudson operator in season 5.
Oh,
so
yeah, well that makes perfect sense.
I think it has to be Hudson. If it's not, then I guess maybe Mason, but I mean, I don't know how that would make sense.
One way they could reveal is have a Hudson skin with one of the weapon charms be best director mug.
Yes, that would be cool.
You'll have to wait and see.
That would be really cool.
Where's
I know.
Bricktopin, bro? Like, where's Eddie? Is he just dead or something?
Eddie's probably just living a totally normal life somewhere. He doesn't even know what the hell's going on. He's just somewhere in his house, just chilling. I don't even know what's going on with Eddie. I mean, maybe he is.
DJ.
He's an exactly. Eddie's a DJ. He's in that nightclub with Mr. Peaks doing that. But I mean, I guess there is the possibility that it could be Eddie, but I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. I still think it's Hudson.
Same.
The number's Mason.
We have Zaz's team loading in.
Expert is in.
Space Cadets are ready to go. Joe's team is
loading up. Let's go.
His team's probably already there, and then we have Lunch's team ready to go. I'm gonna switch over to the next set of players here.
There you go. All right. Yeah, I'm going to switch over to some of these players as well.
I'm going to be going through the second picks this entire game.
Cool.
All the people who got the second picks.
Yeah, I'm still going to be hopping back and forth. I'm still going to be hopping back and forth between a lot of these guys here.
We just got a $5 donation from Anonymous. Thank you.
Hey, thank you so much, guys. You guys are doing really awesome with those donations. Thank you all so much.
Yeah, so just to reiterate, all the second picks, we got Chuck, who was picked for the Big Time Rushers. For the next team, which was Internet Money, we got Zombie Dog. And then the next team after that was KXG for the Spaceland Space Cadets. For Meatball Maniacs, we had Kooky SR. Next up is Pack a Puncher, or Better Pack a Punch from Bomb Squad, and last but not least, No Thumbs ended up getting Earthomon. So
there we go.
It's going to be interesting to see how these guys perform in this challenge. Like I said, some people like Zombie Dog really good at round speed runs, so it's going to be interesting to see how they perform with this being a speed run here.
Yeah, I think I know Zombie Dog's main game is Black Ops 3. I know he doesn't play a lot of Cold War, so maybe that might hurt him a little bit, but I think just because he's a good player, he'll just have the skill necessary to carry his team to victory, I think.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the Big Time Rushers to load in, and then we can get started.
Awesome.
They're just loading in right now.
Just hanging out. Waiting for D Machina to load up, man. But yeah, it's very interesting to see that this entire competition is entirely Cold War, which that makes sense because it's obviously the newest game. But if you were to have one map that wasn't Cold War in this tournament, what would you have?
I mean, Mob of the Dead, but I would say that's probably a little out there. But I think some of the BO3 maps potentially could have been good. But you have that whole thing with crossplay and Cold War. It seems like it's the easiest way.
True.
To kind of do the whole thing.
Definitely.
I mean, it would have been cool. Maybe IW was in it, or.
Well, yeah, especially since one of the team names is the Spaceland Space Cadets, so you got a IW themed team.
Chuck had to restart his game completely.
Uh-oh.
So we're just waiting.
Rip Chuck.
Yeah.
So sooner or later, we will jump into the game. Don't worry, guys.
Yep.
We will see some D Machina gameplay pretty soon. We just gotta wait for the technical problems to fix themselves.
Yeah.
Because as great as crossplay is, like you were saying earlier, it's can definitely cause some issues.
That's for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Just gonna make sure everyone's. So Clarky is in, Caleb is in, Zazu is in. Yeah, we got a lot of players in right now. Okay, cool.
So it looks like Big Time Rushers are now in a lobby. So hopefully they're
all right.
Preloading.
They're getting there. It's close. We're close. His Xbox giving the thumbs up. He's ready to go. He's ready to go pretty soon here. He's I don't know. He's doing something.
So, how long do you think teams are going to stay in the first round for this challenge?
Probably the first couple rounds. I would probably say we won't see them in the first room any time past round 5. I think they'll just go straight up to the penthouse, spend a few rounds there, build up their points, go open everything up and pack a punch, and then go immediately back up to the penthouse.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it might just, like, usually you can just go up to the penthouse right away, too. Like, right after round 1 if they have enough points.
Yeah. I think a lot of players would opt to at least maybe buy some Jug or Quick Revive, though.
Yeah.
Oh, and it looks like everyone left the lobby on Xbox's team again, so they're having some problems.
Yeah, they might be switching lobbies or hosts or something.
Yeah, they're having some connection. I see Legend in the chat. We're trying Lamau, is what he's saying.
No, they're not trying hard enough.
Oh.
They're holding up everyone.
But yeah, let's taking a look at some of the operator skins here. We got Woods, we got Jackal, we got Stone in the Weed outfit. I think that's one of the most random additions to this game. The Weed outfit for Stone. I mean,
but they've had weed stuff since like Modern Warfare 2, and there's
no, I know. I just think it's still it's just one of the most random things in Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Just like the weed pack.
Yeah.
And then Samantha Max is in wedding attire. That's definitely very random too.
Yeah, that was random.
But yeah, man, I'm looking forward to seeing some D Machina. I'm looking forward to seeing the new weapons in Season 5 as well, to see how they perform in Zombies.
Yeah, I want the Grandma skin with the cane, bro.
Yeah.
Like, that's gonna, the fact that we can hit zombies with the cane. Where's the grandmother skin?
Dude, that'll be a Samantha skin. Old woman Samantha.
Old Samantha in a wheelchair. Or Woods in a wheelchair.
Just like
Dude, imagine.
Dude, that'd be great. I mean, hey, you could have Old Man Woods from Black Ops 2.
You could, yeah.
You could do that. That could be a fun skin for Cold War.
Yeah, it reminded me of that Nightmare custom map where Woods is there with his
yeah.
wheelchair. That was a great custom map by
Loved it. Love that map, man. I really like the side Easter eggs too. Really cool.
Yeah, and they incorporated a lot of cool stuff in there.
Yeah, the thing that's really cool about that map is it really doesn't feel like original Zombies, and that's exactly what I think Zombies needs. It needs that different gameplay, it needs that different vibe. Exactly, the evolution. So
yeah, it literally, I felt like I was playing Resident Evil pretty much.
Right?
The entire time.
Yeah, like Resident Evil, like Last of Us, like parts of it kind of felt like Slender to me, to be honest.
A little bit, yeah.
And
they're at 99% preloaded. Come on,
let's
boys.
go.
They have people on every platform. They have PlayStation, Xbox, and PC on that team.
Oh wow! So that definitely, I could see that being a interesting situation there with the crossplay. But they're finally at the loading screen, everybody.
That's good. See, I'm gonna switch over to Xbox to stream for this one. I think just because Chuck's is lagging a little bit.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start things off on Xbox here as well. But
right, so I'm gonna switch over to the gameplay.
All right.
Should be able to start here any second. So
as soon as Xbox's team gets into the game, the big time rushers. Then I'll do my countdown.
So there we go. That needs to go down. All right, sweet. They're just loading in, guys. We're gonna be starting here shortly.
Maybe like another 15 seconds. We got this.
So one thing that might be interesting for this challenge to do is they might buy the Gallo off the wall later on, because you get the upgraded tiers right away.
Yes.
Which might be a good strat. So I know it looks like Zombie Dog might have picked the class with an M79 potentially.
That's interesting. I don't think I know that strategy. That's interesting.
So that's what people did originally for the speed run.
Oh wow.
Back in the day, but yeah, I like you can shoot it into the window and just kill everything right away.
That makes
and another
sense.
strat that you could use is just dying out to get points too.
That's true.
You get points when you die out. And someone just disconnected from their game.
No. Or should I say, because it's Team Big Time Rushers?
I think we should just go ahead and start.
You think we should start?
Because
I mean, I feel like
we've been waiting about 10 minutes.
I feel like I should get I feel like we need to get an official ruling from the other guys though.
Yeah.
Like Caleb, Zazu, you guys, what do you guys have to say about this? Because we've definitely been on this is kind of its own little intermission here for like maybe 20 minutes.
Yeah,
I think it's been that long. What's the verdict, guys? Because they got 3 players in their game right now, Big Time Rushers. But we need a verdict. Message us in that message chat. If you guys are watching, I assume you guys are watching the stream because it's the event. Technical difficulties, everybody. Please stand by.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Xbox paused, so maybe they'll have to just run 3-player on this one.
I mean, if the party's open, maybe they can invite him back and have him join that way.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know who disconnected.
Me neither.
See, Legend didn't disconnect. It wasn't him. I don't think. I think it wasn't dubbed out. So I think it might have been Chuck
because he's been having issues. Yeah. The thing is, though, like if they have 3 players, it's an unfair advantage.
True.
For everyone else.
So I think we're not gonna start just based off of that alone, but I don't know.
Yep, it looks like we gotta wait.
Yeah, Chuck keeps disconnecting.
Don't the teams have like backup players or something? Maybe.
I don't know. Kingman is asking what happened. Well, Kingman, we're having a little bit of delays here, some connection issues from some of the players. That's what's going on, Kingman. So that's it's a little unfortunate, but we're trying to get into D Machina. We're trying.
Yeah, hate to see it.
Yeah, I'm just looking at everybody's screen.
While we're waiting, do you want to just go through the other challenges and see?
I mean, we could talk about the next challenge if you want. I mean, it could kill a little bit of time.
Let's just go through all of them, dude. So the next challenge after this one is going to be round 20 speed run
on Dead Ops Arcade.
On Dead Ops Arcade, yeah. So that's the one I'm looking forward to a lot. It's
Definitely.
It's gonna be interesting to see how they do that. As far as like, you know, you can go directly out of the wild at the end of round 4, just by teleporting out. So I don't think the teams will have time for fates at all.
Yeah,
the firepower.
Like the fates are cool and all, but like you said, they definitely want to get to those rounds as soon as possible. I know there's going to be one particular strategy that some of these players are going to use, and we'll see what happens in that regard. But there's the round 20 speedrun on Dead Ops Arcade. That's going to be after D Machina, if we do end up playing D Machina at this point.
And then we'll have an intermission.
And then we'll have an intermission after that one, and then we'll do the last half of the challenges.
Yeah,
so I want to say really quickly though, this is the challenge after D Machina. We're just showing you guys the challenge right now just because we're just loading into D Machina. We're killing a little bit of time here. I'm going to be totally transparent, and we're just showing you guys what's coming up after D Machina.
Yeah, and now we're going to show you the one after the break, which is after Dead Ops, which is after D Machina.
All right, so now
the fourth challenge is going to be the Firebase Z Room Robin, where they're going to be basically staying in one room and then switch to a different room after that. each round they have to be in a different area on Firebase C. So that one's pretty cool. That sounds awesome. I'm excited about that one.
Yeah, that one should be great.
Yeah, and the challenge after that will be the Outbreak Round 6 Gauntlet Exfil. So they got to go through all 6 of the different maps, which are Juga, Zoo, Ruka, Alpine, Belova, and Sanatorium.
Yep.
So they're going to go out of there.
And that challenge is going to be entirely based off of the RNG of what kind of challenges you get for the objectives.
Exactly.
Some of the escort missions definitely last a little bit longer than others. Some of the other holdout objectives might not be as favorable. So this is a huge RNG challenge, and that'll really determine where these players are going to place for this particular challenge. But the final challenge of the day is going to be another high round similar to what we're doing here on D Machina next, but it's going to be on Mauer der Toten, and it's going to be a 1 hour time limit with everything available. And just like D Machina, like we're trying to load up into it now, is if the 2 teams make it to the same round, the kills will be the tiebreaker. And I'm looking at the chat actually on the charity stream. They're replacing Chuck. So
who's taking his place?
I don't know who's taking his place, but they are replacing him with somebody.
Okay.
So we'll see what ends up coming of that. But ladies and gentlemen, those are the challenges. Those are the challenges.
So it looks like it's going to be RJ, which is a scorekeeper, who's taking his place.
Interesting.
Yeah, I know RJ was helping them with strats a little bit with these guys, so looks like he's gonna take his place.
Yeah, so RJ will take the place. RJ Bala will take the place of Chuck, and Big Time Rushers will be trying to do that. Just again, another unfortunate turn of events. Like, what is going on? I don't know, man.
I was just setting up the scene. Come on.
But, I mean, just want to say thank you to everybody once again who has donated money to the Zombies4Charity event here for a kid again. We have raised $2,342.30. And, again, every little bit helps going to make a difference in a child's life. And not just the child, but the family's life as a whole as well. And you guys are doing a great thing. This charity is great. And, yeah, for the kids. For the kids. Everybody in the chat. For the kids. Hoorah!
Yeah.
But everyone's saying rip Chuck in the chat.
Yeah, if we can get some F's in chat for Chuck.
Yeah, because Chuck's a good player. You know, it's unfortunate to see that his internet is just really kicking his ass. I definitely know that song and dance.
Yep.
But to everyone watching, we are doing the best we can here to get this going. I know the players are doing the best they can as well to get everything situated and to get everything, good and jumping into the game. I bet you that Xbox and Legend and all of them, they're probably pretty upset about this, but hang in there, guys. I know you guys are doing the best you can. You guys are gonna kill it in the challenge. Stay positive and. We just gotta keep pushing forward. Perseverance,
Yeah.
I think perseverance is a big theme of this particular live stream, just because it's not only the perseverance of these players and some of the technical difficulties, but we all know that there is perseverance on the side of the families and the children. And, it's perseverance is one of the most important things that you can have as a human. And I think it's honestly fitting. It's honestly fitting that it's this whole stream has been about persevering through the technical difficulties, and I know there are a lot of strong and capable and really badass kids out there persevering through what they've got going on, and the families as well. They're persevering, and that is what really makes heroes in the world. And I can just imagine just the amount of love that goes around there, and the amount of love that the community has for the kids. And it's great. So I think this is a very thematic section of this particular event.
An anonymous donation for 2618 said thank you. He said no message, but for the kids, So
hey, thank you so much. You guys are really helping out.
Yes. So it looks like we're getting underway. Hopefully.
Oh, we're loading into the game. Hopefully.
No disconnects. This entire.
No disconnects.
And
crazy
machine. I feel like the only time I play Die Machine anymore is just to upgrade guns.
I feel you.
With the Dark Ether camo on like the new guns that come out.
Yeah.
It's pretty bare bones after seeing Firebase C and everything. But it looks like they're loading in, so I think
here
we're
we
ready
go.
to do a 10-second countdown, man.
All right, everybody. Here we go. The wait is finally over. The D Machine at 1 hour high round strategy in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start it up, everybody. Here we go. Into the game. Finally, here we go.
Yes. Let's start off with Zombie Dog. Let's see what he's doing.
Let's
he
do it.
has, in fact, the M79.
Yeah, he's just going to be running around blowing up a bunch of zombies at the beginning here.
Yeah. It looks like Internet Money got through round 1 extremely quickly. That was fast.
Dang. Yeah, Zombie Dog is here. He's waiting for his teammates to open up the doors up to the penthouse. They're going up as soon as possible. Obviously, you want to do that.
Yep, so they went up there right away. And you can get the 100 points from the fridge without the...
Which I think is really funny. It's not even a perk machine, but you can still do that.
Oh my gosh, that was insane round 2. That was so
wow.
fast. That was faster than round 1 almost.
Like we could barely commentate on that. That was just fucking just go.
Dude, the M79 kills everything so fast on the early rounds. It's literally insane.
Pretty crazy.
Jeez. That's a good strat. I mean, that's why they picked Zombie Dog, right? For those insane high round. Oh my gosh, round 3 was just as fast. Insane.
Dude.
What an absolute legend.
Yeah, so it seems right now that the Meatball Maniacs are in a really good spot here. I'm sorry, not Meatball Maniacs, the Internet Money. They're in a really good spot right now as far as the rounds go, just because of exactly like we were saying. Zombie Dog is going to be a key player. You know how the Call of Duty League has their, their highlighted feature player. That's a highlighted feature player for me.
It looks like Big Time Rushers also went with the M79. So
well, there we go.
We have Xbox with the Dark Ether camo. Nice.
Oh yeah, Dark Ether looks great.
And then, oops, it looks like KXG's stream might have messed up for a sec. They're on round 4 using the Gallo. Kuki is using the M16. It looks like, and then it looks like they're using the Gallo for Punch's team.
Yeah, the M16 is going to be really good for these players, mainly because there's going to be some zombies that are going to be spawning out that is not near the penthouse area. They're going to be a little bit more towards the back area of the penthouse, and that'll be good for taking out some of those longer range spawns.
Yeah, and No Thumbs Crew did use the M79, and they're on round 5. But let's go back to Zombie Dog. They're already on round 6, still using the M79. So it's going to be interesting to see how long they stay up here and if they are, in fact, going to Pack Punch. I would assume they're going to leave on the play count round.
Most likely.
Just because you don't have to worry as much with those spawns. But, like, there's no wonder weapons or anything like that. They're just going to come right back up here. You can buy all the perks and everything. So
unless we saw what we saw last time in the captain's draft and someone pulls a miraculous ray gun out of the mystery box, why not? I'll hit one lucky hit of the mystery box and then we get the ray gun. So,
yeah,
there is that possibility too. But yeah, Joe Met's team doing really well right now. They're really, yeah, I mean, it's going to be a lot of the same strategies of all these teams. It's going to be, all right, and this person's here camping at the penthouse, and this person's also camping at the penthouse. Like, it's going to be, every time we switch these perspectives, it's going to be the same strategy. So,
yeah,
just letting everybody know.
Using the M79 with Ring of Fire too is like huge. That's going to allow them to do a little bit more damage. Do you happen to know what round play count spawn? Because I know the Megaton spawns on 15.
Yes.
So I'd assume it's before that.
I think the play counts. Yeah, I was gonna say I think 12 or 13 is when the play counts spawn in if you don't turn the power on. But obviously getting through some of these rounds and not turning the power on, like you said, the Megaton will spawn in around 15. But
another thing is, like, once you open Pack Punch, that's when 10 rounds after that is when the Wonder Fizz will have perks. So
yes,
they're gonna have to wait a long time if they opt to not buy any. But having 4 players up there with Ring of Fire should probably be strong enough. But let's switch over to another team.
Yeah, I'm looking at internet money right now in Clarky. Clarky is using the M16 on that one little spawn that's to the left of the penthouse. And obviously all these players are going to have their own assignments where, okay, you cover this area, you cover this window. So the teamwork is going to be crucial for that. And internet money is already on round 9. So they're doing pretty well for themselves. But if we go ahead and take a look at Zombie Dog and his team, they're also on round 9. So... You know, a lot of these teams are neck and neck.
Money with Clarky.
Wow.
We have Earthamon's team.
I meant to. Whoops.
Earthamon with no thumbscrew is on round 8.
Oh, there we go.
They're a little bit behind. We just got another donation from Kujan Gamers. Donated 115. Thank you so much.
Thank you for 115 donation. It is very much appreciated.
Thank you. And we have Bomb Squad on round 8 right now.
All right.
It looks like actually the Meatball Maniacs are on round 10.
Oh.
And they're leaving. They're going through the tunnel right now, looking in on Kiki's perspective. So
well, there we go.
They're doing pretty good as well. So it looks like they're just going to open up Pack-a-Punch on round 10 and get that going here.
Yeah, it seems like for whatever reason my streams are a few seconds behind yours. But yeah, they're going down to the power room. They're gonna turn the power on here. Looking at where's Bomb Squad? Bomb Squad's at round 8, like you were saying. And yeah, it's gonna be just players camping at the penthouse, turning on the power, and just going back, just straight up going back.
Yeah, it looks like they all bought M16s off the wall, and then upgraded them.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can buy the M16 right off the wall at the pond that's already green.
Yes. And what's also great about wall buys in this game too is that they are dynamic now. So for those of you who might not know what a dynamic wall buy is, basically every 5 rounds the game has a chance to upgrade every single wall weapon's rarity by 1. And so by the end of this game, or maybe another 10 rounds from now, some of these players will be able to have orange gallows potentially, because the gallows starts at blue.
Yeah, but then again, we only have an hour to go through everything, and you know you don't want to lose a packed gun for a legendary.
Oh no, absolutely not. I mean, it all depends on if they're going to Pack-a-Punch it, or if they're going to hold off on Pack-a-Punching it or not. It all really depends.
Yeah, exactly. I just want to point out that we did start this game at 2:42 Eastern time, so we're going to finish at 3:42 Eastern time.
Okay.
Challenge.
There we go.
Just wanted to let you know I'm keeping track here.
Thank you, my friend. But yeah, it looks like we have Xbox, the big time rushers. They just hit round 12, so they're doing pretty well for themselves.
They are 1 round ahead, but they're still up top. They have not left yet to go to Pack-a-Punch.
Yeah, they're just hanging out. We have actually Xbox with dual wield Diamatis, so hey, I guess take what you can get. He's probably bought that off the wall.
Yeah, that's an interesting weapon to have selection. But the great thing about having the custom blueprints is you can customize your wall buys now, which is so
I love that.
Like any gun that you get, you can add your best attachment, so it's just like having the weapon classes in like BO3 and stuff.
Yeah, it's definitely a fantastic feature to this game, and we also have Bomb Squad right now down in the power room, so they are turning on the power at the moment on round 11, and yeah, I guess that's just about that. This is pretty simple and straightforward. They're just going as fast as they can.
It looks like Punch actually stayed up top so that he can teleport down immediately.
Oh.
It looks like. And it looks like one of them actually went down, revived.
Oh boy.
Down. But I mean,
probably went down trying to activate that portal.
Yeah, I mean, you just gotta kill all the zombies while you're doing other stuff so that the rounds are not too slow compared to the others, you know?
True. We actually have a number of players right now on their Plague Hound rounds right now.
Okay.
So we have Plague Hound rounds here for Team Internet Money. They are on a Plague Hound round on round 12. So, like I was saying,
they're turning on Pack-a-Punch, just like we mentioned.
Yeah.
We already have pack open, actually.
Well, that's good. So maybe they're just going to play out this plague hound round here on round 12 and go right back up to the penthouse, which is what we're expecting.
Looks like Zombie Dog actually pack-a-punched the M79. So
that's interesting.
Yeah, I didn't expect him to use it past that. But,
yeah, me neither.
I mean, there's other players with other guns, and he just has the M79. Someone has an M16.
I mean, if he can play more of the bombardier role of the squad, I think that could work in their favor. Ring of Fire with the M79 isn't terrible.
The great thing about the M79 is if you're camping on the penthouse, you can just shoot all the way across into that other spawn out of the window.
Very true.
And we just got a megaton to spawn. They instantly melted them and broke them. So.
Yeah, I mean, Ring of Fire.
All these different weapons together is actually a pretty interesting strat.
By all means, I think the diversity of the weapons choices is going to definitely benefit them in the long run. But Bomb Squad is still trying to get Pack-a-Punch on the map. K Cosmic actually goes down trying to activate the Pack-a-Punch machine, so that's another unfortunate situation for Bomb Squad. But they are they're getting Pack-a-Punch in. They're trying, they're waiting. There we go. Yeah. They got it.
Yeah, it looks like Better Pack-a-Punch actually has an SMG.
Another interesting turn of events.
Yeah, it looks like I think it's the Milano Pack-a-Punch. So
interesting.
That's interesting. Yeah,
I mean, the Milano is definitely very light, and you can maneuver around with it very well. But
he probably just hit the box and got the best gun that he got out of it.
Or that, you know. Because I actually don't think... Is there a Milano wall buy on Maratone? D Machina? No, there isn't.
So it looks like right now, the Meatball Maniacs are around 14 right now, and Zombie Dog's team is also on 14. So
I went to go switch over to Joe, but Joe is stuck on his full face cam. Joe, switch back to the gameplay if you can hear us.
So, I mean, it looks like Kookie's team and... Zombie Dog's team are in the lead right now, so
yeah,
we have it between Internet Money and the Meatball Maniacs.
Yeah, Meatball Maniacs just made their way up to round 15, so they're definitely doing really well for themselves.
Yeah, I am so surprised by that M79 thing. Like, that's crazy. It's called the Matter Dismantler.
That's a pretty cool name.
There have been some good Pack-a-Punch names. What's your favorite that you think of?
Well, one of my favorite Pack-a-Punch names in this game particularly, because it just fits the weapon perfectly, is Anathema for the M82. Because Anathema, for those of you who don't know the definition, is just an extreme hatred of something. And I do not like the M82 at all. So I think it's a very fitting Pack-a-Punch name for the M82.
Yeah, and whenever I'm doing like some annoying challenge or something, I just say, think of the M1911 Pack-a-Punch name in Cold War, because it is pain and suffering. I think it's good for like any of the long challenges that I've done. And then some of the other classic ones, like back in the day, you have the Mustang and Sally is kind of cool, but you also have like Reznov's Revenge.
Love that one.
AK-47. That's a sick name. AK-74 FU2. And then
gotta love the PPSHs
it's no
too.
FU. So it's funny because it's like a connection.
Oh yeah.
That they had for the AK-74U. So that's cool.
Got the PPSH, you got the Reaper.
Yeah.
I mean, classic Pack-a-Punch names, man.
Yeah, and then they changed it to Grim Reaper and BO3, and I was not very happy about that.
What is it in Cold War now? It's the Grizzly Reaper or something like that?
Something like that, yeah. I think it's Grizzly Reaper.
Well, there we go. I'm going to switch over to Internet Money right now. Let's see where they're at. Well, they're still up at the penthouse, obviously, but they're on round 16. They're having a good time. Obviously, we have Zazu with the M16 locking down this particular spawn. These zombies are barely even getting up there. I mean, he's locking it down. He also has Brain Rot on his M16 as well, which can definitely help out taking care of some of these stragglers that might be running around. So that's a pretty good play, I think.
Yeah, it looks like Kookie's team or Meatball Maniacs just got on to round 17. So it's really neck and neck between that team and the Internet Money. But Kookie's a really good round player as well, and also Scrine has some like round speedrun records as well.
True.
So they really do have a very solid team, and as you can see, one of them is actually using a chopper gunner, which is scrying, because you can shoot directly into the spawn of the plague hounds and end the round within like 10 seconds. So they're actually ended up
They're using that strategy right
250
now.
salvage on round 17 to just get that round over with. So that's really cool, and I'm sure one of them's going to go grab the max ammo. It looks like maybe they missed one, but there's also a ton of salvage down there from killing all the plague hounds there. So
yeah, I think that's a really
like
that's a really neat
Kookie
strategy.
Cookie's petting a plague hound right now, which is pretty funny.
Oh, you love to see that.
Yeah, with the brain rot, that's definitely one of the funny features.
Good dog. But yeah, that's definitely a good strategy with the chopper gunner on the plague hound spawns. I didn't know about that until recently, and I thought that was really interesting.
Yeah, I learned about that doing a high round on like a double XP weekend in like season 2 or something like that.
Oh wow.
I did like a high round with some friends. We got 225. We realized that by accident or something, and I guess that's a strat that's been around since the launch of the game.
Dang. It's crazy what a lot of people in the community figure out, you know? Like there's so many insane and incredible strategies for zombies that blow your mind at the end of the day.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be interesting to see if any other teams pick up on that and use it in their games.
Yeah, we'll have to find out.
Right now, you know, the Meatball Maniacs got 18 Plague Hound rounds, and then we have the Earthamons team, which is no thumbs on round 16. They're a little bit behind. We have Bomb Squad is on round 4-15, looks like, maybe. Yeah, round 15.
Yeah, Bomb Squad's on 15.
Top in front of it. And then, like I said, we have Meatball Maniacs on 18. We have the Spaceland Space Cadets also on 18. They're catching up a little bit here.
Definitely.
And then we have the Internet Money on round 19. So once again, rock and rolling there.
Oh yeah.
And then we have Big Time Rushers on round 17. So it looks like all the teams are, you know, within a few rounds of each other, but I think that's going to start separating pretty soon here. As we get further into the hour, because we still have about 43 minutes or so left of this challenge. So
what's interesting to me is that Legend also pack-a-punched his M79. So there are multiple people utilizing that M79 pack-a-punch strategy.
Yeah, and so did Xbox as well. So
oh wow.
Yeah, they all pack-a-punched it. Or there's a couple of them that didn't use that weapon, but it's really interesting to see there.
Oh, Xbox just goes down there, unfortunately for him. But, I mean, all he'll lose is speed cola. He can just go run down and buy that back.
Yeah, exactly. He got right back up like nothing happened.
Yep.
So like to see.
I mean, it's a very basic strategy. I told you guys who were watching at the beginning, it's a very basic strategy, very basic high rounds. Everyone is in the exact same spot. And I guess really it'll just come down to who optimizes their weapon upgrades the best, because we do see some players still have a red rarity or the loadout rarity on some of their guns, and other players have higher rarities. So at the end of the day, that might be a determiner of how these players go about their games, just because obviously those rarities are going to come back and bite you in the butt later if you don't upgrade them as well.
Yeah, it's crazy to see the Internet Money and the Meatball Maniacs on round 20 when we're only like less than 18 minutes into the challenge.
Yeah,
like that just shows how efficient these guys are.
Absolutely.
Like, they already opened Pack-a-Punch. They already have Pack-a-Punch weapons. Like that is huge, and that just goes to show like how good some of the players are with their strats in this challenge.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like we were saying earlier with Zombie Dog and Jay Scrine, I mean, those guys really, really skilled players.
Yeah.
And obviously, we got a couple of Obey players in this competition as well. So you know they're going to be turning up, and you know they're going to be doing really well.
Yeah, exactly. That's just how it goes. I mean, we do have some very skilled players in our team, and I'm happy to be a part of it.
Absolutely, man. Obey is
Zombie
cool.
Dog on round 21. It looks like they're in the lead once again, and their perks just spawned, so now they're buying perks.
Nice.
So that's gonna be nice to have.
Interestingly enough, Zombie Dog goes for stamina up instead of something like Juggernog or Quick Revive. I'm not sure why, to be honest, just because they're going to be hanging out there.
Ammo. You might save a couple seconds going down to buy ammo potentially.
Maybe, yeah, that's a good idea.
Or actually, he's probably going to go pack a bunch again because he does have enough points for that.
Okay, that's a good shout.
There in between the round is definitely a good time to do that. So, yeah, I mean, it's crazy to see that people are using the M79 up here. I remember when I got Dark Ether on that camera, you had to get 755 kills with one shot.
Yeah.
And then they nerfed it to 50 dude, after I already did it, and the RPG and all that. So that was pain and suffering right there. The next pack. And speaking of pack punch names, we had Metalbot comment and say the pack punch name of the UDM in Infinite Warfare is the Sandy Balls. So you just mentioned that in chat.
That's definitely an interesting name. I didn't play a whole lot of Infinite Warfare, so I didn't know they had crazy pack bunch names either.
Yeah, there's some wacky ones out there for sure. They just finished round 22 or 21 rather, and are on round 22.
Yeah, they got internet money. Internet money's doing really well, man. I'm really liking how they're playing.
Yeah, so we have the Big Time Rushers on round 20. They are on a play count round right now. We have the
Meatball Maniacs on 21.
Yep, and Spaceland Cadets are on round 21 as well right now.
Yeah,
so
anyone's game still.
Yeah, and it looks like Meatballs just went on to 22. They just got their perks added in.
Let's see
We have the Bomb Squad around 18. So
18. Okay, yeah, they're definitely behind.
Yeah, and then it looks like Earthomon and his team, the No Thumbs crew, is on round 21.
Okay, so a lot of these players are basically around the same area, except for Bomb Squad. Bomb Squad needs to catch up a little bit. Not much, but a little bit. You know, they got a play count around now. Not sure what they're doing. They seem like they're procrastinating on this play count round. I'm looking at K Cosmic's perspective. Was he trying to look for the coffin orb? I'm not sure what he was doing.
I don't know, but Earthomon and the No Thumbs crew, they actually just went into Dark Ether mode.
Oh, interesting.
Dark Ether, so maybe they're doing that to actually get upgrades for the die potentially.
Maybe hang on a second. Someone's got a ray gun.
Who?
Let's see. Oh, I have a lot of perspectives pulled up here. You know what's funny? On the perspective screens, we have everyone's stream names, like all the names of the streams. So let me double check. Let me double check for everybody to make sure who this is. This is Pack a Lunch. Pack a Lunch with a ray gun. So that'll definitely put them in a good position.
Yeah, I mean that's No Thumbs crew Steam, so that is a huge pog for those guys. That's gonna help a ton with every megaton that comes in.
Definitely.
So that's huge. But he definitely is gonna have to pack a punch it for it to be a little stronger. But yeah, that's huge.
Yeah, I mean obviously with the just the ray gun being back to its old self in Black Ops Cold War, it's definitely great. And when the Megaton shows up, it'll stand no chance. And Pack a Lunch has a lot of perks to his name right now too. So they're setting up for the long haul. They're definitely doing really well.
What do you think the round is going to be about for this one?
Man, the round for this,
we still have like 37 minutes or so left.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see a 50. I really
think a 50 is possible. That would be insane.
I think it could be. I absolutely think it could be. I mean, considering that we did have the round 50 speed run. Oh my gosh, I can't speak. Round 50 speed run world record broken by Big Time Rushers. I think with how skilled a lot of these teams are. No, that was on D Machina.
Oh, was it really?
Yeah.
Sure.
So yeah,
that's crazy.
Considering that was broken by Big Time Rushers, I think we can see a 50, especially since Lunch has a ray gun, and that'll put them in a really great spot. Now, admittingly, I don't know if Big Time Rushers had a ray gun when they got the world record, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see if they're rushing through the rounds.
Hey.
That was so cringe.
They got to rush big time.
Yeah, they're on round 22 right now. We have the Internet Money on round 24. They're doing pretty well. We have the Spaceland Space Cadets on 23.
Mm-hmm.
Kugi's team with the Meatball Maniacs is on 24. They have a play count round, so once again, they're using a chopper gunner, most likely for that. And they're flipping each other off with the and then we have Better Pack-a-Punch with Bomb Squad. They are on round 21.
Nice.
And Earthbound's team just switched over to 23.
Well, there we go. A lot of close rounds once again, and a lot of the same.
It looks like Earthbound has like a lot of perks. He has every perk almost except for Tombstone right now.
Oh wow!
And Deadshot, surprisingly, he doesn't have Deadshot, which you think would be something that would help a lot.
Yeah, especially when taking down those megatons.
But then again, he is using a double packed M79, so you don't really need headshots with a gun that's shooting explosives.
Yeah.
It's probably not even possible to get headshots with that.
Oh, I got an ad on Earthomon stream. Never mind. Shout out to Webtoons, I guess.
People gotta make their money, dude. Everyone's on their grind. We gotta respect it.
Very true. Very true. I went to switch over to Earthomon and then just an ad played. I wasn't expecting it. It caught me off guard. But yeah.
I think we got more donations that just didn't show up because we're almost at $2,500.
Oh wow! So for the donations we may have accidentally missed, thank you guys so much.
Yeah, thank you everyone. Even just being in the stream, if you can't donate, like it's totally understandable, but supporting the event is really, really important as well. So thank you everyone.
But yeah, I'm taking a look at Meatball Maniacs again. They're hanging out here on round what looks like 25. They got the kind of logo is blocking the round number there on Joe, but it looks like they're on around 25, spamming the M79 and Ring of Fire. Frankie, every time we cut to him, he's gonna show Frankie Beans. Every time we cut to him, he's gonna show Frankie Beans.
I don't have his stream pulled up, but I disrespected Frankie Beans a little bit in the last you gotta love it, guys.
He makes it. He's making sure we know. He's making sure we know Frankie Beans is here to stay.
Yeah.
But yeah, everyone like I said, doing the same thing.
For the Meatball Maniacs right there.
Very nice.
Looks like Kuki went and hit the box. He got a what is it? The 3-round burst SMG.
Oh, the KSP.
KSP 45, yeah.
Which honestly, the KSP isn't terrible. It's okay.
It's actually pretty good for headshots. Like it has a high headshot multiplier. So yeah,
the fire rate could definitely be a little bit quicker, but it's not bad.
I think it all comes down to attachments too. Like you can get attachments where it does shoot a little bit faster as well.
Very true.
The barrels adds damage and rate of fire. So.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we were talking about earlier with the customizable weapons in this game. Doesn't matter if you get the weapon off the wall or from the mystery box. You just apply that custom blueprint, and you'll be doing the best you can with your particular setup.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Like Kuki already has this M16 triple packed blue right now.
Yeah.
So like that's pretty insane that they're still in the lead. They're about a minute behind the time right now with the rounds. So this is where rounds start taking longer than a minute, of course. And,
definitely.
The rounds start slowing down a little bit more.
Yeah, rounds start taking longer than a minute. Yeah, that's true. A lot of these players can make these rounds go by in just a minute.
Yeah. So it's like Zombie Dog and the Big Internet Money are 1 round behind or actually no, they're 1 round ahead now. They just switched. These guys are so neck and neck. It's like Internet Money and Big Time Rushers, or not Big Time Rushers, the Meatball Maniacs, they're all like neck and neck here.
Yeah, it's honestly pretty crazy. I mean, the Internet Money's on 27, Meatball Maniacs on 26. Anyone's game. We're about halfway through this challenge. Pretty close to halfway through this challenge anyways. But yeah, I think if these players are
machine, so that might be something useful as well, because
definitely
most of the time, like when this map was out, the death machine was not even a thing. So
yeah,
I've never really seen how good it is, but like it shreds megatons in like Outbreak and stuff, and he just pulled it out to kill the megatons that they have. So it looks like they're using it to kill the megatons and the splits, because if you don't have fully like super strong weapons, it's not going to be that efficient against them. So you got to be really careful with those megatons as they come out.
Yeah.
You kill the splits really quickly, and also the next one that came in, because you start getting multiple per round eventually.
Yeah, absolutely. The Death Machine is a great addition to Black Ops Cold War, and I think with just the more things that get added to the game, it's very great to see that a lot of these new things being implemented also implement into the strategies that these players utilize, which is why I'm really excited for Death Perception and Tesla Storm and the Flamethrower. We'll see if the Flamethrower is really good in Zombies.
Yeah, we can't go without saying Spaceland Cadets on round 27, so they are picking up steam here and really neck and neck, almost at where the Internet Money team is.
Good to
and then,
know.
Of course, we have Kookie's team as well, a little bit there.
Yeah.
Looks like there was a disconnect in Pack-a-Punch, which is the bomb squad.
Uh-oh.
He looks like he's on the menu.
Oh, no. Bomb Squad. Dang.
Yeah.
Bomb Squad's really going through it this run.
Yeah, man.
Kind of crazy.
Yeah, it definitely sucks to see that happen to those guys.
But yeah, they're just 3 players in instead of 4. We have K Cosmic with the Chopper Gunner, so when they get their next Plague Hound round, he'll be the one to fill in the role of the Plague Hound spawn trap.
And Zombie Dog also has a Death Machine, so that looks like a common strat. Having the Chopper Gunner as well as the Death Machine field upgrades help them out.
Yeah. The Death Machine.
What's your favorite kill streak out of all of them that you can get?
Honestly, I think I gotta go Death Machine, just because it's number one, it's really powerful. Number 1, and number 2, it's very satisfying to use too.
Yeah,
it just feels powerful too. It is powerful and it feels powerful, and that's what you love to see.
They're actually adding in the Flamethrower with season 5, so I'm kind of curious to see how good that is actually going to be.
Me too.
For killing, like, are you gonna be able to kill a lot of zombies quickly like the Death Machine, or is it going to be one that maybe deals more damage to some of the bosses? Maybe like the Megaton might die quickly, or
I think it'll be a better version of the combat bow potentially, just because I know the combat bow is a fire explosion and it kills zombies that way, but you can also melee zombies with the combat bow, and that's an insta kill forever, which is a great strategy in and of itself. But I think the Flamethrower might be a better version of the combat bow's main ability, which is the fire explosion, and the fact that it can affect multiple zombies and burn multiple zombies in a horde at the same time. So, yeah,
it's probably going to be really good for killing the Manglers, because their alternate ammo type is really weak to fire and fire blast.
And the Disciples too. They're weak to fire.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I mean, you never know how that might go. So maybe it might be high round viable in Mauer Tillin for that, which will be cool. How much do you think it's going to cost? Because everything matters when it comes to the cost. But now that we're getting, the new perk as well that will drop extra salvage, that will help a lot as well with that.
I think it'll cost, let's see, the Death Machine is only 100. We got the combat bow at 50. I think it'll cost maybe 150 or 200.
Yeah, I agree with that. That sounds pretty reasonable, I would say.
Yeah, I'll say 150, not 200. I'll say 150.
Yeah, we have someone on the Internet Money petting a Playground. I always love to see it.
Internet Money is on 29, so they're pretty close to 30 here.
Yeah, it looks like.
Do we have any teams on 30?
Around 30. Internet Money is on 30.
Oh, they just hit 30. There we go.
Yeah, they just hit it. We have the No Thumbs crew on round 29. Just switched there.
Nice.
Pack-a-Punch with Bomb Squad, once again, error. They got an error message, disconnection.
Oh, geez.
Which really does suck.
Yeah.
We also have the Meatball Maniacs on 30 as well. The Spaceland Space Cadets are on 29. Right behind them, And then last but not least, we have Big Time Rushers on 28. So it looks
Big Time
like
Rushers
they're
also just flipped over to 29, so they're still in it, but they gotta do a little bit. They gotta get some rounds flipped.
Yeah, they gotta pull a lucky ray gun or something out of the box. And
Yeah.
now the rounds are taking even longer because we're about 34 minutes in or so on round 30. So this goes to show, each round's taking almost a minute and a half now at this point.
Yeah.
Which is to be expected. So looks like Internet Money just got on to 31.
Oh,
So
wow. So I think
these
Internet
guys,
Money's probably in the lead right now.
Yeah, Zombie Dog just got an Ethereum crystal. So looks like he hasn't played a ton, but he got all the essential stuff he needed. He's too busy getting world records on VO3.
Oh, yeah, he's killing Black Ops 3 right now.
Yeah, he's always been a really good player, and he's really picking up the pace after CWC, where he hit the 4 running, getting 4th place.
Oh, yeah. And well, there we go. Yeah, round 31 milestone round reached for the Internet Money, and they're looking to close it out here.
Maniacs just switched to 31 as well.
Oh, well, there we go.
Yeah,
So Meatball Maniacs are right behind them.
Yeah. I feel bad just switching between a couple people, but
I mean, at the end of the day, these are the players that are doing the best. So you kind of wanna switch back and forth between these guys.
yeah.
So yeah, again, everyone's still using those M79s, Pack-a-Punched. I see that some people have Shatter Blast, some people have Brain Rot. So some of the ammo mods differ between players.
Well, Shatter Blast is actually the best one for killing regular zombies.
Agreed.
But now that it also takes the armor off the heavy zombies, once you get into the higher rounds, it's going to allow them to die a lot faster.
That's going to be huge.
Yeah.
Like, it might sound like a very small change, but it's actually huge because the heavy armored zombies, they take a few bullets normally, and Shatter Blast is definitely going to help remedy that. But yeah, Bomb Squad is still only on 28, so they're slipping.
Maniacs are in a little bit of trouble. They have Megatons up top. Joe took it down, but he's back up. And looks like Kooky just ran away a little bit, but they're all split now, so they just got to kill the splits.
Kooky just was I'm going to head out.
Yeah, he didn't want to stick around and get swapped up by them.
He's not going to stick around in that corner. He's got to have an escape route.
I don't think they had Ring of Fire. They might not have been cycling them the best.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
That is a huge, huge problem. Looks like Kookie's trying to get his ring right now from killing the zombies spawning in on the new round, which is 32.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he just popped his ring, and now they're all going to hop in there and kill the Megatons.
Yes.
That's one of the big issues with the penthouse strat is the Megatons are just going to walk up on you, and if they slap you, like, you lose so much health immediately almost, and you can't buy armor right there. You have to go all the way down to get armor, so you need to also get the armor that they drop as well, so that you get that. But it seems like that entire team, like, only 3 of them have 1 plate of armor, and Joe doesn't even have armor. So
jeez,
like, they're just going without armor, and I mean, if you want to be fast, you can't afford to get that armor.
Yeah, it's definitely a high-risk, high-reward strategy because of, like you were saying, the Megatons can really beat down on you. But at the same time, if it's a little bit faster just to forego armor, then by all means.
And it's the same thing with Zombie Dog's team, the Internet Money. They also only have 1 plate of armor from being picked up, and they're on round 33 now. So they're just cruising.
Yeah, a lot of these players are doing really well for themselves.
Yes. It looks like Better Pack-a-Puncher's stream ended completely.
Oh, well, I wonder what happened there. I mean, his internet might have died.
It's possible, and he was the one that got the ray gun as well, right?
No, that was Lunch on Team
Lunch,
No Thumbs crew. Punch is on Bomb Squad.
That's right. I'm sorry. They're on round 31, so they're a little bit behind right now.
But yeah, I mean,
Meatball Maniacs just flipped over to 34.
Wow.
Which makes them
a
little ahead of Internet Money, so the Meatball Maniacs took the lead.
Yeah, it's interesting because despite No Thumbs crew having that ray gun at advantage, they're not as high of a round as I thought they would be at this point.
Yeah, but you got to think of it this way too. Like the ray gun is good, but it's not gonna kill more zombies any faster than other teams that have
True.
all their guns upgraded too. Like if you're all like if everyone had a ray gun, like okay, yeah, that would increase it. But it seems like the other teams found a way to end the kill the zombies quickly as well as the internet money just switched over to 34. Like they have the M79 pack a bunch and stuff, so they're still going quickly through the rounds.
I mean, yeah, you make a great point there. I just, I think the main reason why I was saying that is just because, obviously with the megatons really bullying people up at the penthouse, you'd think that would be a really great tool for that and to really get things back in motion.
Yeah, so I'm sure they can take out the megatons quicker, which definitely does help in the long run.
Yeah. But again, same thing as the last however many minutes this has been going on. It's 40 minutes about M79s, M16s, Ring of Fire, Chopper Gunner on Playground rounds. It's a very straightforward strategy.
Yeah, we got about 20 minutes left, so I think team's probably going to be in the 40s range, which we should see most teams in that.
Yeah, and the thing that's great about this challenge too is that we're not going to be seeing DNFs just because everyone can finish. It's an hour.
Yeah,
time limit.
you can get a highest round. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, no one's gonna be DNFing. It's gonna come down to kills. It's gonna come down to the rounds. But I honestly think just because of how well these players are doing, I think we will have a placement that is going to come down to kills. I think so, just because of internet money and Meatball Maniacs.
Neck and neck, and it all depends on how frequently they're getting play count rounds and what round they get it on. Because
also true.
If there's like 1 minute left and they get a play count round, as opposed to another team getting a regular round, they have the upper hand there. Because those rounds will take less time.
Exactly, and especially since they know the spawn trap, so it will take even less time than it would normally in a normal game, anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
But, yep, a lot of players just doing all the same thing. We got Kookie's team right here on 35. They got a Megaton. They just split him. And
using that ring with the Howler.
Yeah, that's pretty powerful.
Tower, so that will help a lot.
Yeah, that's definitely a great strategy. The Howler, if you're not using the Gallo, the Howler is going to be your second best friend. And I think the Howler is a really great weapon, as well as the M16. The M16 is a fantastic weapon in the game as well.
Yep. Exactly. So it looks like Zombie Dog's team and Internet Money just switched over to 36. Once again, taking the lead over the Meatball Maniacs. And Spaceland Space Cadets are on 35 right now too.
Oh wow.
And now the Meatball Maniacs just switched to 36. So it's so close between him and the Internet Money team. Like we've been saying for the past 40 minutes now.
Yeah. The standings really haven't changed. But maybe in these higher rounds we'll start to see a little bit of separation. Maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's really hard to tell just because everyone is doing the exact same thing, and there's not much else to say in that regard.
Oh yeah, 100%, man.
But I mean, I can definitely see how a challenge like this can be very stressful. Also, I just noticed too, the Spaceland Space Cadets are down a player.
Oh, really?
So not just the bomb squad, but the Space Cadets are down a player. So again, with these,
it looks like Birdie might have disconnected.
Yeah, Birdie disconnected in some way. I don't know what's going on with these players' connectivities today. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, at the same time though, it might be an unfair advantage.
Yeah. That's also
you have
true.
less zombies, so it's faster, obviously.
I mean, the Spaceland Cadets aren't doing terrible either. They just hit 36. So they're still in the running. They're still doing good.
Yeah, I mean, they're one round behind right now, but, they could make up that time and get the lead, too, with having less zombies.
Yeah.
The rounds being shorter and things like that. So.
Absolutely. And we
looks
see
like
here...
Zombie Dog's team got trapped, so he pulled out a chopper gunner.
I'm sure he'll have enough salvage after he's done with this chopper gunner to buy another one for the play count spawns. But yeah, definitely got to use that chopper gunner as a save me when you get backed up into a corner when the cards are stacked against you there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there we go. All done with this chopper gunner and back into Ring of Fire. Back into Ring of Fire with the M79.
Yeah, do you call it the M79 or do you call it the China Lake or the
I call it the
Thumper?
M79.
Yeah, I kind of just call it the M79 just because it's what it is in this game. But like,
Yeah,
I remember
exactly.
using it in Modern Warfare 2 where it was called the Thumper.
Yes.
And getting some kills cross map with that thing was always fun.
Oh yeah.
And then of course the China Lake is classic from BO1 that they also remade in BO3. So there's a DLC weapon in there.
Very true. Black Ops 3 had a lot of DLC weapons.
Yeah, like so far we've been getting like 4 or 5 DLC weapons per season in this game too, which is really nice to see.
Mm-hmm.
I want them to add another shotgun though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They added a new LMG, which I wanted them to in the first place, and now I want them to add a new shotgun and a new pistol for that matter.
Well, they're adding in a new pistol, right? I think.
Yeah, I'm glad the Marshals are coming. It's like it's called the Marshal, but it's not the Marshals.
It looks
from Black Ops 3.
it looks like a Magnum kind of, doesn't it?
Yeah, it reminds me of the buried Remington New Model Army.
Yeah. I mean that was a great gun to use on Buried. I love that.
The sassafras.
Yeah, and I love how like when you take it, like get it out of the box, like spins, whatever.
Oh yeah, you gotta love that. All the custom animations for some of these guns are great. Like the Argus, when you reloaded that and you did the flip on the Argus too, that was cool.
Yeah. And then you also have it with the OTS. Like I think when you attack punch or whatever, or get it, it just like flips up. Just also really cool.
Man, that OTS
apparently it's like
crazy.
it's gonna be like a pistol shotgun, so that'll be
so more like a hand cannon kind of a
honestly,
thing.
that might be really good.
Yeah, it does.
I mean, if you remember the Marshals from BO3,
absolutely, dude. The Marshals are great.
Shredded.
So just because it's sharing the same name, so hopefully it lives up to its potential.
Actually, I'm not sure on that. I don't know if you would DNF from having 3 players or not.
Yeah, we don't make that call.
Yeah, it's not, we just cast it and say when time's up and when to start, pretty much.
Pretty much, yeah.
And then just talk about other stuff.
Talk about other stuff when we have a challenge where everyone's doing the exact same thing, like this one.
Yep.
But yeah, we have Bomb Squad here on round 35. Again, they're 1 player down, so bit of a difficult situation for them. They're on 35. K Cosmic is actually using an XM4, so that's definitely a different weapon than what we've seen before. A lot of these players using the M16 and the Gallo and the M79.
Also, apparently on the blog it says that the pistol shoots a 12 gauge.
Wow. So yeah, that sounds pretty good.
So yeah, I mean that dude, I'm excited now. Like dude, I want to use that gun so badly.
The Marshals are back.
Dude, that's probably gonna be the best gun in the game. Like one of them, if they make it a little bit overpowered, they might have less ammo, but still, if you can reload quickly, I mean that thing's gonna shred.
Definitely. Oh yeah, that's exciting. That's definitely really exciting now that you mentioned
that.
Yeah,
so it looks like the big internet money just hit around 40.
Wow, so yeah, there it is.
There's the 40 mark, and it looks like Meatball Maniacs also just hit 40. So
wow, again, neck and neck.
So it's neck and neck right now.
Yo, with just over 10 minutes left. We've got about 12 and a half minutes left in this challenge. It's going to be between these two teams. Like I said, I would not be surprised if we saw the internet money and Meatball Maniacs. They're on the same round, and then the tiebreaker will come down to kills. What would happen miraculously? I don't think it's going to happen. But what would happen miraculously if we have the same exact kill count for both teams? How would we determine that then?
I don't know.
That's what I wonder. I don't know.
The same amount of score, like maybe they would get the same because it's score based, right, for the leaderboards.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you win, you get the score. So
right.
2 teams DNF'd, so they both got 0. So maybe 2 teams would get like
the same points.
Same points, yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, oh yeah, and tied second place or tied first place. Okay, I see how I could see that. And
Yep. And they're on 41 now, so
dang.
We got about 11 minutes or so left here, maybe 10. So it's pretty dang close.
Yeah, Meatball Maniacs are, and they just hit 41 as well. So they're about, I would say, 10 seconds behind the internet money at the moment.
Yeah, and those 10 seconds can be the difference between, 50 kills with the zombies really pouring in out of the barriers.
Yeah, definitely. Be the difference between the time, the kills, the round flip, everything.
Yeah, the Spaceland Space Cadets are on 40. We have the Big Time Rushers on 39. And we have No Thumbscrew on 39 as well. So.
Oh, well, there we go.
It's going to be interesting. I'm kind of excited to see the leaderboards after this particular challenge.
Yeah, same here. I think the leaderboards will be shaken up a little bit.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, just hit that 50-minute mark, so 10 minutes left. And there we go. There we go. Everyone's just doing the best they can with their M79s, their M16s. Everyone's trying to kick as much ass as possible. And, yeah, that's really about it. I mean,
yeah.
that's really about it there.
Go into so much more detail than that. I am sweating like crazy in my room. I don't have AC in.
Oh, no. Dude, the heat, I have never been a fan of the heat and summer. It's just, give me cold weather.
Oh, I like it more than snow, but still, like it's.
Oh, I can imagine. I can imagine snow might be a pain in the butt.
Where you're from? Where Texas?
No, I'm on the West Coast.
Oh, okay.
So it's like it's always deadly hot over here.
Yeah. No snow for you then.
No snow. Yeah, and if there is gonna be snow, it's gonna be like a tiny little bit on like the very tippy top of a mountain, and like that's gonna be it.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
But yeah, taking a look at we got internet money on 42 now. Clarky is in the exact same spot where I last left off on him, just pouring his M16 into that same barrier. And yeah, he's got the
shooting down there. They just switched to 43.
Oh, well, there we go. So it seems like certain streams are a little bit more behind than others. Which
yeah, and it looks like Meatball Maniacs are on 42.
Mm-hmm.
Googie's using a legendary 74U that's unpacked.
Oh wow!
But I think he has Shatter Blast on it potentially.
See, I remember there was somebody who used the AK-74U in the captain's draft, if I'm not mistaken. So I guess it's not a terrible strategy.
Yeah, it's interesting to see, man. Like I saw. I think it was the Big Time Rushers practicing doing the 1 hour speedrun on Mauer or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Legend was using a PPSH.
Yes.
Which he was in ZWC. So
carrying that over.
Everyone has their preference,
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, and I'm honestly surprised. I'm not surprised, but I think we could definitely see some players utilize maybe the E-tool in some of these strategies, because the E-tool is, I would say, the best melee weapon right now in Black Ops Cold War Zombies. And
you can kill the most zombies in a minute with how fast the melee is.
Exactly.
Just in front of the Wakizashi.
Yeah, the Wakizashi Samurai Sword. It's a cool name. Wakizashi. Like it sounds cool.
Badass.
Yeah. And then I love the variety of the melee weapons of the game, right? Like you got this badass samurai sword, and it's gonna be great. And then just bonk zombies on the head with a baseball bat. Like,
and then the cane.
And then the cane. Yeah, I can imagine that's gonna be interesting. If the cane ends up somehow being better than the E-tool, I'm gonna laugh my ass off, because that's gonna be funny, man.
Yeah, I just want to see what the one they're gonna sell is, because they can do a lot with that. They could have the 4 legs on the end of it or something.
Yeah. Be like hitting zombies with the old man's cane from Up.
Yeah.
Got to get the tennis balls on there. That'd be a fun little movie reference. I mean, it's not an 80s reference, but, you know, it'd be fun.
Yeah. Well, that old guy in Up was alive in the 80s.
Yeah, there you go.
You can make a tie back with anything if you really wanted to.
There you go. I mean, the whole storyline, the Call of Duty Zombies storyline, and everything is all a bunch of, oh yeah, in this timeline and in this timeline over here.
It was a bunch of multiverse stuff, but not really anymore.
Yeah.
As the Meatball Maniacs just switched over to round 45.
Just like Internet Money just made it to 45 as well.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I'm not gonna say like we've been saying because we have been saying it the whole time.
But there we go. Everyone's doing pretty well. So I think we will potentially maybe see a couple more rounds and maybe not 50 like I said maybe we would see, but I would maybe see 2 more rounds, maybe up to 47 or 48, but I don't think we're going to be seeing a 50 anymore.
Yeah. I hate to do this. Do you think I have time to go grab some water real quick?
Okay. I guess go for it. Might as well, right? Yeah, everyone's got to drink some water. Everyone's got to stay hydrated.
I'll be right back.
All right, no problem, man. Well, Greg will be right back, everybody. I am here to help out and continue to commentate. We're here on Xbox's perspective here. He's on round 43 with his team, the Big Time Rushers. Let's take a look at someone we haven't looked at a lot. We haven't really looked at Earthomon a lot in this particular challenge here. His team's on 44, so they're doing all right for themselves. They're doing pretty all right for themselves. We'll see where they end up scoring later on in the game. We also have that is too bad for Xbox. I wanted to switch over to Clarky. Clarky is using the Death Machine right now. And he puts it away as soon as I say that. And he's still back on that same window that I was seeing him on earlier. So, once again, just frying those zombies with the M16, hoping to get through 46, hoping to stay ahead of Meatball Maniacs. Of course, they don't know where the Meatball Maniacs are, but they're hoping to stay ahead of them here. And that's about that.
Yeah, and the Meatball Maniacs just switched to 46.
Oh, wow.
I'm back.
So it definitely seems like Internet Money is in the lead for sure for this particular challenge.
Yeah, it's really a toss up, man. Like, it's crazy how I honestly, like I was saying 40s. It seems like every team has been in the 40s for a while now.
Definitely.
So yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see if either the Meatball Maniacs or Big Time Money can make it to like 50 potentially. Like they're on 47 right now, so they're about 10 minutes behind the time. So I don't think they can quite get to 50 unless they get a dog round on 49.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they'll be able to be honest. We'll see. Yeah. We'll end up seeing what happens.
I mean, yeah, I don't think so.
But it's definitely interesting to see here that a lot of people did end up using the M79 for the long run. I mean, I didn't expect that at all.
Yeah.
And it looks like we got Jay Scrine with Shatterblast on his M79. He's still doing his thing in the Ring of Fire. Yeah.
I'm gonna be switching over to the third picks next round.
There you go.
Teams to watch.
See, where's Bomb Squad at? Yeah, Bomb Squad is definitely behind. They're on 42.
Okay. Yeah, I don't even have their stream up anymore, unfortunately, because I was using the second place picks.
Oh yeah.
So Punch was not available.
Punch. Unfortunately for him. Yeah, I mean, it all comes down to at the end of the day too. Bomb Squad, they're a man down. And I mean, it's definitely not their fault. So
yeah, not much you can do about it, I guess.
Yeah, Meatball Maniacs on 47, just under 2 minutes left to go. And yeah, we'll see. See where's Caleb? Caleb is in the side window.
We're in the last minute here.
In the last minute of this challenge, here we go, guys. D Machina is almost coming to a close.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ride out the rest of the challenge with Zombie Dog.
Yeah, I think I'll do the same.
Asteroid Delta with a $20 donation for the kids made this to.
He made something to promote the event.
Yeah, thank you.
That's pretty cool. Thank you so much. That's very generous.
Yes.
But yeah, if maybe we will see a 49 here out of Zombie Dog's team here.
Oh,
And...
you made a video to promote it. Thank you.
Nice. But yeah, we're coming down the home stretch.
All right, we got about 20 seconds left, so we can do a 10 countdown.
Let's do it. All right. And in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everybody stop! Everybody stop! If you can hear us, I'm sure hopefully you can. Everybody stop. Get all the scorekeepers, get all the kills down, get all the rounds down. But it does seem like Internet Money will be taking this on round 48 potentially. And depends on where Joe's team is, Meatball Maniacs. They made it to round 48 as well. So it'll definitely come down to kills. It's going to come down to kills for the Meatball Maniacs and the Internet Money team. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll end up seeing what happens there.
That was a pretty good challenge, man. So let's switch over to our face games.
Let's do it. But yeah, guys, that was D Machina, the high round in an hour challenge there. And now we just got to wait for the official leaderboards to be tallied up and to be situated. And we'll be good. We'll be good to go.
And we're moving on to Dead Ops Arcade.
Oh yeah, the wild card, the definite wild card of this.
Yes. You gotta look at it this way too. Like if you have one of the players leave, all their kills are not accounted for.
Also true.
So that can,
that'll hurt too.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're just sitting here chilling and waiting for the leaderboard. And yeah, so Dead Ops Arcade, gonna be interesting to see what these players do, how they utilize their wild, and how they do all that as well.
Yeah, because they have the armory with boosts and nukes. So nukes would probably help get through the rounds a little bit faster, and you can be on the one nuke program.
Exactly.
You got one guaranteed each round. So.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the strategy that they use. I think a lot of these players are going to spam their nukes, and they're going to get as many zombies killed as possible, and then just continue to get the single nuke. I think that's exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah, we got Conquer coming in with a $30 donation.
Hey, there we go.
$2,500 for a kid again.
Very cool. That is awesome. Very, very cool. All right, let me check.
Actually, I am not one of the officials for this, so we just get the leaderboard after. So I guess we'll see what's reflected on that.
Yeah. So essentially, what's going on for everyone in the chat who is asking? Obviously, we're just casting. We're just casting the event. We don't handle the leaderboards or anything like that. So
we're getting the graphics after each challenge.
Pretty much.
People. Yeah.
Yeah, still waiting on it, but it's getting there, I think. But yeah, like I said, I don't play a lot of Dead Ops Arcade, but I think Dead Ops Arcade is definitely a very underrated aspect of Call of Duty Zombies as a whole. So
yeah, it's definitely good to see it in this Zombies tournament, and I think the third one definitely brought in more players with the first person aspect.
Yes.
That's kind of the reason I played it a lot. I still have been playing it a pretty good amount.
The Dead Ops first person thing is really great. I think it's very innovative.
Well, it's a great way to introduce people to the mode as well.
Definitely, man. And then you have the accelerated start or whatever it's called.
Yeah, accelerated first person start where you can get the trophy for beating the mama back that way.
Which again, another great feature for new players.
Yep, exactly. All right, so if you're ready, Yeah, Zombie Dog, you did really good.
Yeah, you got your team did really, really well.
He's talking a little smack in the chat.
Oh.
All right, let's switch over to the actual challenge now.
All right, yeah. While we're waiting for the leaderboard, we'll switch over to the challenge. And here we go. So in case you guys don't already know, this is the challenge. We have the Dead Ops Arcade Round 20 speedrun. Have to get to Round 20. Once you hit Round 20, you are finished. Not when you complete it, obviously. And the team that hits Round 20 first wins. And yeah, that's really what it is. Team takes care of their own timer from the team captain, so they're going to be doing their own personal timing, and of course, we'll have our own DNF timer when the first team ends up finishing. So that will be the same for the most part.
It is first person Dead Ops Arcade as well.
We should mention that.
Yeah, that is not included in the actual thing.
Yeah, it's not included in the rules.
Like we said, there's some really experienced Dead Ops players. KXG is one of them. He's gonna, know some tricks, have some tricks up his sleeve.
Absolutely.
And I know, I've played a lot of Dead Ops, or I played with Dubs and some other people, so I'm sure it's gonna be a lot of firsts for people if they were able to practice a little bit. They might not be 100% used to everything, but. You definitely want to get out of the wild as quickly as possible, because that can waste some time. So maybe boost a couple times over to that teleporter and get out of there.
Most likely. Yeah, that's most likely going to be a good play.
Using boost as well. You can also use a boost into zombies. To kill them.
Yes. The boost into zombies is going to be huge. Nuking zombies is going to be good. And just picking up power-ups is going to be great as well.
Yeah, and even if you get a bonus room, you want to leave immediately. If you get a bonus room, because that can also waste more time.
True. If the bonus room has good stuff in there, I mean, I'm sure they'd want to loot it, but you got to get out of there as soon as possible.
Yeah, I mean, the only one that may be useful is weapons, and you just have to grab what you have and get out of there really quick. So.
Yeah, because the ray gun in Dead Ops are really good. The rocket launcher is really good as well.
Yeah, so it's gonna be interesting to see, but let's go back to face cams and we can see what they're up to here.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't have the updated leaderboard yet, but I'm sure we'll get it soon. I hope. I'm sure we'll get it soon. But I'm not seeing a lot of people loading into Dead Ops at the moment.
Well, the thing about you can server pause on Dead Ops,
right?
But it'll be interesting to see what they actually do.
Well, yeah, because everyone's got to get into the game, and they gotta pause, and then we'll do our countdown. So.
Yeah. And another thing that's super annoying about the Dead Ops is you have the mama back to her 30-second cutscene.
Yeah. That's definitely something I wish I could skip.
Yeah. And she makes those annoying
I can anticipate a player that we're gonna be spectating a lot for this is going to be. It's definitely going to have to be KXG, just because what you were saying about him being an experienced Dead Ops Arcade player.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's one of the only people I know that plays a lot more than pretty much everyone else in this overall event. So. Yeah.
So yeah, maybe his team will be the ones to come out on top in that regard.
Potentially, yeah. It's going to be interesting to see what they add to Dead Ops, because they've actually been adding bonus rooms and stuff, which is really cool. They made a lot of changes over time.
Yeah.
At first, when the game came out, you didn't get any XP from it, and you didn't get any battle pass tiers, and then they added that in, and now you can earn XP from it. It's a really good way to get XP on double XP weekends.
Absolutely, man.
You can get 700 XP just for destroying a head, and there's a bunch of heads in the wild and stuff.
Yeah, Dead Ops is underrated. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly.
It's underrated. Let's see. I'm just not seeing a lot of people. I'm not seeing a lot of people loading into Dead Ops right now.
Yeah.
Let me check on the leaderboard. Let's see if we have that updated leaderboard. Let's see. We still don't have the updated leaderboard.
So it looks like we're just waiting for that.
Let's see.
They're gonna tally up the.
What's the chat saying? Hello, everybody in the chat. We got some people saying hello. We got B-Rad the Man. We got Lizard Beardy. We got Kelly Babe. We've got a lot of people in the chat.
You can
Hello, everybody.
Actually, they might not be able to pause on Dead Ops.
Oh,
I
no?
remember, well, there was an issue when Season 4 came out, I think, where you couldn't pause. Remember that? Like, right before Power came out?
Oh, I almost forgot about that.
I don't know if that's a thing on Dead Ops, if they fixed it. I don't know.
Okay.
So maybe not.
Yeah, hopefully they fix that.
It looks like they're still working on the points here.
Okay, yeah. Looks like
they have to count all the kills and then figure out what the rankings are after that.
Yeah, so they're working on it. They're working on that. So yeah, maybe I guess the main reason why people are just chilling here at the lobby is because of what you said there. I thought they had resolved all of it.
You can server pause. Thanks, KXG, for letting us know.
Oh, okay, good. And of course, obviously, KXG coming in with that Dead Ops knowledge.
Tromping it like it's hot. Make sure you guys, load into the game so we can get the show on the road right away after we figure out what the scores are.
Exactly.
Because, we're trying to get through the event here.
Oh yeah, we have a team loaded into Dead Ops right now. It looks like we have internet money loaded in.
Yep. Yeah, so we'll see where all the teams are.
Yep. Okay, there we go. Let's see. What are some of the other players doing? Bomb Squad is loading in right now. They're at the game is starting. Get ready screen.
Yeah, when you pause, you just can't move, so it looks like you froze.
Yeah.
That's why it looks like a lot froze, but they didn't.
It's like an actual arcade game. You just freeze there. There's sometimes no particular pause screen for that.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's see who else is in the game here. I'm taking a look at everybody. You see Flamer's in the game with his team, so they're ready to go. Let's see, is there anybody who we're still waiting for?
I mean, we still got time. You still got time, Zombie Dog. We still haven't gotten the updated leaderboard yet. Still waiting on that.
Yeah, so like we said, was only thing we're waiting on is the leaderboard, which I'm sure the leaderboard standings will be shaken up a little bit, and then we'll be able to jump into Dead Ops and get that challenge on the road. Which this challenge I don't think is going to take that long at all.
Yeah, probably not.
If anything, I would assume this might actually be the fastest challenge of the day.
Yeah, definitely round 20 is pretty easy. If they wanted to make it long like the other ones, they probably could have done 30, 25, something like that, but we'll take it. So there's a tie for first.
Oh, we have a tie for first place after the D Machina High round. Still waiting on who's tied for first, but we'll see what happens here.
It's probably going to end up being big time rushers and internet money potentially.
Most likely.
But never. Then again, Meatball Maniacs didn't finish, so that kind of sucks for them on Team Hour speedrun.
Yeah, I mean they had what I would assume is going to be a great placement for D Machina, so they'll be back in the fray.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see, what do we got here? Okay, apparently we're doing two separate leaderboards. D Machina winners, and then an overall leaderboard. I was not informed of that.
Okay.
Let's see. Is there anybody who's not in the game at the moment? No, it doesn't look like it. I think everyone is ready to go. So the players are ready. Except for Clarky, who's at the main menu. I think he might have disconnected. Actually, the entirety of Internet Money is not in the game anymore. Never mind. Maybe something happened to them.
Yeah, they're waiting for one. Kim with the $100 donation. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
My goodness.
We just got a $20 donation from Swift. So thank you for that donation as well. Raising money for a kid again. Good stuff. There will be and if you want to learn more about the charity, a kid again, there will be a intermission after this challenge that will have an interview with one of the people that run the charity that Caleb Ross interviewed. So that'll be cool to see if you want to learn more about it.
Absolutely, dude. Yep, still going. But anyways, yeah, Dead Ops Arcade's gonna be really fun to see. Like you were saying, it's you don't really see it in the in competitions really in zombies stuff, but you know, the fact that it has a little bit of recognition here is definitely great. As someone, me personally, I haven't completed it yet. I definitely want to jump back into it soon, and I want to try to do it.
All right, so we got the Die Machine Challenge record, challenge winners.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Pull that up on screen right now, and it looks like Team Internet Money did in fact come in first place.
There we
as
go.
We expected. Meatball Maniacs came in second. No Thumbs Crew came in third. Big Time Rushers came in fourth. Spaceland Space Cadets came in fifth. And Bomb Squad came in sixth.
So yeah, unfortunately for Bomb Squad, back-to-back last places. I
think it might have been because they had 3 players.
Also
that
true.
Might be the reason.
Yeah, they're not having a great time with connectivity either. So.
Yeah, because Spaceland Space Cadets, I think, were ahead of Big Time Rushers.
But yeah, there we go. So those are the D Machina Challenge leaderboards, and who won that. We're getting word that we can just start it up after we said that. So I guess we can start it up here once Internet Money gets back into the game.
Looks like Zazu is having a problem connecting, so
okay.
Not everyone's ready yet.
So once again, not everybody is ready. We just gotta wait for Internet Money to get in the game, but after we get that, we'll be good to go.
Yeah, we still have the overall one coming, right?
We should.
Yeah, we'll see, I guess.
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
What operator do you use in Cold War?
One of the main operators that I use is Bulldozer. I like the Crimson Dozer skin for him, and if I'm not using Bulldozer, I like to play as Stitch a lot too. I think Stitch is pretty badass.
Yeah, that's cool.
What operator do you use mostly?
I use Naga.
Ooh, yeah, Naga's a good character.
The reason is because I have a really cool skin. He has like Wick hat, like that.
Oh yeah, that's a cool skin.
The Mortal Kombat type thing.
Yeah, that's a cool skin.
Really cool. And I just haven't really switched it, but I did end up picking up Weaver last week.
Oh, there you go.
So I switched to him for a little bit.
Yeah, Naga's definitely a really cool operator as well. I played a lot of him when Season 2 came out.
Yeah.
But yeah, Bulldozer's pretty cool. Underrated.
That's for sure, yeah.
But yeah, Zazu is back in his lobby with his team, so they're hopefully trying to load up here.
All right.
We're hopefully trying to get it going. All right, loading in. They're on the loading screen. We're close to starting, everybody. We are very close to starting. Yeah, it's just so funny. I'm going back and forth between some of these players' perspectives, and it's the funniest thing. Just it's frozen.
One other thing that's really interesting, I know Absalom actually played Dead Ops 2, so he knows some stuff. I forgot.
Oh yeah, true.
Played a game with him like towards the launch.
Nice. Yeah, just
Not every. It seems like Audacity's not streaming, so we got some people not even streaming,
yeah, it looks like it.
which makes things a little bit harder to.
So the game is starting. Get ready. Waiting for some of these players. They're almost in. They're almost. I'm waiting. Looks like Zazu is on a black screen, so we're just waiting on that. Okay, it looks like everybody's in the game.
All right.
All right. Perfect.
10, 9,
8, 7, 6, 5.
5. Let's just get in sync. 4, 3,
2, 1. Start. Here we go. Dead Ops Arcade. Let's do it. The underrepresented game mode in Call of Duty history. We have Dead Ops Arcade, everybody. Definitely going to be really interesting to see what happens with this. Looking forward to it. Definitely looking forward to it. We have Caleb here on his team. He's starting out with the crossbow, which is not really much of a crossbow. It's, if I'm not mistaken, it shoots a different projectile. Yeah, it shoots blades, so that's very interesting. Although first person, it just looks like it's shooting the normal bolts, which is pretty funny.
Yeah, and then if you get the M79, it shoots out watermelons and actually just pineapples, actually.
That's great.
I don't know why I said watermelons, so that's cool, too.
They're already moving on to round 2 here, so they had a pretty quick round 1, which is obviously great. Someone on Caleb's team already has a chicken, so they're getting some pretty good drop luck.
Yeah, they last for a minute if you get them randomly, or if you get the Fate of Friendship, they last for 2 minutes. And I am on the wrong screen the whole time.
Hey, it's all good, man. But yeah, we have let's see, who am I watching? I'm watching KXG. KXG, their team still looks like they're on round 1. So they definitely have to hurry up a little bit. Are they on round 1? I can't tell. Oh, there it is, round 2. Never mind. I believe they're on round 2. The stages look so similar that sometimes I trip up.
Well, how it works is you go to each stage. It's morning in the beginning, and then you have like afternoon, then evening, and then nighttime.
Yeah.
So you have to go through and cycle all those for each round of Dead Ops.
Yeah, I always get tripped up sometimes because it all looks really, really similar. But I guess I gotta pay attention to those times of days.
Yeah, there are some changes though that happen. Like for example. On round 2, there's a big turtle like on the beach, whereas on round 1 he's in the water. So he moves locations. When you get past round 64, certain rounds will have like this area at the beach. The pirate ship will shoot out fireballs at certain locations as well. So it really depends. But the weapons that are really going to do the best, I think, for everyone. It's going to be the death machines. The shotgun fully upgraded is really good. And then also just having an upgraded RPD will help a lot as well. Pretty much all of them are going to help a lot. And you got to remember, when you use a nuke, you have invulnerability for 2 seconds. So you can run into zombies, although they're going to probably die anyways. And also, if you down, you have invulnerability for about 8 seconds. So you can run into zombies with that as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And it looks like KXG's team, they just finished the 4th area, and they're doing the Mama Back cutscene, which you can't skip. No matter how many times you play this game mode, you can't skip her little tantrum here.
Yeah, so same thing with the Big Time Rushers as well. They're on the cutscene.
Oh, there you go.
It looks like
they're a little bit ahead.
Looks like, Caleb's team, the Meatball Maniacs, they're already in the wild and they're teleporting out right now.
Oh, wow.
So they're going on to round 5. They're doing pretty quick. And he's doing a little dance.
Yeah, Meatball Maniacs take a pretty early lead for Dead Ops, it looks like.
Yeah, it looks like Bomb Squad are still on. They're in right now.
Looks like Caleb has his own Frankie Beans. I went over and switched over to his perspective. He has like a green Frankie Beans. Interesting. It's spreading.
Now they're going into the challenge round, which is the Junkyard Gladiator School. So you have a bunch of the foes from 9. You have the knights, obviously, that throw axes at you. and that will you'll see if an axe is going to hit you by a red indicator that appears on the ground.
Yes.
And then you also have the marauders, which will jump towards you and hit you. So you definitely got to be careful. The good thing about first-person dead ops is you get 3 hits until you down, and some enemies, like the bigger enemies, will deal 5% damage pretty much.
Right.
So you definitely want to be careful of that. The axes deal a lot of damage, so you just want to stay out of the way of that and just get through the rounds as quickly as possible. Now, the good thing about the Junkyard Gladiator School is it has the Trap from 9 and also a Flogger, and you can run zombies and enemies through that, and they will actually die. So you can use that to your advantage, but it's not really worth it for a speed run, as everyone else is just sitting at all 4 of the different locations.
Yeah, you're just going to want to utilize your RPD. You're going to want to get Death Machine. Obviously, we saw Kooky. He had a Death Machine there pretty early on in his round there. And, I mean, taking a look at some of these teams, I mean, it just looks like Meatball Maniacs are just really, really ahead of some of these other squads right now.
Yeah, they just got a bonus area and they left immediately.
Yeah.
So that was interesting to see. But yeah, it looks like Meatball Maniacs are really in the lead right now. And the great thing about Dead Ops First Person is you have a UAV, so you know exactly where, or mini map rather, where you can see exactly where the zombies are, and you also have indicators for the heavy zombies as well, which will be a skull. So knowing where like the enemies are is really, really helpful. Going through the rounds quickly, because you can see directly which window they're spawning from, where you need to look, and it allows the different players to be like, all right, there's nothing coming out of this window at the moment, so let's switch over and help someone else at this window. And if they stay near all the different entrances, they'll be able to leave as soon as the round ends really, really quickly. As you can see there, Caleb just used a boost to get out of the exit as well, because
I was just about to mention that a lot of times you'll be able to utilize your boost if the exit is on the complete other side of the stage or the arena that you're in. Another really interesting thing that I definitely thought more players would utilize is utilizing some of the bombs towards the ends of these rounds, and it doesn't seem like a lot of players are doing that. They're the nukes rather, not the bombs.
Yeah, you'd think they would use the nukes, but they do end up slowing down the spawns potentially as well. So
that is also true. So it's definitely trial and error to use the nuke.
Yeah, I know. Like in the beginning of the game, it will end the round. Like you can end the round with a couple nukes really easily.
Yeah.
But as you get into the later rounds, obviously you're gonna have more zombies. So now they're leaving the Junkyard Gladiator School and going to the Barely Making It, which is the next area, and they're gonna have a challenge around here where there's a bunch of zombies with barrels of oil coming at them. So those will explode. There's also a ton of barrels around the area that explode. So you definitely don't want to grief your teammates by blowing up a barrel next to them.
That's for sure.
And it looks like Caleb's team just got a random key drop, which is extremely rare.
Wow, that's huge.
Not only do they have the speed, they also have a random key, so that's kind of cool.
That is pretty cool, especially if they make it over to the wild again, and they can perhaps open up a chest with that key and then get some really good loot to help them escape the wild.
Yeah, we just got a $20 donation from Bojangles.
Hey, thank you very much.
Thank you so much for that donation.
That's pretty cool. Thank you guys for the support.
Switch over to a different POV. Let's go over to K Cosmic. So they're still on the Gladiator School here. What else do we have?
Yeah, K Cosmic. They're on the nighttime segment of that, so they're about to leave this area pretty soon.
So it looks like Absalom's team and the rest of Internet Money just went over to the Barely Making It round.
Yes.
And it looks like we've had Big Time Rushers there for a little bit as well. I think they're still on round 8. There is a indicator that says like you can switch the dead op settings on to show what round they're actually on.
Yeah, and it looks like on Too Bad's perspective, they're on round 9.
Okay. So some of you can't see, and we just got a $10 donation from Killsy. Thank you so much for the $10 donation.
Hey, thank you very much.
Yeah, so Big Time Rushers just finished round 9. They're going on to round 10 now.
Yeah, the Spaceland Space Cadets are also on round 10 right now. So they're doing pretty good for themselves. KXG obviously leading the charge for this Dead Ops challenge. It looks like he has a upgraded RPD at the moment. Those slightly more tinted red bullets coming out of that gun.
Yeah, it looks like they've just got another bonus room, so
oh my goodness.
They've gone pretty well.
I mean, the bonus rooms, they can definitely help out a lot. And looks like Caleb also picked up a chicken, so that's pretty cool. Chickens are definitely very helpful for this. For the reason being that chickens shoot the same gun that you shoot. So if you pick up a rocket launcher, the chicken shoots rocket launcher ammo. If you have a death machine, the chicken shoots death machine ammo. So that's what's really cool about that. So
Yeah,
it's almost like the Cerberus.
For this, but I don't, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, and then when you get a chain of chickens together, when you go into some of these bonus rooms, that's pretty powerful.
Yeah, exactly.
And it looks like Caleb did in fact go down on the electric pylon. He backed up into that, but you know, it happens. It happens.
That's one of the biggest mistakes for newer players to Dead Ops is going into the poles.
Yeah.
Especially on the later rounds, there's a lot more poles. They just got another bonus room. What is
Are you
this?
serious? Oh
Dude.
my gosh.
I mean, they're leaving immediately, but like that can waste like 5 seconds, dude.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I mean, considering that Meatball Maniacs are probably doing the best in this challenge out of all the teams at the moment, I would assume.
Yeah, they're in the last round of the barely making it stage.
Yeah, and it looks like Joe Matt and the not Joe Matt and the Meatball Maniacs. Zombie Dog and his team on Internet Money. They're still trying to make their way through. Wow, that's a lot of death machine drops for Zombie Dog. He's got that fully upgraded death machine. That'll help them blaze through it, and they just completed round 11.
Wow.
So it's definitely Internet Money and Meatball Maniacs again. They're going head to head for Dead Ops as well.
Exactly.
See, where are the big time rushers? Actually, big time rushers are also on 11, so they're not that far behind the Meatball Maniacs and Internet Money. And yeah, they just now switched over, so they're in the running for sure.
Yeah, we'll stick with Meatball Maniacs as they're switching over to round 13.
Yeah, let's
and
check it
now
out.
they're going to the Coliseum, which is one of the widely regarded as one of the least favorite of Dead Ops Arcade 3 players, mostly because it's super, super small. And Caleb's kissing the camera, I guess. But anyways, yeah, this one definitely is really tight. And when you get a lot of like the gladiators and marauders jumping towards you, definitely not fun.
No.
When you go to this the second time, it's really hard. I have not been able to make it past the second Coliseum in a solo game just because I'm not that good. And you have megatons spawning and stuff, which can be pretty annoying. But yeah, overall they're doing pretty well. And you also have the barrel zombies, of course, as well.
Yeah, the barrel zombies can definitely put a thorn in your side too when it comes to that as well. I mean, those barrels you got to watch out for. The explosive damage can really kick your ass. But yeah, let's see what's going on over here for the Bomb Squad. Bomb Squad still is on the barely making it area, so they got catch up to do again for the third challenge in a row. So another I wouldn't say slow because they're not super slow. They're still going through this as fast as they can, but I mean they definitely have to pick up the pace if they want to catch up with Internet Money or Meatball Maniacs.
Yeah, I mean No Thumbs Crew is also on the Coliseum as well. So
oh boy.
You're doing good as well.
Yeah, Meatball Maniacs just flipped over to 14. So they're blazing through this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have KXG and his team. They're on the Coliseum. That's the Spaceland Cadets. They just finished 13. So realistically, this is pretty neck and neck, more so than I thought it was. Spaceland Cadets are on 14, so they're right next to Meatball Maniacs and Internet Money.
Yeah, I'm gonna check out. Is KXG not streaming?
KXG is streaming.
Oh, there it is. Oops. Yeah, so they are also in the Coliseum here.
Yeah, they're on round 14, which is definitely a good round to be on at the moment. I'm going to check up on Xbox's team. They're also on round 14. All right. And Meatball Maniacs, where are they? Where are they at right now? Let's see. They're also on 14. So we have a three-way tie for 14 right now with Space Cadets, the Big Time Rushers, and Meatball Maniacs, which as soon as I say that, Meatball Maniacs are the first ones to 15. As soon as I say that.
Yep, and they will have another challenge round on round 17.
Yes.
In the last area that they will be in.
Before they end up going to the circle area. I really don't know what to call it. The morgue? The graveyard? It kind of reminds me of that.
Yeah, it's more of a graveyard, I would say.
Yeah, this is really...
I don't know the technical name for it because it's one of the easier ones.
Yeah, it's like if you know Dead Ops Arcade, you'll know the next area after this is going to be that smaller circular area that all the zombies will be spawning in on every side instead of just, a spawn here and a spawn there. They're going to be spawning from all around you.
Yeah, and a quick shout out to the Silverback clan, all the Dead Ops players out there.
Ooh.
That, play Dead Ops a lot.
The Silverback clan, that's cool.
Yeah, that's what Rambo calls it. Rambo's a content creator for Dead Ops, streams a lot and makes videos and really in-depth guides for it.
That's awesome.
So shout out to him and all the other players over there.
And it looks like Big Time Rushers are also on 15. Joe Met and the Meatball Maniacs are on 16. So I would say at the moment they have a slight lead, but everyone else is right behind them.
And as you can see, Caleb just got one of the Gersh device effects.
Oh, nice.
So he picked up some gems from that, and it can suck in. But now, see, he doesn't know that he has invulnerability necessarily.
Mm-hmm.
So that's like one of those things that can really, really help you when you play. As you get better, if you realize that you have invulnerability for that 8-second time, you can really run into all those zombies and save some time for your team.
Yeah. The invulnerability is pretty huge.
So they're going to the last and final area here.
Wow.
If you didn't know, you can knock at a bonus room after a specific round, like in one area. You can get a arcade in the last round, but it will switch to after the first round of the next area.
Yeah.
If you get it on the fourth round in the area. So,
and actually,
as you can see, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was going to say, actually, it looks like Internet Money has fallen behind slightly because now they just made it to the nighttime Roman Coliseum kind of area. So they've fallen behind a little bit. So I would say they are in third place for this challenge because KXG and his team, they just made it over to the next area as well. So I would say the Space Cadets are now in second right behind the Meatball Maniacs.
Okay, and right now they have a challenge round called They Come From Below, where basically what ends up happening is you get zombies in a circle formation, and once you kill them all, they'll get faster, and by the end, they're all super sprinters. So as you can see, Caleb took it down right there, but they're going to the next area. If you are down when you go to the next area, everyone gets picked up again. So that's like one strat that you can have as well.
And they got a bonus room. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I know. That's like the second or third.
That's got to be like the fourth one, actually.
Yeah, maybe. And they got the key too, which is just insane. Like, why can't people have this luck when
when doing full-blown Dead Ops runs?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes high-round games, you got to restart consistently to get a Margwa so you can get 2 fates in a game.
Yeah.
So that's also another reason why people usually restart. But it looks like someone in Caleb's team there's a chopper gonna drop, and someone picked that up. So in a vehicle, obviously you can.
Yeah, that is Kooky who is piloting that helicopter.
All right. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the like really good players don't give Dead Ops enough of a chance, and it'd be cool to watch.
Yeah.
Some of them play more.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I got the 1 billion score Dark Ops calling card.
Oh my goodness.
So I mean that one took a very long time, and there's probably less than 100 people that have that right now. So
I would imagine. Actually, it seems like the Bomb Squad has has caught up quite significantly, actually. They just made it over to They Come From Below. So they're definitely still, they're in this. They're in the running now. They caught up.
Yeah, you see, it's like no thumbscrew. They might have just crashed. Nope, never mind.
Okay, I was going to say.
Not. Okay, so I think they just went after They Come From Below.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, so interesting to see there.
I was gonna say, if we have another crash on a third challenge in a row, I was gonna be very
shortest
shocked.
one too, like
yeah.
Please God no.
That would have been crazy.
Man was just switching between a couple different things, and it looked like he was between rounds. So
yeah,
mixing it up, pulling a fast one on me. We have KXG. I mean, they're it looks like almost the evening. Yeah, I think they're
they're almost done. Spaceland Cadets are almost done, actually. And let's see. I think the Meatball Maniacs, they're right behind. I think the Spaceland Cadets might have actually taken the lead. Potentially. I don't know. It's really neck and neck.
We called this from the beginning with KXG.
Absolutely,
being
man.
One of the better players. He has the 4-player record along with me and Shadow and Freedom for
that makes sense.
Record first person of 192. So
well, there we go. I think I think they're going to be doing really great for themselves here. Although it looks like we do have the Meatball Maniacs, who did actually edge ahead just slightly. They edged ahead. They made it to round 20. Meatball Maniacs are going to be the first ones to finish, and KXG and his team, they're just behind. Oh, wow. That was close. That was really, really close for Dead Ops. Wow. Yeah, I mean, literally 5 seconds later, KXG and his team, the Spaceland Cadets, just made it to round 20. And they're going to be taking the second place, it looks like. Some pretty wild stuff there. We also have the Big Time Rushers on round 19. They're pretty close to finishing as well.
Yeah, so Meatball Maniacs came in huge with that.
Yeah, absolutely. They're going to be getting a lot of points.
Yep. And just like that, Spaceland Space Cadets is done now.
And it looks like Internet Money is also on round 19, just behind Big Time Rushers.
Yeah, and it just goes to show, like the Meatball Maniacs, they had that unfortunate disconnect before and in the first challenge, and now after 2 challenges, they pretty much caught back up. So they're going to have good points.
Absolutely.
After getting second on the Die Machine one.
Bomb Squad looks like they're pretty close to being done as well. So hopefully for their sake they finish. Big Time Rushers just finished. So I think that'll be the third
as well.
Will that be
Internet Money finished as well?
Oh, Internet Money finished as well. So we'll see who wins there.
I think it might be Big Time Rushers ahead of them, but I'm not 100% on that.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. We'll have to wait for the leaderboard in that regard. But we also just have No Thumbs that just made it to 20 as well. So that's gonna be close. Who takes the 3rd, 4th, and 5th? But unfortunately for Bomb Squad, they once again are going to be taking last place. They're still on 19.
Yeah.
Which I know that this team didn't have a whole lot of practice time, so it seems like
definitely hurts. Like we're seeing the teams that put in practice, be more successful.
Definitely.
But they're on the round 19 now.
At least it looks like we didn't have any DNFs.
Yeah, that's the first. We should get some claps in chat for that.
Absolutely. Claps in the chat for no DNFs on any of the teams. That's great. But,
all right, so it looks like K Cosmic along with the Bomb Squad just finished up.
Yep, they just finished up. I think we should head back over to our face cams.
Alrighty.
And get ready for the next challenge and get ready for hopefully an updated leaderboard here. We
do have an intermission.
We do have an intermission, that's right. So the intermission, and then we'll be getting ready for the next challenge. But let's just wait here for the updated leaderboard before we go into intermission. I believe that's how we're doing this.
Most likely.
And we'll see who's going there. I'm gonna display the overall leaderboards. I'm not gonna display the challenge specific leaderboards. I want to display the overall leaderboards for everybody, so we know who is actually in first for the entire competition so far.
Because I still don't know who is in first either.
Yeah, me neither. I would assume after that challenge, because Meatball Maniacs got first, I would assume they're in the lead now.
KXG, thanks for the hi Greg message. What's up?
Hey, KXG, welcome.
Yeah, I gotta pull up everyone's streams again to mix it up here.
But yeah, that was, like I said, we figured that would be the quickest one of the day, and it was. So that didn't take very long at all to get to round 20 on the Dead Ops Arcade, around 20 speed run. And once we get the updated leaderboard, and once we are back from intermission, we will be back with another challenge, and that'll be the Room Robin challenge, like we went over earlier in the day.
Yeah, Lurgy with the $20 PhD donation. Thank you.
Ooh, awesome. Very, very cool. All right. Let me see. Gonna refresh, make sure. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing the updated leaderboard yet.
It's taking a little bit of time.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, anyways, for those of you in the chat who are watching either on the Zombies4Charity official YouTube channel or on Greg FPS's channel, what is your favorite part so far, everybody? Share your thoughts in the comments. What challenge was your favorite so far? Was it the Mauer der Toten Easter egg? Was it the Machina High Rounds? Or was it the Dead Ops Arcade Round 20 speedrun? Because, honestly, it was definitely some interesting challenges. And I really liked seeing Dead Ops. So, yeah. Hopefully this next challenge in Room Robin is going to be a really good challenge as well.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. But like I said, I'm gonna stretch out here a little bit. Ooh, everyone remember to stretch. I know everyone's gonna be sitting down playing a lot. Ooh, I gotta stretch. Everyone's gotta stretch. Get the stretches going here. Gotta loosen it up. That's why we have these intermissions.
Yeah, Metabot says Dead Ops for sure my favorite. It's such an unprecedented game mode.
Absolutely.
Or unrepresented.
Very
underappreciated. I can read.
I do agree. It is underappreciated for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what we're waiting on the leaderboards. Hey, who knows? Maybe they'll continue Dead Ops in a later Treyarch game, and it'll be Dead Ops Arcade 4, and we'll see some more even crazy stuff because this Dead Ops is definitely the best one.
Exactly.
All right. But anyway,
I am gonna close my window because someone's cutting the grass.
Uh-oh.
1 sec.
But you know, overall, this has been a really exciting event so far. We've raised a lot of money. So far for charity. I also just realized we need to have this up there. There we go. Look at this, guys. Look at this. It's $2,703. That is insane. That is insane. We're really kicking ass when it comes to the money donations right now. So once again, thank you so much.
Before the Dead Ops challenge, Team Internet Money and Meatball Maniacs were tied for first.
Oh.
So it looks like Meatball Maniacs getting the first place in Dead Ops will be in first place.
Oh, absolutely.
So.
And then we'll get the later standings when we get the updated board, but we'll see. We shall see. But I hope everyone in the chat is having a great day.
Clarky just donated $100.
Oh my gosh, another 100 from Clarky?
Yeah, going off.
Dang, man, you're going crazy. Thank you so much, Clarky. Yeah, a lot of crazy donations today. But yeah, once again, I hope everyone in the chat is having a good day. After this, we are going to be having our intermission, and we are going to be learning more about the Zombies for Charity event and what the A Kid Again charity does. And then we'll set up for Room Robin, and it'll be great. It sounds like a very interesting challenge, Room Robin. Definitely a very unique idea. It's something that's not on any of the leaderboards for any particular competitive zombie board. But it'll be interesting to see. It'll be really interesting to see how players go about this. And since this is a completely new challenge, I don't particularly know what routes these players are going to be doing. So, hey, I'm learning I'm learning right next to you guys here watching in the stream. It's going to be different. It's going to be very different, to say the least.
Yeah, for sure. And
but
I guess we're just waiting to see the standings right now.
Yep. Once again, still waiting for the standings.
Seems to be the case.
But yeah, it's Firebase Z. An interesting map to do it on too, because on Firebase Z you're kind of forced to pick a room to be in when Orda shows up.
Yeah, and another thing that I found out actually was like, at least big time rushers who have been practicing a lot, they made a set strat for when they get a specific like challenge round, or so they have a strat that they will go depending on where they go. So
that's pretty cool. So it seems like big time rushers have done their homework. That's good to hear.
Yeah, so they're just gonna switch between each and see where it goes.
Absolutely, man.
The assault rounds, of course.
Yeah, the assault rounds are gonna be big on that. But okay, here we go. I finally got the overall leaderboard for everybody. Finally got the overall leaderboard. Let me get that inserted here. Let me get that inserted here for everybody, and then we will see what's going on. So this was the leaderboard before. Okay, just want to show that again with everybody. This was the leaderboard before, and we're going to be switching over to the new leaderboard, which looks like this. In first place, Meatball Maniacs. In second place, we have Big Time Rushers. In third place, Spaceland Cadets.
Wait, no, there's ties, man.
Oh, the ties. Well, I mean,
in first place, you have Meatball Maniacs and Team Internet Money.
Well, that was for the last leaderboard. That was the last leaderboard. Remember? Because now
I just got that one. Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Although this leaderboard that I got sent looks incomplete, so I'm not sure what happened. But Meatball Maniacs will be in first. Meatball Maniacs, without a doubt, will be in first for sure.
I just got the same one back. 1 minute ago, I sent that one.
Well, I don't know. Then I'm gonna switch back over to our face cam. I'm just gonna switch back over to our face cam. I'm not sure what's going on with that.
Yeah, we gotta figure that out.
Seems very strange to me, but we know for a fact though that Meatball Maniacs are in the lead. That's all we can do. That's all we can officially confirm.
Yeah, we have no word on Twitter in the group either, so I don't know.
So yeah, not sure to be honest. I mean, now that we know that Meatball Maniacs is in first,
All right, no, it is tied. That is the current
one.
one.
It is tied. I thought that was the last challenge.
So after like right now, first place is Meatball Maniacs and Internet Money.
Right.
And then in second place we have Big Time Rushers. In third place, No Thumbs Crew and Spaceland Space Cadets are tied for third.
Okay.
And then last place, fourth place currently right now is Bomb Squad fourth.
Okay. Got you.
So they actually are tied from the points.
Okay. I see what's going on now. All right. So that's the updated thing right there. Those are the updated leaderboards. It's a little bit confusing. Not sure why, but I guess now that we know the standings, I guess it's time for intermission. We have our intermission here. We're going to be playing a video, like I said earlier. We're going to be learning more about the charity, and it's good. It's a long one. It's a long intermission. So everybody, grab some food, grab some water, get yourself resituated, and once we're back from the intermission, we will be doing the Firebase Z room robin. So, thank you guys for watching the first half. We'll see you right after the intermission.
Keep kicking ass and being awesome, guys.
I'm over here. Bright like a ray of sunlight.
I'm here with Travis, and today we're going to be interviewing him for the charity we're doing for Zombies4Charity 3. We're going to be asking you a couple questions, all right?
Sounds good to me.
What is the summary of the charity, and like what do you guys do?
Sure, it's a great question. So we provide, our mission is to provide hope, happiness, and healing to families that are raising a child with a life-threatening condition. So what we do, the way we do that is we provide monthly events for our families. We call them adventures. What makes them unique is we don't just focus on the sick child, though. We focus on the entire family. Research will show you that when someone is sick, going through maybe cancer or sickle cell anemia, cystic fibrosis, it doesn't just affect the one sick child and the parents, it affects the entire family, because mom, dad, or whoever they live with is always taking them to a hospital visit or treatment. So that's where we come in. We provide adventures for the entire family to make sure that those kids are not forgotten, whether if they are the sick child or not. We're condition agnostic, so we provide adventures for any child that has a life-threatening condition. And we're ongoing as well. So every single month, we provide at least one adventure for our families, and it's cost-free, carefree. So it costs nothing to join a kid again. There's nothing you have to worry about. Everything from the moment you get out of the car to when you get back in your car, the adventure is taken care of completely, at no cost to anybody.
Second question is, what is your role that you play in the actual company and the charity?
So I serve as the executive director for the Central Ohio chapter. My role basically is to help lead the chapter, ensuring that we can provide more hope, happiness, and healing to our families raising the child with a life-threatening condition. So I work with a lot of other nonprofits, a lot of community partners, to make sure we can go out and get more families enrolled in our program. And I also lead a staff that helps us raise money and plan the adventures for all of our families here in Central Ohio.
Sweet. All right. Sounds good. The next question, which is on all of our minds, is why was this company that you run created? What sparked the energy to make it, be a thing?
So we've been around since 1996. And we started right here in Columbus, Ohio, and there were 3 people that got together, and they said, the one person said, my child has a brain tumor, and we've done the wish with those wish granting organizations like Make-A-Wish. So we've done that, but what's next? What's after the wish? When you get that opportunity to go to Disney or meet somebody famous, then you're done. And so they said, what could we do? And they said, well, let's do something for kids once they've completed their wish. And that's how we kind of started. And then they said, well, what about all of the other siblings of Christopher, their child, and has 4 siblings? We should include all of them. and they were realizing that we're missing all of these other kids that we could make an impact on. So after 26 years, we keep going and saying we have to provide those adventures for these kids and their siblings because, they have so much going on, and about 30% of our families make less than $30,000 a year, and that doesn't leave a lot of room for expenses when you think they have about $500,000 annually in medical bills. So we said, how can the whole family go out and have experiences like going to the local zoo, which are still really impactful? They may not be going to Disney, but it's really important to build those memories as a family. And so that's why we kind of started. We said, let's go out and make an impact for the entire family throughout their medical journey. And then, when the unfortunate time comes, unfortunately, we do have families whose children pass away. And, when that happens, our families stay enrolled for 3 more years. That's when they need us most. That's why we keep them enrolled, because it's such a hard time. They want to keep making memories with their family. So that's kind of why we got started and why we still exist.
That was an awesome story. There you guys go. Your favorite adventure that you have planned or went on?
So to me, my favorite adventure is taking all of our families to the zoo. I think back about when I was a kid going to the zoo with my family, and it's such a special moment, when you see all these different animals. But when we think about our families and they don't have the means to be able to pay to take a family of 4, 5, 6, 7 to the zoo, and you see a child's face light up for the first time when they see a cheetah running at full speed, or they have the opportunity to feed a giraffe a piece of lettuce, you can't forget that smile. And it's such a unique opportunity that many people get frequently that our families don't get. So about 4 weeks ago, we took our families to the zoo, and we had 2,100 people attend the zoo, and it was a private event. The Columbus Zoo and Aquarium shuts down to the public. Our families get 3 hours at the zoo completely free, and all of the little things that you may pay for, the zoo completely gives our families access for free. USA Today picked up a story about us and was posted nationally on their website about the impact that we're making for families here in Ohio. And it just it's one of those things you just can't forget those smiles of the kids when they're seeing these animals for the first time. It's deeply impactful, not only for me watching it, but for the families, which is what it's about. It's pretty awesome.
Right. That's a great answer. I couldn't imagine the joy that some of the families must feel when they go to stuff that they don't really go to. Like tickets, for people that don't know, tickets at the Columbus Zoo is like $20, $25 per person.
Exactly.
It's expensive.
Yeah, it's expensive. And then you think, well, you go to the zoo, it's $25, but then you have to pay to park your car, and then you're going to feed your family typically. We pay for all of that. And so it's, what you all are doing here today is making an impact. Your donations are supporting our family so we can take them to the zoo, so we can take them to a Clippers game or a Blue Jackets game. And I mentioned the holiday party earlier. Every kid gets a holiday gift. They come to the holiday party and they get a holiday gift. And I get choked up every time thinking about it, but I had a family come up to me last year and they said, "Thank you for doing this for the holiday party. If it wasn't for you guys, my kid wouldn't get a gift." And that just crushes me to think about a 5-year-old. The kid was 5. His family couldn't afford a holiday gift, a Christmas gift, whatever they celebrate. They couldn't afford that. And that's why we exist. And that's what you're doing today, is making that impact for our families. So thank you.
I don't want no fake friends on some industry shit. Being real is one way to gain enemies quick.
So as most of you guys know, for Zombies4Charity, if we reached $500, some members would pie their face, including me, Stuart, Sal, and right now, it's my turn to do it. So we already got the pie made. We got everything good. Everything looks good. We're going to go outside, and I'm going to get pied in the face. So, if you guys haven't already, donate. Donate. All right.
Ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
Ugh. Yeah. For charity.
That's how you pie your kid.
For charity. Thanks, Mom.
You're welcome.
Oh, my dogs are already cleaning up. Donate if you haven't already.
Do you need anything else, Caleb?
Napkins.
Okay.
Today here at Kings Island, we're celebrating our largest adventure with over 4,500 participants. And for our families, that's really just a time out to not think about the medical bills or the sleepless nights, but a chance to just truly be a kid again.
Our experience with Kid Again has been really a lot of fun. A lot of fun for myself, getting me away from work, and then getting our kids involved in a lot of fun activities that we might not have done normally, especially during the winter time. And then just to get us to do things outside the house and to get our mind off things that are going on around the house.
You know, the wonderful thing about having our adventures, and one of our key signature adventures here at Kings Island, is that Kings Island and the entire Cedar Fair organization gets it. They know what it means to create memories for families, to provide fun opportunities for them to just relax and enjoy each other. And when we come here with the Kid Again families, they get an opportunity to feel normal in this amazing park.
The Kings Island Venture is amazing. We're having a great day. It's a beautiful day, no rain, the sun is shining. Kids are having a great time. The big kids are having a good time, so we're all having fun.
25 years ago, we were approached by Jeff Dameron, the founder of A Kid Again, for Kings Island to host an event to provide an experience for kids with life-threatening illnesses. And over the years, not only Kings Island, but Cedar Fair, the parent company of Kings Island, and looking at how we can give back to the community. Quite honestly, an amusement park is a place for kids and their families to have fun. So what better partnership?
We signed Mary up, and I found out through a coworker at work, actually. She was telling me about how wonderful the program is and how her son was a part of it, and she said I should sign Mary up, and I did.
Kings Island is a great partner of ours. In addition to having a board member on the board with Mike Kuntz, the general manager, they're hosting lots of other adventures, including our Valentine's Bash here at the park, as well as our upcoming gala, and lots of other fun activities to ensure that our families are having fun all year long.
To be part of A Kid Again is like, it's really amazing. It's fun, all these adventures, and help kids that have disabilities that they can't do.
One of the things that we do every day, but especially on A Kid Again Day, is provide that fun, memorable time for A Kid Again kids who otherwise couldn't get out and do this.
I have spina bifida as my condition, and A Kid Again definitely gives me a break from appointments and everything, especially recovering from brain surgery 2 months ago. It's great to be able to get out and away from the hospital and therapies and testing and everything medical related.
When we think about the cost associated with raising these children can be anywhere from $400,000 to $600,000 a year. Kings Island recognizes that and provide all of this adventure opportunity for our families, cost-free and carefree. We can't thank them enough. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
This is Noah J here. Just wanted to shout out Zombies4Charity 3. We love for charity, for the kids, for the everyone. We love it. Keep it up.
right. Oh, come on. I did the same thing as last time. Really? I did the same thing as last time when I hit that button. Now we're back onto this screen. Here we go, everybody. Welcome back to Zombies for Charity 3. We are about halfway through this competition here today, this competition/charity event. And we have another challenge for everybody coming up real soon here. It is the Room Robin Challenge for Firebase Z. And for those of you who might not know what Room Robin is, Greg, I believe we should pull up the challenge.
Yeah, I agree.
All right. So for the 4th challenge of the day, we have Firebase Z Room Robin. The rules are you have to be in a different room every round. All right. So that's the core theme of this challenge. You are not allowed to go back into a room you've been in before. Every player must stay in the same room for the whole round. Highest round at the end of the timer wins. If a draw, tiebreaker goes to kills. So it's very similar to the high rounds on Die Maschine, but now you have to continue to move rooms.
Yeah, I think it's going to be really interesting to see the route that people take, because some rooms are obviously smaller than others when it comes to this challenge. So, I mean, I don't know. Obviously the high round strat is the weapons testing room.
Yes.
But you can only be in there one round. Do you go in there and then open the door going outside of that?
Yeah, this is going to be a really weird challenge just because, I mean, this is a very unique challenge, and I don't know what's going to be happening for this one particularly. But it looks like we did just have a $100 donation from Audacity. Thank you for the 100 Dono. That is awesome.
Thank you, Audacity. Yeah, he's part of the Spaceland Space Cadets.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So, I mean, to be honest with you, you have to turn on power. You have to pack a punch. Do you plan according to that, you know?
Yeah, you definitely have to plan according to all of that. I mean, here's the thing about it, too, is what round are we going to see players pack a punch, right? Or just do any of this just because you have to continue to move rooms every round. Power might not be turned on until much later on than we're, used to as Zombies players. So, I don't know, man. I definitely don't know. I definitely don't know what this challenge is going to entail, to be totally honest.
Yeah, Expert Fusion just came with the $100 donation as well.
Oh, my goodness. Everyone's going crazy with their 100 bombs right now.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, you can basically go in a circular motion, I think, with turning on power, where that would probably work better.
I have an advertisement playing on my end. I don't know why. I'm not sure what you guys are hearing. I don't know how that got unmuted. Okay, well, there was that for a brief second. Freaking, I don't know what that was about. But, yeah, so it's going to be weird. It's going to be an interesting challenge, to say the least.
Yeah. We're just going to have to wait and see when everyone's in the game. Pause.
Yep, just checking to make sure people are paused. Checking to make sure there are people ready to go. It looks like whose team is this? That is the Bomb Squad. They're in the game, ready to go. We also have Meatball Maniacs. They are they're at the main menu, it looks like, so they're getting ready.
Yes, sir.
Let's take a look at, let's see, where is Internet Money?
Okay, so big time rushers are good.
Big time rushers are good. Internet Money is still at the main menu, it looks like.
Spaceland Cadets is loading in. Meatball are also in the lobby, not loaded in. And No Thumbs is loading in now.
All right. Yep, I see Arthomon there loading into his game. That's good. But yeah, I don't know how this is going to go, because obviously we said this before the intermission. Orda is going to be a factor, and that's going to be a room that you have no choice but to move to. And I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how that shakes things up. And like you were saying, Greg, earlier, that one of the teams has a specific challenge criteria for this. And if this happens, then we do this. If this happens, so it'll be interesting to see what happens there. I
Yeah.
think you said it was Big Time Rushers who has that, or who just
Yeah,
said
it was
that?
it was all depending on the defense round and which one they got, because there's 3 different ones. So if they get one, for example, that means they're gonna go in a certain spot afterwards and a certain route. Because, like, for example, if you're over by like the colonel's quarters or something, and then you get, behind like where Peck is,
Right.
you have to switch, So
Yeah,
that's
true.
definitely gonna be interesting.
Yeah, it looks like shoot, who does it look like here? It looks like Internet Money is still at the main menu, so just gotta wait for them to load in.
Yep. Oh no. Yeah, you're right. I think. So.
Yeah, Internet Money is at the main menu. Yeah, I mean, they were just sitting here waiting. Meatball Maniacs just got into their game, so.
So it looks like they're loading in now.
Mm-hmm.
Internet Money.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it. Yeah, just once again waiting for these players to load back into these games, and then we'll get started. Just waiting on Internet Money. Just waiting on Internet Money at this point.
Sorry, I had to sneeze.
Oh, no problem. I hope these teams can actually have good connectivity and not lag out.
Yeah, sorry for my mic quality, everyone. I know it's been quiet. If it goes too loud, then there could be like static and stuff. I'm still trying to figure out my setup now that it's changed. So.
Oh, dang.
I don't want to like mess up anything.
Yeah, they're at the loading screen now, so that's good.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, we should be good. Just waiting. I'm gonna be really interested to see where people go for this challenge. I think you can repeat locations after you go through them once.
Oh, I'm
it's an
sure.
hour long, right?
Yeah, I mean you're gonna have to, right? I mean there's only so many places on the map, you know.
Yeah, there's like 20 locations probably, maybe a little more. I don't know.
Yeah, so there definitely has to be something like that. I mean, I couldn't imagine like, oh, you already went there, now you can't go there anymore. I mean, that would really suck.
Yeah, for sure.
But all right,
There's 30 plus apparently.
It looks like they are in the game now. So now we can get this going. So, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. The 4th challenge of the day in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's do it. Firebase Z, Room Robin. Room Robin instead of Round Robin. The Gobblegum from Black Ops 3. I said Gobblegum really weirdly there. Gobblegum from Black Ops 3 there. So it'll be really interesting to see here what these teams do. Starting things off here on Internet Money is what's on my screen first. Yeah, they're
starting off in the atrium, it looks like, for big time rushers.
Oh.
I mean, you only have the atrium in the courtyard right now, so
yeah,
they wanted to make sure they got kills here and then go to the courtyard potentially afterwards.
Yeah, definitely. You can go to about 3 different locations here in this spawn room, so you'll be able to do that
Going
pretty
in the radio
efficiently.
room next,
exactly.
which is up top. Yeah.
So there we go. So about 3 different locations. Then there's even more locations when you get the power turned on. So spawn is definitely going to be a good spot for that, actually.
Yeah, and also up top next to the teleport, I think, is another location potentially.
Oh yeah, I would have to be, because for those of you who don't know, what constitutes a location in this game is when you see the top left of your screen, right above the mini map, you'll see the name of the actual location that you are in. So looking at I'm looking at Joe Met's screen right now. Equipment storage. They're passing through that area. Yeah. And then now they're going to walk outside, and it looks like that is still the equipment storage. So that whole area there is called that. But it looks like Meatball Maniacs are actually at the helipad with the crashed helicopter where Tombstone is located.
All right.
So they're going pretty quick.
There's been so many different challenges with the actual trials that you do, you know. So
yeah,
like people are used to certain spots, but obviously some will have faster spawns than others.
And that'll be another really interesting thing if players do end up activating their trials for particular wonder weapons. If they have a holdout objective, I guess you could say, for lack of a better term, will they save that holdout until the next round, and then they'll do challenge contribution the next round? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that'll be really interesting to see what happens in that regard as well, because obviously we have Meatball Maniacs. They have a challenge up right now. They have the avoid taking damage challenge. So at some point they're going to be getting the challenge where, we have to stand in this location for a certain period of time and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, but I mean, think of it this way though: if one of them gets the Ray K, I mean that can really help them go through rounds quickly.
Yeah, so I think there's definitely a way to optimize the challenges in accordance to this challenge, I think.
Yeah, I mean, if you get like equipment or something, get equipment kills, you can use tomahawks and get it really quickly.
Oh yeah, tomahawks are OP.
Yeah, exactly. So they're going to turn on power now, it looks like.
Yeah, a lot of these teams right now I'm looking, they're going towards each of their reactors here. We have the Bomb Squad doing basically the same thing as Meatball Maniacs. They have a challenge up right now. They have to get critical kills, and it looks like some of the other players are spread out, turning on some of the ether reactors.
Yeah, so I mean, like, if you can get challenges that work in your benefit, like especially when you start and you get like specific challenges to hold an area, you can go to those areas because you haven't been anywhere else yet, you know?
Yeah.
So it really does allow plenty of time to, go to a different location.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's going to come down to the routes that these players take and the teams take, and if that benefits them in the long run or not. Because if I'm not mistaken, we have another hour time limit for this one, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, so.
And to everyone that donated while we were gone, we did reach over $3,000. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you, everybody, so much. All right, but yeah, taking a look at Caleb Ross here. He's they're just going around the map trying to turn power on. Looks like their next location they're going to here on Meatball Maniacs is actually the field hospital, funny enough. So they're utilizing each of the nitty-gritty kind of areas of the map where it's a very specific location, getting those out of the way for the early rounds, maybe because on some of the higher rounds they can just easily transition over to some of the bigger areas, is my guess, particularly.
Yeah, I mean, that's how it goes, right? I mean, it seems like just being able to turn on power in a circular motion is the way to go.
Definitely. Sure. So we have Team Internet Money here on round 7. They have a couple of ether reactors to go, but for the most part, it seems like all these players that, from what I've seen on these perspectives, are all using the same weapon. They're all using the M16, which the M16 is one of the best guns in this game, right next to the Gallo and Hauer, so not surprised there. And of course, the M16 has the range to get the job done, so again, no surprise.
Yeah, part of this challenge is going to be killing the zombies out of the location that you're in, because a lot of them are just confined areas. So you want to get a good vantage point where you can shoot zombies that are spawning all around. And not only that, but you open up so many different spawns going to every area. And some spawns are obviously better than others. You could get, like in this case right here, they're in engineering, which is underneath the planning area for Team Internet Money, but the zombies are still spawning way out by like the barracks.
Yeah.
So looking through that window, being able to shoot those zombies out is huge. And then obviously getting nuke drops is huge too, but you don't want to get drops that are outside of your area because you can't.
Right.
So there's like a whole thing there where it could be better, it could be worse, and you want to kill zombies far and close as well.
It's it can be a double-edged sword sometimes with exactly what you mentioned there. So obviously these teams have to really have a strategy in place and try to optimize everything as much as possible. But let's see. We have Team Big Time Rushers here. They are in the Ether Reactor room next to Stamina Up, and it looks like they might be in this round for not only round 8 maybe, but for turning on the reactor. So another good way to optimize the game, where you can utilize one particular room for the room robin challenge and also get an Ether Reactor done.
Yeah, and funny enough, for this team, they did not opt to actually do any of the challenges.
Yes.
So maybe they will have a faster strategy not using any of those at all.
Potentially, yeah. Because, I mean, we do see here that Kooky does have a challenge up. He has to remain inside a location as long as possible. Exactly like we were talking about. He is in the planning offices area, and it looks like his entire team is going to be utilizing that to their advantage as their next round location. So that's another great way to optimize this challenge as well.
Yeah, but the thing is, the challenge lasts for 2 minutes, and they're not going to have 2 minutes for the entire round because they want to also speed through rounds. So they're just going to try to soak up as much time as possible while here in this specific round, and then they're going to have to move.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's still a way to optimize, but at the same time, yeah, you want to soak up as much time as possible so you don't accidentally end the round like they just did right there. They're going to have to move now. With 30 seconds left on their challenge, they have no choice but to move now, unfortunately for them. And looks like they're moving right next door over to maybe the Colonel's office or the military command room. No, it looks like they're going over to the Ether Reactor room to turn on the power again. Okay, so that'll be their round 9 room, it looks like.
Yeah, and they also have the sky bridge there, but they're opting to just turn on the power instead, and then probably hit up the sky bridge and all that later on.
Definitely.
Because they know that, like, also you can plan and do specific areas where there will not be a holdout challenge as well.
Right, yeah.
Because if you've played the map a lot, you know that the Colonel's office is one of them. The sky bridge is one of the ones where you stay there for a certain amount of time. Although the military command center is one as well, they kind of need to turn on power so they're able to pack a punch, because that's going to be huge, and that's going to allow them to get through the rounds a lot faster, as we saw on Team Machine already earlier.
But, you know, it was kind of like I was saying earlier about how I notice a lot of times, at least for me personally, I like to get the power on Firebase Z at round 5 or round 6. But as you can see, a lot of these teams are on higher rounds, like round 9, round 8, things like that. So it's definitely going to be pushed back a little bit because of the room restrictive challenge.
Yeah, exactly. And like you see another team, Internet Money, they're in the barracks right now. You have Barracks 1, Barracks 2, and also the medic tent or area. And like, if you keep the gate closed out to the main area where Tombstone is, you can get spawns a lot faster that way. I can't see if they actually kept the gate closed, but that would have been a really, really good strategy to get a lot of points early on and get a lot of spawns really quickly, because they're already on round 10, which I think is the highest round currently right now.
I believe so, yes. Yeah, I'm gonna check in with a couple other teams here. Actually,
yeah, they do have the gate closed, in fact.
Oh, good.
So that's what they're doing, and they have Insta Kill as well. So it just makes it a lot easier. You have less spawns to worry about.
Yeah, it looks like Internet Money and Big Time Rushers are on round 10, so they're neck and neck right now. And we also have the Bomb Squad 1 round behind at round 9, doing the Ether Reactor by Speed Cola in the data center.
So it looks like Big Time Rushers are actually on 11.
Oh, they just made it to 11? Wow.
Yeah, and also Internet Money. So they're kind of neck and neck right now. And also Spaceland Space Cadets are on 11.
Oh, shit.
So I mean, they're pretty close right now, but that's to be expected. You know, like, you know, they're all rushing as fast as they can. We have No Thumbs Crew on round 9 right now.
Yep.
Turning on another generator. So it's gonna be interesting to see how much this like switches over time, because this is totally different than just rounds. You know, like you have to go into certain spots. So
there's a whole different gimmick to this, which is definitely a really interesting aspect.
Yeah, so Meatball Maniacs just got holdout in Barracks 1.
Wow.
So they're already on Scrine's on a rare reward right now. So, you know, he's just he bought armor in there because there's an armor station. So you can do everything that you need to do on the map, but you can only get it when you're in that location pretty much.
Yeah, a little bit at a time.
Yeah.
It's always it's
And-
inching forward a little bit at a time.
Yeah, and I don't think they're going to be able to pack a punch, honestly, just because they have to go through all the different locations first before they can go back. So if there's 30 locations, 4 of them are in the spawn room, you're not going to go back to like 30 potentially, like round 30.
Yeah, it all depends on what kind of strategy these players implement. Maybe perhaps after the holdout objective here in the barracks, they'll be able to book it over to spawn. And even if they're in the teleporter area of spawn, then they can slowly transition down from there and then go to next. And it might, if they want to pack a punch, it'll take them 3 or 4 rounds to do so.
Yeah. So they can go back to an area, but they have to go to other areas first. They can't go stay in the same area twice.
I'm going to be totally honest. I don't know what the ruling on that. I really don't. It was just the way it was explained to me was you have to move rooms every round.
Yeah.
So I don't know what the official ruling on that is, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah, that's interesting to know, but it would be nice if you knew.
Yeah, it'd be nice to know. I'd like to know too, believe me. But yeah, we have Zombie Dog here with Team Internet Money. They're in the field hospital on their round here on round 12.
Yeah.
So, a lot of these players are in a lot of different areas of the map right now. So it just goes to show you what kind of different strategies everybody has too.
Yeah, and you have all the players looking in different directions, killing zombies from all the different spawns. They still have that gate closed, so it's going to help out get closer spawns, more drops. And there was a nuke right outside the room that they couldn't grab.
Ooh, unfortunate for them.
Yeah. So it looks like the big time rushers were just using the military command area to finish out their round, or the sky bridge rather, and now they're moving to the different area. Looks like they might be going back. Yeah, they're going back to spawn. So it looks like maybe you just don't have to stay in the same area, and they're gonna be in the atrium while they pack a bunch.
Yeah, it looks like it actually. So
actually, if you think about it, there's more areas in spawn too.
Right, you can go to the scientist quarters, PEX quarters. Yeah, there's a lot.
The village
more.
mess hall, which is where
the Wonder Fizz.
Wonder Fizz is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
there's a lot of spots here. Spawn can definitely be big for a challenge like this as well. But yeah, let's see. I'm gonna head on over to the Spaceland Space Cadets and see what they're doing. Looks like we have KXG at the Rocky Defense with the rest of his team. A very interesting location to be in at this point in the game, considering it's not a defend round, and they're close to one. It is round 13, so they're close to a defend round. But it's very interesting that they chose this place to be one of their locations.
Yeah, because what if they get the defense round on 14 and it's in that same location?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Technically, from what I've heard, you can't get a defense round until you pack a punch.
Okay.
Or open pack a punch or something like that. From what I've heard. I don't know how true that is.
We'll definitely have to see if that is
for
the
example,
case.
if you're doing it would make sense though, because if you're doing a first room challenge or something, you're obviously not going to get a defense round.
Mm-hmm.
So at least in ZWC for challenges, there was you would go and pack a punch on 14 and then get one the next round after that.
I see.
But it seems like Rocket Defense is a very bad area.
Considering I see a lot of the times these defend rounds happen on 15 more often than not. So
it looks like Skrine did in fact get a Ray K.
And I was about to say Caleb Ross also did get a Ray K. So yeah, Meatball Maniacs are in a pretty good spot here.
Yeah,
so
they're gonna be able to kill fast, and they just need to pack a punch that as they're switching rounds. Skrine almost has 20k points. He's gonna be able to double pack that thing right away.
Yeah,
and he already has Jug.
These guys are doing really well right now.
Yeah.
Let's see, where's Bomb Squad at? Bomb Squad is on round 13. They're in the Juggernog room, which is the military command center. And looks like K Cosmic is utilizing some stun grenades to help his team out there. See, it seems a little hectic in that room. It seems like a lot of players are running around frantically. I don't know. It looks very crazy in this gameplay.
Yeah, that's for sure.
But yeah, let's see. Taking a look back again at Internet Money. It looks like they just finished up another reactor on round 14 in the data center. So
the data center is one of the slowest spawns in the entire game.
For sure. Looks like everyone's buying speed cola as well.
Yeah, I mean it makes sense. You want to get those kills as quick as possible because it is round based too. It's not just to a different area.
Exactly. And yeah, you might as well get perks as you enter each of the different rooms.
Yeah,
because you might not, depending on the strategy, you might not even be back in that room.
Yeah, exactly. For sure. But the only other time you can buy perks is if you're at the Wonder Fizz. So
yeah,
might as well get those good perks early on too to help you get from point A to point B. Like stamina up, for example. It's gonna help you run to a different area faster. And
stamina up is gonna be a pretty good perk for a challenge like this, I think.
Yeah. Honestly, this looks really fun just to do. Like, I kind of want to play now.
Yeah, seems like it'd be really interesting to do. Maybe it'll be a legitimate competitive thing in the future. Who knows? That'd be kind of fun.
Yeah, it was a good idea.
Internet Money's still hanging out in the data center on round 14. Taking a look back here at Meatball Maniacs.
Data center upstairs and downstairs too.
True. Meatball Maniacs hit 15, and they are doing their first defend round right now, which is going to be over next to Peck. So that's going to be the first defend round of this challenge. It looks like from all the teams.
All right.
So they're heading on over to the Scorched Defense, picking up that free Napalm Strike, and they'll be
it looks like
spot.
Looks like the Internet Money guys are at Rocky Defense, and they don't have the assault round yet. So.
Oh, wow. You know what? Maybe it's because of what you said. They haven't turned on all the ether reactors yet. They still have one reactor, so maybe it is you have to get Pack-a-Punch activated for the defend rounds to activate.
Yeah, I think it's just activating Pack-a-Punch. I don't think it has anything to do with like turning on power. But I think it's just the So, that could be a really good strat. Like once they have hit their wits end of killing zombies and they're not being as effective anymore, then they could go Pack-a-Punch, get stronger weapons, and then get an assault round.
Yeah, by all means. And it looks like the exact same thing on the Spaceland Space Cadets too. They're still doing their ether reactor. It looks like, oh no, they finished, but they have to go back to Ravenov to activate the Pack-a-Punch, right? So they're on round 15, and they don't have their assault round.
Yep. So that looks like that's the strat here. But think of it this way too: you could get assault rounds that are faster than normal rounds too in some cases. Especially the first assault round is usually pretty quick. You don't have to worry about a lot of zombies. They're pretty easy, and if you have like a war machine or something, you can kill them really quickly as well.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about an order yet. So.
And interestingly enough, like we were just saying earlier, Team Meatball Maniacs had finished their assault round, and now they're up at Spawn in the Scientist Quarters. So it looks like they're going to be utilizing all the different rooms in Spawn from this point on. It appears, at least. Maybe they'll go next door to Peck's bedroom pretty soon, but right now they're in the Scientist Quarters.
Yeah. I mean, it all, like, you want weapons that can kill the fastest, right? So having the Wonder Weapon is going to help a ton with that. And funny enough, Scribe decided instead of upgrading his Ray K again, he bought perks, and now he has enough to upgrade it again. So
I like
it's going to be interesting to see if he goes to upgrade it again after this specific round.
And also, if I'm not mistaken, 3 out of the 4 players on Meatball Maniacs have Ray Ks. Caleb, Kooky, and Jay Scrine.
Jeez,
wow. Man. I don't know if I'm going to switch over to Joe. Does Joe have a Ray K? Okay, no, he's got an M16. So 3 out of the 4 players on Meatball Maniacs have Ray Ks, which is pretty huge actually for a challenge like this.
Yeah, I mean that's extremely lucky too. I feel like on maps like Mauer Towen, you're lucky if like 1 out of the 4 players gets the the Wonder Weapon, the Cerberus. So the fact that they're getting it on Firebase Z is huge for their team.
Yeah, that's going to set them ahead of everybody else, obviously, because they are on round 17 as compared to some of these other players on some of these other teams, like Internet Money right now. Let's see what round they're on. They're on round 16, so they're about a round behind. And it looks
they just flipped over to 17.
Oh, they did?
And
okay.
They actually did grab the blueprint that was there in the weapons testing area. So there's a chance that they might be doing that. And Kano is here. just donated $20.
Hey, thank you very much.
So thank you so much, man.
Yeah, we also have Bomb Squad who just hit 17. So Bomb Squad rallying back in this challenge. They're doing pretty good for themselves.
Yeah, it's those challenges that are a little different, that really can make or break a team. And it's interesting because now No Thumbscrew is in last place right now on round 15.
Wow.
So it just doesn't make any sense. It all depends on what the challenge is and how they're going to do it. So it looks like they just started another challenge, but they got the Sky Bridge, so now they're going back to spawn because I think they already did it. So
yeah, definitely No Thumbscrew has to play a little bit of catch up at that point. Spaceland Space Cadets are also on 17, right next to Bomb Squad. They're in the mess hall, so that is their room for round 17 for the Spaceland Cadets.
Yeah, when you're in the mess hall, like 3 people could cover you while you do the dart potentially.
True.
But you need to have a full round and know the code inside of the weapons testing area before you can do that. But then you can't go back to the weapons testing area right away.
Right. It's going to take a few rounds.
Yeah.
We actually just had Big Time Rushers hit 19, so they're doing really good too.
Yeah. I'm not surprised. They practiced this one as well. So.
Oh, yeah. Who do we think is in the lead right now? Big Time Rushers or Meatball
It looks
Maniacs?
like Big Time Ruppers are a round ahead.
Yeah.
Right now.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, because Meatball Maniacs
they just
are 18.
hit 19. They just hit 19.
I see. Yeah. So definitely Big Time Rushers are in the lead for this one.
Yeah, and Internet Money just hit 18. So it looks like they're going back over to the spawn area again to potentially pack a punch again.
Actually,
So
we just
I
had
think-
Zazu lagged out on Internet Money. So now another man disadvantage in this competition. It's 3 players on Internet Money right now.
Dang, that sucks.
And it looks like the Internet Money, what's left of Internet Money, is in the motor pool office right now. So once again, connectivity issues plaguing everybody's lobbies, unfortunately.
I mean, it's a good thing he's not host, because then it would end the game for everyone. So
that
at
would
least they
be
can
terrible.
keep playing 3-player at least. But yeah, that's a really unfortunate. And it looks like also someone lagged out on the Spaceland Space Cadets.
Oh,
Birdie
no.
was not there, so they have 3 players as well.
Birdie lagged out again? Oh, no.
Yeah, it looks like it's time to find a new teammate, unfortunately, for those guys.
What was the challenge Birdie lagged out on last time? Wasn't it, was it D Machina? I forgot which one it was.
Yes, he lagged out. Or was it? It might have been Mauer where people lagged out too.
Yeah,
But,
I think we had a lag out.
He did lag out on Mauer as well, or on Die Machine. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, despite the man disadvantage, Spaceland Cadets just hit 19. Big Time Rushers are also in the middle of their round 19. So, it is a neck-and-neck competition for basically all the teams at this point, except for No Thumbscrew, who might be just a little bit behind, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're on 17, so they got to catch up.
Another thing to keep in mind too is if you're in like a small area and it's later on in the rounds, it's going to be a little more complicated as well.
Very true.
It's going to be a lot harder to get kills and whatnot. And then you also got to remember they can get the Mangler magazine and place that inside between rounds. Maybe.
Exactly. If they're going to be going for that free AK, or if they're just going to try to luck out like Meatball Maniacs did with 3 AKs. I mean, they are right in the middle of the pack with everybody there on round 19 with their AKs. So yeah, I feel like if another team ends up getting AKs at this point, like, I don't know, maybe the Big Time Rushers or the Spaceland Cadets, it could really be huge. But as I was saying that, we do have another defend wave, an assault wave incoming for the Meatball Maniacs. So they are going to be heading on over to the what looks like is that jungle defense.
And it was here with another $20 donation. Thank you very much.
Oh my goodness. Thank you very much, everybody. Let's see where, Internet Money, unfortunately, they got that man down. They're on round 19, just at the normal motor pool now. They were in the office last round, and now they're just in the normal general motor pool this time.
Yeah, and it looks like the Meatball Maniacs are actually at jungle defense as well.
Yeah, they're doing their assault wave.
Yeah, so It's going to be interesting to see how fast they can actually get it done with 3 of them having Ray Ks.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be really, really quick.
Yeah, if each of them are pointed at a different one, should be quick.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, we're almost halfway through this particular challenge as well. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll just see how this continues to unfold because this is different. Definitely a different challenge. We actually have Jay Scrine pretty much spawn camping the zombies, standing right in front of the Dark Ether portal, waiting for them to come out.
Yeah, I mean, that was literally a 30-second round.
Yeah. So they're doing really good for themselves here, Meatball Maniacs. But I'm gonna switch back over to let's see, Big Time Rushers, who are also on 21. So Big Time Rushers actually are in the middle of 21, whereas the Meatball Maniacs just hit 21. So without a doubt, I think Big Time Rushers are in the lead right now, but by a little bit, not by much, but by a little bit.
It looks like that, and also the Internet Money is only on 20, and they're doing in the reactor area now. So definitely not as fast as the other guys.
For sure. And that just all comes down to differing strategies between the players.
Yeah, and No Thumbs Crew is now at spawn, so they're getting all their stuff ready, pack punching and all that. So
yeah, it looks like they're hanging out near the scientist quarters. We also have Bomb Squad, who is just behind everyone else on 19. So I would say right now, yeah, Bomb Squad and No Thumbs Crew they gotta pick it up. They gotta pick it up, and they want to keep up.
It looks like Bomb Squad is now on 20, so they're a little bit ahead of No Thumbs Crew.
Oh, okay.
And they're utilizing the launch pads, so they use the launch pad to go from the PEX area all the way over to Jungle Defense, where they have their challenge.
Interesting.
So,
yeah.
their assault round.
I see that DK Dynamite here has the Stoner, which honestly, I think the Stoner is a really good weapon in this game. It's probably the best LMG, and especially when you go and use the Stoner against the Legion boss on the Outbreak Easter egg. That does really well.
Well, it has a high damage and also a ton of ammo per magazine, so that's helping a ton for the Psychotic Thunder.
Another PhD donation. We have
Steph and Alex.
Yeah.
With a $20 donation for the kids. Thank you.
Thank you very much. But yeah, we have Bomb Squad here. They're still doing their assault wave here on round 20. Who else do we have here? We have Internet Money, who just now hit round 21 after doing a round at the Military Command Center. And it looks like everyone there is going to be buying some Juggernog and moving on to the next location. Still down a man, but they're still doing the best they can here. They're moving on to the Colonel's office, which is a very interesting location to be in.
Yeah. It would have been cool if you could not go back to another area, like the same area. Because, you would have to basically do the Easter egg to open up the
oh yeah,
OPD or whatever.
Yeah, the OPC, that would be
yeah.
That would be really interesting.
Yeah.
But,
doing the entire Easter egg, but you can only go in the room once.
We got Meatball Maniacs on 22, so they're doing really good for themselves as well.
Yeah, that's where Big Time Rushers is as well.
Big Time Rushers on 22, so once again, neck and neck.
Yeah, Internet Money's on 21 right now.
Ooh, Big Time Rushers just got a nuke. Hopefully for them, that ends the round for their team, but it doesn't look like it's going to, so that'll slow them down a little bit.
Yeah. Ooh, that was so close. Absalom almost died when Clarky and Zombie Dog were down.
Oh boy,
that was really close. Now he needs to get the revives, but there's a Mangler.
Oh no,
he has Insta Kill though.
Oh no, I think he's dead.
Wait. He is in fact dead. Yeah.
No way.
And unless one of them has quick revive.
I think Absalom might have quick revive.
Oh, okay.
I'll have to check that out, but I think he might have quick revive. No, it has to be Clarky with quick revive, or is it? Who is it?
It was Absalom.
It was Absalom. Okay.
Yeah, so he rezzed Zombie Dog, and Zombie Dog went down again immediately. This is just a very bad area.
Yeah, they're
especially
really
in the later
going
rounds.
it.
You want to go here in the earlier rounds, man.
Yeah, they're definitely going through it here. Clarky completely bled out. A Mangler's going to really be harassing this team.
That's game over.
That's going to be game over. Dang, that's rough. From a player disconnecting to tough luck on the rooms. That is tough for Team Internet Money. But I'm going to switch back over to Meatball Maniacs on 23 with their triple Ray K setup. They're in the Juggernog room here, a.k.a. Military Command Control Room.
Yeah, and like weapons like the Ray K are just going to shred every single zombie, including the Manglers. So they really can go anywhere they need to.
Exactly.
And they would do perfectly fine. And they have all the perks. They have, Ring of Fire, which is obviously the ideal setup for this challenge anyway. So, I mean, they're really doing well no matter what.
Well, by all means. I mean, this team has definitely set themselves up for the long term. Their longevity in this game is going to be very amplified by those Ray Ks here, because they're caught up with Team Big Time Rushers, because Big Time Rushers they had a pretty early lead, but now because of that, they're gonna probably pass Big Time Rushers pretty soon. Which Big Time Rushers are just in the normal military command room, which is right next door to where the Meatball Maniacs are.
Yeah, it almost makes sense to, take the extra time to do the challenges, go in a maybe not so hot route, and then have the Ray case. Then the rest of it is a breeze.
True.
So, now they're catching up. They're going a lot faster. So,
yeah, by all means. Let's see. Who else is there? Well, we do have Bomb Squad on 22, so they're around behind everybody, but they're still in this game. They're hanging out at one of the motor pool garages right now.
Yeah, they got a nuke and they're avoiding it a little bit so that they can make sure that they end the round potentially, or they just won't get it at all.
Yeah, because you don't want to be slow on your rounds either.
KABOOM.
Yeah, but the thing about that is as well though is you also Wild Thing, thank you for the $50 donation. You also need more kills, because if you're going to be tying with another team, maybe a nuke is not a good option, as we get a nuke donation. So thank you again for that.
Very true, yeah.
Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, we do have No Thumbs crew on 22, so they're right next to Bomb Squad here. They're at the motor pool as well.
All right. Yeah, it looks like the Meatball Maniacs just went back to spawn again, so they're going to triple pack their Ray Ks, I'm assuming, and they're going to go in another area.
Yeah, most likely. And there's Jay Scrine. Yep, he just triple packed his Ray K, so they're going to be doing even more damage than they were before.
Yeah, and they're hanging out in the equipment storage right now, where one of the Easter egg song things is located. Random fact.
There you go. And it also looks like we do have Team Internet Money loading back into another game. So they're going to try again. We're a little bit over halfway through this challenge, I believe. So they're going to try again.
Yeah. Well, hopefully they can get past 21, which was their best round.
Yes.
Before, but I mean, that was 31 minutes in. So I wonder if they're going to go with the same strategy or just try to be faster somehow.
Yeah, I mean, because this is such a unique challenge, I really don't know. I really don't know how they're going to approach this next one.
Yeah.
Let's see, what round are Spaceland Space Cadets on? They're on 24, actually. That's very interesting.
Yeah, they're tied up with Big Time Rushers right now.
So despite being down a player, they're still going through these rounds fairly quickly.
Well, if you're down a player, you can also get through the rounds quicker. But the thing is, Big Time Rushers are not down a player. They have more zombies, and they're still one round ahead now, switching to 25.
Yeah.
So, I mean, having less players is actually a huge advantage for rounds and zombie spawns. But
yeah, I mean, it all depends on if a player bleeds out, does the game automatically convert itself to a 3-player game, or do you still have those 4-player spawns?
I'm pretty sure it converts.
Wow. See, I was always under the assumption that it just stayed a 4-player game, even though someone lagged out.
Well, if you go by like leaderboards in games like BO2 or something, if you were in a 4-player game and then a player leaves, your highest round, if that was like your highest round attempt, would be the round that the person leaves on. So, like, it wouldn't track.
Oh, and we just had a lag out from Internet Money, so they're resetting.
Dang.
They lagged out on round 2.
I mean, they already died though on round 21, so it's like that's gonna be their highest round, unfortunately, for this challenge.
Potentially, yeah. I mean, internet money. It's definitely gonna take a big. They're gonna take a big hit on this challenge because, if I'm not mistaken, they're second on the leaderboard or tied for first or whatever's going on.
They're tied for first with Meatball Maniacs, who are still doing all right and doing good.
Yeah, Meatball Maniacs are doing.
Meatball Maniacs is in the lead on 25 with Big Time Rushers still.
It's gonna come.
And
it's gonna come down to those two teams.
Yeah, well, it looks like the Spaceland Space Cadets are also on 25 as well. So it's like a 3-way tie right now.
Also, it's worth noting that Chuck is actually back on Team Big Time Rushers. So I guess he got his internet sorted out and he's in this challenge.
Yeah, that's good that he's back. Definitely sucked when they lost him earlier.
Definitely. But yeah, I'm gonna be switching back and forth here between Big Time Rushers and Meatball Maniacs here, just because these guys are doing really good for themselves. They're neck and neck on 25. Meatball Maniacs in engineering, so that's not a terrible location, but they're gonna be having some zombies spawn out just because they have that gate open.
Yeah, there's only a little bit less than 27 minutes left, so it's going to start being a lot longer for the rounds here. So we're going to see how close it actually is pretty soon within the next few rounds, if they're actually close or not.
True. And actually, we just had Big Time Rushers hit 26, so they are a little bit ahead of Meatball Maniacs at the moment.
Yeah, Meatball Maniacs are on 25, so they're a little bit ahead. So is the Spaceland Space Cadets on 25.
Okay, and then we also have a bomb squad who just hit 25. So yeah, a lot of these teams are pretty close to each other. One round can really make the difference. Obviously, we saw Internet Money die on 21, so one round makes all the difference in a challenge like this, and really any of the challenges today. Let's be honest.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see Bomb Squad not doing particularly amazing on this challenge, considering they have, Pack-a-Punch who just got the world record.
Yeah, true.
I guess it's completely different. You can't stay in one area, so it does make sense, right?
Yeah, for sure. And we also have the Spaceland Space Cadets on 26. Their 26 room is the field hospital. So once again, this is one of the teams that is down a player.
Yeah, and the Big Time Rushers are now in Barracks 1 on 26 as well. So they're utilizing pretty much the exact same area, just right next to it. So now would be a really good time to go to the bigger areas, but they still have that gate closed to the Tombstone helipad area.
Very interesting.
So that might save some time. They obviously do have the spawns pouring in from Scorch defense over there, but they're still doing all right.
Yeah, I'm really liking what I'm seeing out of the Big Time Rushers. They're playing efficiently, it seems like. Again, this is the first time I've really ever seen this challenge in action, because mainly I've just been seeing these teams practice other things. But yeah, it's just from what I've seen, it seems like they're doing good.
Yeah, and it's like it all comes down to practicing, right? Like if you don't know how to do something, fleshing it out, practicing that same thing over and over, you're going to get better at it. And I feel like just knowing what they're doing right now is really helping them in the long run. They know exactly where they're going. They know what they need to do. And that's really helping them out in the long run.
Yeah,
that's why they have the lead.
Absolutely. And if they put more time in, then yeah, they're obviously going to be coming out ahead. Spaceland Space Cadets on 26 in the field hospital here. So they're doing that. They're just hanging out in this room. Let's see who else is on what round. Let's see here. Let's take a look here. Well, there is Big Time Rushers also on 26. There is Meatball Maniacs also on 26. They actually had a defend round, or not a defend round, but a kill any zombies in location here at the helipad. So that they're right outside the helipad. I don't know what I'm not sure where they're going back and forth here on 26.
Standing inside of it and kill zombies inside of it as well.
Right.
So.
It looked like though they were kind of going back and forth between helipad and barracks. So I'm not sure what was going on there, what particular room they were in for that round, but we do have them rotating over to, I was going to say data center, but I'm not sure where they're going, to be totally honest with you.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see what happens on round 30 for these teams when they get the order.
Yes, the order
Like
rounds
around
are gonna
round
make a
30,
difference.
that's going to be really interesting to see how they take care of the order. Because they obviously can't be in one of the areas that would have it, you know?
Right.
They have to hold out. And now that's why like Big Time Rushers is in Barracks 2 now instead of Barracks 1. They're just going to be staying in different areas so that if they do end up getting a assault round in a specific area, they haven't already gone there. So obviously they can finish it out. But it looks like we have the Meatball Maniacs actually inside of the weapons testing area right now. So
interesting.
They're utilizing that. Maybe they will give them a chance to catch up a little bit.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, obviously, we all know that the strategy for fire bases or a lot of these high rounds is you keep that door closed that they're all shooting out of. But, you know, it doesn't seem like it's bugging them at all. They're just going through it. We got Shatter Blast on some of their guns. The Ray Ks obviously is going to be a huge. Ring of Fires are going out. So it doesn't seem like it's bothering them at all.
Yeah, and I mean, one person can cover the entire back area with a Ray K. Like, you don't have to, you know, have multiple people focusing on it. And then, you know, you have two other Ray Ks watching the front. I mean, they're perfectly fine, honestly.
Yeah, it looks like they might be rotating out a little earlier than the round actually ending, but they are on round 28, so it looks like they're moving on to their next room.
Yeah, the Mangler just spawned like out of the area that they were in.
Yeah, maybe the Mangler was glitched and he wasn't coming to them, because I know that can happen.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly.
Yeah, true. But let's see. No Thumbs Crew, they're on 25 at the moment, so they, of all the teams, they have to catch up the most. Bomb Squad is on 26, just hit 27. So they're definitely in the fray. They're definitely in the I would say maybe top 3 to 4 potentially, depending on how these rounds go.
Yeah, they just hit 27, and it looks like Big Time Rushers is also on 27. So I think Meatball Maniacs have taken the lead because they are in fact on round 28.
I see. Yeah, there it is. But yeah, we just had Joe Met in the chat for Z4C said, yeah, they leave early sometimes to kill the stuck bosses. So the Mangler was stuck outside the map.
Yeah, that's fair.
Which, yeah, obviously that's fair. And here we have the Meatball Maniacs in the motor pool utilizing the similar strategy that we saw used in ZWC with the Firebase Z round 30 speed run. Just Ring of Fire here at the motor pool, taking out these spawns from under the building and trying to be as efficient as possible.
Yeah, they have the military command door closed as well as the gate that goes to the helipad.
Yeah.
So this is actually another like high round strat area that is utilized.
For sure.
If you have the back door open from weapons testing.
Yeah, definitely. It's a good strategy. I like seeing it. It's fun.
Yeah.
But let's see.
So it looks like they're gonna go inside of the motor pool office, which is probably one of the smallest rooms.
Oh boy.
On this entire map. So
yeah, it's definitely a really
it's gonna
small
be
room.
interesting to see.
And it looks like
this one's gonna be pretty intense, I think.
We'll see what happens next round. You know, next round is gonna be their potential order round, and if it doesn't happen on 30, it'll be happening on 32 because 31 is a milestone round, and order doesn't come on milestone rounds.
Yeah. Interesting stuff.
But yeah, it looks like Internet Money just isn't jumping into the game anymore. I think they're just sitting at the main menu. I don't think they're going to be jumping into another game. So it looks like they're kind of taking the last place. They kind of know that they're probably done.
Yeah.
But we just had Bomb Squad hit 28.
Yes, they did.
So Bomb Squad's at 28. We also had Big Time Rushers on 28. Meatball Maniacs.
Yeah, I mean, we have
29.
15 minutes left in this challenge, so only a little bit more time left. They really need to start making their main push now.
Yeah. We actually have Clarky in the chat of the Z4C stream saying that Zazu disconnected and he was lagging. So they're another unfortunate connection issue for them.
Yes.
No Thumbs Crew is on 27, so once again, they got to catch up. We have Earthomon hitting the mystery box and not getting exactly what he wants there, but he has a Pack-a-Punched Farah, which the Farah is a pretty good assault rifle in this game. I'm not going to lie. I rather like it.
Yeah, with the Nira. It's
the Nira. Yeah, it's these like we said earlier, these Pack-a-Punch names are pretty fun.
Yeah, always interesting.
Big Time Rusher is also in the motor pool office for their round 29, just like the Meatball Maniacs. So
yeah, and the thing is, they don't have a Reiki, and now dogs are spawning after round 25, so they have to be really careful to kill those dogs outside the room. Otherwise, they will not be able to stay in there any longer.
We also just have our first Orda spawning in, and that is going to be for Meatball Maniacs on 30.
All right, let's head on over there. They got it at the Rocky defense. So I'm really curious to see how fast they're going to take out the Order with 3 of them having Reikis. Like, this should be really fast. Plus, they can buy an artillery strike if they want with the extra points, which also will deal more damage to the Order as well.
Now, Greg, I have to ask you this question too, because I was talking to Pikachu at ZWC3 about this, where he was talking about certain Ordas have certain damage thresholds. So is this one of the Ordas that has more health or takes more damage to kill, or does it take less damage to kill?
No, I think it's less because it's the first one, but it will increase. I think like the 3rd or 4th one is like the highest, and then it will go down or stay base after that. And one really interesting thing is, like, you can go, the max round is 935, but after 935, you can still go through the rounds. It will just stay 935, and no orders will spawn after that.
It's basically an infinite milestone round at that point.
Yeah, but look how much, like, they're barely doing any damage to the Orda, because it looks like just basically Scryne is shooting it at this point. Other people are as well, but they have, like, no damage. The Wonder Weapon's just not that good at taking out the Orda at all. It's a lot better against the boss fight version.
Well, that's for sure.
Like in the actual boss fight. So they popped Ring, but like honestly, you're not going to deal a ton of damage unless the Orda is shooting those fireballs at you, where it has way more damage being taken.
And you know what? This is actually going to be kind of important here, because if they take a while to kill their Orda, you know, Big Time Rushers, if they don't get an Orda on 30, they might take the lead here with just over 12 minutes left. And actually, as soon as I say that, Big Time Rushers also has an Orda on 30. So scratch what I just said.
Yeah, but they don't have Reikis, though. So they might have weapons that can kill the Orda faster as opposed to the Reiki. So they might end up getting more time to go further than everyone else. And it looks like Legend has a death machine, so that might help them a little bit. It's all about how fast you can shoot the Orda, right? Because not only do you have to wait like 50 seconds to a minute for the actual assault round to start, but then you have plenty of time to really get set up. So, I mean, it's going to be really interesting to see.
Yeah, it looks like Meatball Maniacs really are having a bad time on their defend round here.
Yeah, and it's going to shut off the power too. Like that's another huge problem. And I think they're over it now. They're just like, yeah, there's no way we're going to end it.
Yeah, they're just
so the Orda can just go ahead and shoot directly down into there, and boom, the Orda's gone, and it looks like the round ends.
Dang.
So you have. I mean, they lost power on it, which obviously sucks, but they don't care anymore at this point. They already have their guns packed. They already have perks.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, at this point, there's like 10 minutes left in this challenge, so it really doesn't matter that much.
Yeah, so no Thumbscrew. I think they just have to go in a different area. It's not every area before they go back in another one, unfortunately.
And it looks like we do have the Ring of Fire and Death Machine strategy being utilized on Orda, and the Death Machine did barely anything against Orda, and now they have to use their M16s. Their Ring of Fire expired, and they might be in a bit of a trickier situation than they might have realized.
Yeah, well, they're not even looking at the Orda when it's shooting the fireballs, which is when you can do, actually, no, they're getting shot out of the side. But when he shoots that, like,
the orange mouse
swarm of, the swarm thing,
then that's a critical spot.
They haven't gotten that attack yet, it looks like.
They did end up getting that attack, but when their death machines were out, and they really weren't doing a lot of damage. Because I know certain score streaks don't do well against Orda, and I guess the death machine is one of them.
Yeah. I mean, it's crazy, right? Like you'd expect the Death Machine to be the strongest, but then again, Treyarch's like, no, we can't make anything OP anymore. It has to be all even. So then,
Oh boy.
yeah, it literally does nothing.
Bomb Squad is a
They're-
little bit behind as well on 29, so
They're shooting the fireballs and like they're not even shooting. I think they're just letting the Orda die out.
they
looks
might.
like.
Yeah.
Because I mean, that's what happened to Jay Scrine's team and Meatball Maniacs. But now Meatball Maniacs is back in a good spot, so I guess we'll see.
Yeah, they're in the motor pool garage on round 31 here, so they're back in business.
Yep.
It looks like they're going to be hunting for their special enemy again. Looks like they're at the end of 31.
Okay, and we have big Spaceland Space Cadets on 31 as well.
Oh wow.
They're holding out the Sky Bridge right now.
Yeah, I see that. That's pretty good for them. I mean, they're doing really well. Meatball Maniacs just made it to 32. Big Time Rushers, they're still letting Orda. Yep, Orda's taking the reactor, and that is the end of the round for them. So they're making it to 31. And I'm gonna hop on over to Bomb Squad. They're still on 29. Never mind. I was gonna say maybe they were pretty close to being done, but not yet.
Yeah, and it looks like that's the same round for No Thumbscrew as well, with about a little less than 8 minutes left in this challenge.
Yeah, so Bomb Squad, they had a pretty decent start. They were keeping up with everybody, but now they're slipping down.
Yeah, but there's still a couple other teams that they're close by too, so I wouldn't be too worried about them. Bomb Squad just switched over to round 30, and obviously Meatball Maniacs still in the lead with 32, and they're over in this like motor pool office area with also the Big Time Rushers are over here on round 31.
Yeah, so it is still relatively neck and neck.
Spaceland Space Cadets 32.
Ooh, Space Cadets 32, right behind Meatball Maniacs.
Yeah, and they just pulled ahead of Big Time Rush, who are still on 31.
Ooh,
so
Big
we were
Time
not
Rushers.
expecting that, but they actually came back a little bit.
Definitely not. Yeah.
And it just goes to prove as well with the Meatball Maniacs in the lead, like they have the Reikes and they have really good players. So if they're able to just continue to speed through the rounds with the Reike, I mean, we expected it from the beginning. They're going to do really well.
Oh, by all means. And especially, with this next challenge coming up, which, spoiler alert for everybody, the next challenge coming up is going to be an Outbreak challenge. And the Outbreak challenges are going to be really interesting, too, because I know, number one, Outbreak isn't as favorable to a lot of people, but it's going to be interesting to see the RNG and how the players react with that.
Yeah, for sure. And we also have Earthaman, who's really good at those speedruns because he came in second for the ZWC challenge to go to the actual event. So Earthaman has a lot of experience with that as well.
Yeah, I'm watching his perspective right now. They are probably the only team that I've seen so far not have an Orda on round 30. So they're going here at the Sky Bridge as a normal round. So their Orda is going to be 32.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it's pretty lucky in a way.
Yeah.
They're going to have to deal with it on a later round though. So, having it on a later round might be a little more beneficial, but the rounds take a while. So,
yeah. I mean, especially since you have Meatball Maniacs right now on round 33. And they're doing good.
It looks like Earthman will not be playing in the Outbreak challenge next. It will be Menobot because Earthman doesn't have it downloaded. So.
Oh, well, dang.
Dang.
That's tough luck for that team.
Yeah.
But
so it looks like Expert Fusion has a chopper gunner out on round 50 with 55 minutes left exactly.
All right.
I don't know if it's a defense round necessarily. It could be.
It doesn't look like it at first glance.
Well, they're in Rocky defense.
They're in Rocky defense. It's not a defender round. It looks like.
Oh, okay,
so they probably had their Orda on 30. Would be my guess. So
yeah, because they were on the bridge on 31, I think.
Yeah. And again, them being down a player, it's they're doing pretty good, but obviously the game seems to have converted to a 3-player game, so that definitely gives them a little bit of a different dynamic.
Yeah, I mean, the Meatball Maniacs still in the lead.
Yeah, around 34. They just hit 34.
Yeah, exactly.
Again, that triple Reiki setup, that's what really helped out.
Yeah, it's setting them apart completely now at this point.
Yeah,
I think they're 2 rounds ahead of everyone.
Spaceland Cadets 32, Big Time Rushers. Let's see, 32. Bomb
they're
Squad,
2 rounds ahead.
Bomb Squad is 31. So yeah, they're really separating themselves in the last just 4 minutes left of this challenge.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see Scrine using an M16 that is not pack-a-punched and red with Insta Kill. So he kept that weapon just for his Insta Kill round. And then obviously they're going to switch over to the, Reiki when they are gone.
Yeah.
Called in a chopper gunner as well to get some more kills.
Yeah, definitely clean up some of those stragglers to really aid his team there.
Yeah, exactly.
And then Ring of Fire with the chopper gunner there. That's a good combination.
Yep. Just deal more damage, kill a little bit quicker. And they're almost done 35, I think. So they're just looking for the last couple zombies. There was like a bunch of manglers in the weapons testing area that got stuck or something.
Oh boy.
So they're on 35, and it's gonna be.
Wow.
I don't know if they can get one more round out of this, but I mean, dang, they got super lucky getting 3 Reikis. That's insane.
That is for sure.
That's probably gonna be the best luck out of the entire stream for anyone besides maybe the Dead Ops luck where they got a key.
Yeah, that too. I mean, Meatball Maniacs are.
They just have all
lucky.
the luck right now. Yeah.
They got all the luck. They got the luck of the Irish. But yeah, it's definitely great to see this unique challenge here. Let's see, where are the Spaceland Space Cadets at? They're on 33 up at Peck's quarters, so they're still in it. They'll definitely have a decent placement in this challenge, I think. We're about to hit 2 minutes left in the challenge, but they'll have a decent placement.
Yeah, it looks like Scrine is calling in chopper gunners, which honestly, if you think about it, like they can cover every spawn pretty much around the area that they're in with that chopper gunner because they stay in the same area.
Definitely. The
only problem is they're in planning offices, which means zombies are going to be spawning inside.
Yeah,
so they can't kill all of them. But they can
most of them are going to be inside, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And then the chopper gunner expires there for Jay Scrime. Yeah, they might get another round here. They might make it to 36.
Yeah, I think they will. I think this round's almost over. Probably have a few more zombies left, but they still have over a minute. A little over a minute.
Yeah, we have the bomb squad here. They're at the jungle defense on 31 still. They're taking their time on that round.
Yeah, looks like that's going to put them behind the rest of the pack, though, because
for sure
we have Big Time Rushers on 34. The worst they can get is 5th place, though, because we did have the
internet
money disconnect, which sucks.
Right. Yeah, we have Too Bad for Xbox. He's utilizing the death machine on the death machine, the chopper gunner. I guess it is a death machine on the chopper gunner, right? I mean, you could say that, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
It's a Gatling gun either way. But now we just have under a minute left here. Pretty close to being completed with this challenge. And I think it's going to be all said and done for the Meatball Maniacs taking first place in this particular challenge for the most part.
It looks like they might not finish the round. They only have 10 seconds left, so...
And there we go.
Yeah, they're not going to finish the round, unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately for them, they're not going to be able to do it.
Time is up for everyone.
There we go. Time is up. It looks like time is up. My streams that I'm watching might be slightly behind, but time is up. Time is up. But there we go, guys. Actually, I think we just had a lag out on Spaceland Space Cadets as well.
Yeah, they only have 3 players. Yeah.
They had 2 players at the end there. What the heck?
Oh, yeah. That's what I meant.
Wow, that's at least it was the end of the challenge, right?
Yeah.
But there we go.
See, dude. Interesting stuff.
Very interesting stuff. We'll see what the other placements are here. But I think we can definitely say that the Meatball Maniacs took first on that one.
Yeah,
Gonna be waiting on the updated leaderboard for the 4th time today, and we're gonna see where that goes. All right. Well, guys, that is another exciting challenge out of the way for this charity event competition. And then next up is going to be Outbreak. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens on that one as well. But I think that the Outbreak challenges, I think we're going to see a lot more discrepancy with the type of players that are going to be doing good or not doing good.
Yeah, what do you think about Outbreak, how there's only 6 areas and 6 specific challenges? Like, I know they're adding one in on the 12th of this month with the new season, but are they going to add another challenge, or are they going to have 7 different maps and 6
They
challenges?
are adding another challenge. It's a new one called Transport. And I don't really know what that one's going to entail, but it is going to be 7 and 7, it looks like.
So that's kind of annoying in my opinion, if you're just going to the next map and then you have the exact same challenge that you had last time you were there as well.
Yeah, potentially that could definitely be annoying, but at least we're stopping at 6 for these players.
Yeah.
At least we're stopping at 6 for these guys. And it'll be definitely interesting to see which of the challenges that they get first. Will they get Escort first? Because Escort takes a little while on particular maps. Will they get
like on
HVT?
Alpine, it's like the longest, I think.
But yeah, Alpine, that one takes a while.
And there's so many enemies too sometimes. It really depends.
Yeah.
So basically it's a copy and paste of the Escort challenge, except you drive the rover.
Oh, interesting. I don't know how to feel about that one. I guess we'll have to see what happens when it comes out next week.
So apparently Duga has the longest Escort out of all of them.
Oh, you know what? That would make sense. Duga is a pretty big map.
Yeah, and it's going to be really interesting to see how people play. Like, are they going to use Ether Shroud to run faster so they can get out of a specific area faster?
Probably.
I guess you don't really have to run. I mean, maybe. What would be a really smart thing to do is have 2 people have Ether Shroud and run to the 2 possible locations where you get out of the where you get the thing to leave the area.
Right.
And then just buy perks and pack a punch on the specific map you're on, like not like out of the way, you know.
And the thing that's good about the beacons as well that I think a lot of teams will utilize is the fact that you don't need to have every single person at the beacon in order to leave. You can just have one person activate the beacon, and then from wherever these other players are on the map, they can hit ready up.
Yeah, exactly.
So that'll be a huge advantage, I think, for these players particularly.
Yeah, and it all comes down to map knowledge too. Like, if you want to pack a punch, you just have to know where the pack a punch is on the specific map you're on instead of waiting for the beacon.
So yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting considering the maps are larger, the objectives are tougher, and we might even see a cameo from Orda again causing some trouble. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So let's see. I'm going to check on that leaderboard. Not yet. Okay. Not yet, but we will get it soon. Hopefully we will get that soon.
Man, my room is so hot right now.
Dude, I'm telling you, summer needs to end right now. My goodness. But yeah, we have $3,296.48 raised. Thank you everybody so much for the donations. Very generous, and like I said before, it is going towards a fantastic cause and whatnot. We have Joe in the chat. Meatball Maniacs love summer. Well, you know what? I'm more of a winter, kind of a fall dude personally. I like the cold weather. I like cold weather so that I can be warm, because it's a lot easier. I'm telling you guys, it's a lot easier to be warm in the cold than it is to be cool in the warm. I'm telling you. It's just a body thing. But anyways.
Oh man.
Let's see. No leaderboards yet, but we're still hanging out. Still hanging out. At this point, I would say everybody load into an Outbreak game. Everybody pause. Everybody get ready, and let's go. Let's get the next challenge ready to go.
Yeah, if you want, we can go ahead and look at the next challenge.
Yeah, we might as
Outbreak.
well. Yeah, we might as well look at the next challenge for Outbreak before we get the leaderboard. But here we go. Outbreak, round 6, Gauntlet Exfil. All right, so get to round 6 in Outbreak in any map order, and Exfil on the 6th map. So they are not only going to have to complete 6 objectives, but the last and final objective is going to be Exfil. Make sure you visit every single location in Outbreak, and for those of you who don't know every location in Outbreak, we have Duga, Zoo, Ruka, Alpine, Golova, and Sanatorium, and that is going to be that. See, we have captains in charge of their own timers there, so they have to keep track of their particular games, and then we'll keep track of the DNF timers and whatnot.
Yeah.
So that is the overview. I couldn't think of the word there. That's the overview of the Outbreak challenge, our second to last challenge of the day. Our second to last challenge of the day. We have this one. And then afterwards, we're going to be going back to where it all began on Mauer der Toten later on in the day.
Yeah, like you can see what challenge you have right away and then potentially restart quickly.
That is true. That is true.
To get a better challenge potentially.
I think that would be a pretty decent idea.
Like if you get HVT or something on round 1, you obviously want that in later rounds. That's easier.
But yeah, I'm watching some of these players get
it looks
ready.
Like Big Time Rushers got Ruka. Internet Money got Duga.
Meatball Maniacs also got Ruka.
Yep.
Let's see, where's the Bomb Squad? Bomb Squad's not in the game yet.
And neither is No Thumbs.
Space Cadets are also on Ruka. So we have 3 teams on Ruka starting things out, it looks like. Space Cadets, Meatball Maniacs, and not Internet Money. Sorry, Internet Money is on Duga. Yeah. Who else is loading into the game? Oh yeah, there's Birdie. He's loading in on Ruka with his team.
Hopefully he doesn't disconnect again.
Oh, that would suck. That would really suck for them. But yeah, here we go, everybody. Getting things ready. Getting things ready for the challenge for Outbreak. Now, here's the thing. I personally do like Outbreak. The thing is about Outbreak with me personally, though, is I got a little bit burned out of Outbreak doing the OTS 9 challenge. So I'm taking a bit of a break.
Yeah, I ended up using the end station lures for that one.
Mm-hmm.
Just because, it was way too much of a hassle.
Okay, we just got word that the leaderboards will not be available until after Outbreak. So I guess we're not having a leaderboard for this particular section. Well, but after Outbreak, we will be showing the leaderboard before we go into the last challenge. It looks like.
All right. Does that mean we're ready to do the countdown then?
Not yet, because Bomb Squad still is not in the game.
Okay, yeah, true. Good point.
And looks like No Thumbs isn't in the game either.
Bomb Squad is getting Alpine as a first map.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the last No Thumbs to get in the game. Now they have Menobot joining them as well instead of Earthamon.
Oh, that's right. They have to, the change of the guard.
Yes.
Alrighty. But yeah, out of all of the maps, what do you think is your favorite of the Outbreak maps, Greg?
Um, I don't know. I like Golova, Alpine, and Ruka the most. The 3 base maps.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're all like tied for me. I would say just because like each of them has like Ruka and Golova are really colorful and bright and vibrant, and then you have Alpine, which you can zip like fly down in a parachute, which is always
Yeah.
fun. And like I think those just have like the best areas because they're really I don't know. I was just used to playing them. Like I played the beta, so I played the Fireteam Dirty Bomb a lot.
I see.
In the
Yeah.
beta when that came out, so I already knew the maps pretty well. So I just felt like it was a really easy, smooth transfer over to Zombies and Outbreak like that.
I feel that. If I had to choose favorite map, I would either have to go with Zoo or Duga. I really like the landscape of Duga, and I think it looks really nice. And then Zoo, I think that's just a cool concept, running around a zoo and going in and out of the enclosures and all that kind of stuff. So if I had to choose, I would choose either one of those two.
Yeah. Zoo is kind of gloomy. Like, it's not really bright as much, but the having the enclosures and stuff, like, they could have used the animals from Dead Ops, like an elephant or something from Dead Ops in Zoo.
I mean, that would be kind of cool. The nine elephant
Yeah.
just roaming around.
They have tigers, you know, like they could have done a lot of stuff like that, which would have
True.
been much better. But then they needed to add to the storyline.
Yeah, I mean, obviously tigers and the elephants from 9, that's a chaos thing. So looks like we have No Thumbs Crew finally loading into their game, and they're gonna have Sanatorium first.
Yes.
So
I
once
am
No
not
Thumbs,
a big fan of this map.
yeah, I think you want to talk about dark. Sanatorium is too dark.
Yeah, and the thing about it is like we got another donation from Joe Met, $2.
Oh, Joe, thank you, Joe.
Thank you. Yeah, Sanatorium's too dark, but in like Fireteam Dirty Bomb, it's bright and vibrant, and there's like a whole nother area that we went to
Yeah.
afterwards for the Easter egg.
True.
So, I mean, I think they should have kept it looking nice and added boats and stuff because it would have made it a little more interesting.
I know, right? That'd be cool. Maybe that'll be a new vehicle in one of the later seasons. Maybe we'll get an outbreak region that's totally in the water somewhere. I don't know, on some sort of lake. Who knows?
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to see how the tanks are.
Yeah, that's gonna be great. I think though. But yeah, once again, everybody, we are waiting for No Thumbs Crew to load into their game of Sanatorium, and then we will start up the Outbreak Challenge, our second to last challenge of the day. I see the helicopter, almost there. All right. I just realized it's double weapon and normal XP weekend as well. All right. No Thumbs Crew is in the game. It's time to give the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everybody start your Outbreak games. It is time for challenge number 5, the round 6 Exfil Outbreak Challenge. Here we go, everybody. I'm going to start things off on Meatball Maniacs just because they had a pretty good showing last time around. And we have Kooky immediately going into one of those portals to get that parachute travel time, which I think is a great idea.
Yeah. I mean, they got Ruka and they got the secure challenge right off the bat, which is the escort one, I believe. And we have
well, you got the secure with the rocket that come down from the sky, and you got to do the plasma field and all that.
Oh yeah, you're right. I mean, that's not a bad one to do on any round, honestly. I feel like that's probably one that would have been better for a later round. But
yeah, I have
think on round 1, it's actually really a fast challenge overall too.
Gosh, I got to share this really funny story about particularly Ruka and the secure objective, because for like 2 or 3 days, and I don't know why, for like 2 or 3 days when I was doing Outbreak, every single time on the secure objective on Ruka, it would screw up my audio. And I would literally have to reset my PlayStation and get my audio to work again. I don't know what, it was the most random glitch in the world, but it was every single time I did secure on Ruka for like 2 or 3 days. It was so annoying. I never understood why that glitch happened.
Yeah, I don't know. That's really weird.
But yeah, so we got a lot of teams here on Ruka, including No Thumbs Crew. I'm sorry, not No Thumbs Crew. This is Meatball Maniacs. It's Spaceland Space Cadets, and it looks like we also have the Bomb Squad on Alpine, which is the one all the way in the snow.
So it looks like Expert is actually doing the Dragon lockdown on Ruka, which is interesting. So it looks like maybe one of them is doing the challenge, whereas someone else is doing the Dragon, so they could maybe get more salvage, get some more stuff. So interesting. Getting a ray gun or wonder weapon could really help if you are able to do the whole challenge for the Dragon.
That's very true. And obviously you have the Intel trials that you can activate as well, which you can get free wonder weapons from as well. Albeit it's only the Ray K, but the Ray K is pretty good, and the DIE. No word yet on the Cerberus being added to Outbreak, but we do know Disciples are coming with Season 5 next week.
Okay, interesting.
But yeah, I'm going to take a look at Big Time Rushers. Their first objective actually ended up being a holdout. So Big Time Rushers will have to... Maybe
that's actually really good to get first.
Yeah, it wastes a little bit of time at the beginning, but at the same time, because it's on a lower round, it's going to be easier to do.
Yeah, exactly. They don't have to worry about doing the lockdown later on.
Exactly.
And there's more like megatons and all that stuff spawning in. So just getting it right away on round 1, it allows you to get a lot of extra points as well from killing all the zombies. Plus you get the points after you finish. So usually you can walk away with 5,000 points to be able to pack a bunch before you go to the second area usually.
Yeah, absolutely. So I think there's definitely some good RNG there for that squad.
Yeah.
I think we have a team teleporting to the second area already. We have the Internet Money teleporting to Ruka already as their second location.
Yeah.
Wow, so that was pretty quick out of them.
Yeah, they cruised through that.
We also have Meatball Maniacs loading into a new area, so they're right behind Internet Money. Their next area is going to be Golova.
All right. So I'm really curious to see which challenge they're actually going to get here.
If I had to guess, just because why not, I'm going to guess HVT. HVT is a good objective to have nice and early as well, so that you can... get that out of the way. And it's a fast objective, too, that saves a lot of time, especially in the early stages of this speed run. But let's see what they get here. Golova, round 2, they get... I'm not sure what they're going to get.
Oh, it looks like Joe's team Meatball Maniacs did
get the HVT. There we go.
You called it.
I called
it.
And
it looks, and they, Zombie Dog and his team, the Internet Money team, also got HVT.
Wow. Well, there we go.
So
double
it's
HVTs.
Pretty even at this point.
Wow. So even though they're on different regions, they're basically at the exact same point.
Yeah, you got to usually go pretty far for the HVTs as well.
Definitely. We have Bomb Squad, who just finished their objective here on Alpine. I don't know what they had, but they're about to activate the beacon and teleport.
Yeah, it seemed like they had a pretty long challenge considering they're already on 5 minutes almost.
If I had to guess, maybe they had the retrieve objective. I mean, again, I just don't know what they had, but considering it did take them a little bit longer than some of the other teams to complete.
No Thumbscrew is currently traveling to Golova. And we also have Big Time Rushers moving on to their next area as well.
Well, there we go. Yeah, we do have...
Actually, no, they came out of the defense or holdout. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we do have another team teleporting over to Golova at the moment. That looks like it is, in fact, No Thumbs Crew, if I'm not mistaken. Bomb Squad, they're going to be getting Duga as their second location.
All right.
So it's very
it's
interesting.
Gonna be interesting. Like, why aren't they using or utilizing the like all the launch pads, cars, vehicles, things like that? It seems like some teams are just running where they need to go, and I feel like that would save a lot of time.
I think it has to do with positioning because it depends on where they spawn in. They might not be next to a jump pad. They might not be next to a teleporter. So I think they'll be able to do that. But it depends if they spawn next to a jump pad, they'll be able to do that. But if they don't, and we actually see here Audacity or I'm sorry, Absolem. I get those two confused all the time. Absolem was already waiting in the final location where the HVT was going to be, and so he just mowed him down with that death machine, and Internet Money is done with their objective.
Yeah, I mean that's really smart playing on his part. They got through that round in like 2 minutes, like a little. It's going to be about 3 when they leave, so they're
Absolutely.
utilizing a motorcycle as well to get out of there quick.
So without a doubt, Internet Money is currently in the lead for Outbreak, followed by the Meatball Maniacs, who are still on their HVT objective. They're running over to try to kill him. Joe met with a street sweeper, and they're gonna be doing the best they can here.
Yeah, the street sweeper is kind of an interesting choice. It's not very good until you pack a bunch because the reload is.
Oh, that reload is abysmal.
Yeah, they should have fixed that, but hopefully the pistol shotgun's good.
Yeah, Big Time Rushers is on their second world here, which is Sanatorium, and they have an escort on round 2 here on Sanatorium. So
they're literally getting the worst 2 challenges, the most time-consuming challenges first.
Yeah, Big Time
So,
Rushers.
I mean, hopefully they'll be able to recover, but I mean, the fact they're getting the 2 worst ones out of the way quick, it could really save a lot of time for them if they get like
potentially
something easy later on.
Yeah, you make a really great point. Because they're getting the hard ones out of the way, it could save them time later in the game.
Yeah.
But we do have Internet Money traveling to their 3rd region, which looks like is going to be Duga. And it looks like they have a handful of objectives. They have a Horde Patrol. They have an Orda. We'll see if they go for any of those. Probably not, but...
I think unless you have the electric die, the Electrobolt, it's not worth going for the Orda.
Yeah, no, which I was surprised to find out that the Electrobolt is actually good against Orda, to be honest.
Dude, it melts it, dude. It melts it.
Let's see. I'm not sure what's going on with Meatball and Maniacs here. I see a black screen. Oh, no, I think they crashed.
Already?
Meatball Maniacs, I think, crashed. They're at the main menu. Oh, no. They were right behind Internet Money.
Man, that sucks.
That is really tough luck for them.
I mean, at least it was in the second challenge going into the third.
Yeah.
Instead.
That's
they
insane.
still have time. They'll still have the 20-minute timer.
Yeah, they're resetting right now. I see Kookie in the Z4C chat. We have Pat Ewing in the chat saying, hi, Jason. Hi, Pat. Hello. How are you? The chat. That's so funny. Greg, you'll get a kick out of this one. The chat is saying hashtag obey Jason, question marks. I don't know, chat. I don't know. We'll have to see. Great causing great stream. Thank you so much. Appreciate that for the kids. Hell yeah, chat. Hell yeah, chat.
Hell yeah, brothers.
Let's see. I'm going to go on Big Time Rushers here. See how they're doing on their escort. Looks like
Yeah,
they're about
on
halfway through.
Sanatorium. Yeah, it looks like Dubbed is like doing his own thing here. Not near them, really. He was packing, I think.
He might be doing some of the miscellaneous objectives, like doing the Horde patrols or maybe something like that to get maybe some extra perks for his team, get some extra weapons. That could be a good play as well.
Yeah, getting free perks is huge, for sure.
Let's see. It looks like Spaceland cadets are teleporting over to Golova. I don't remember if this is their 3rd region or their second. I think this might be their 3rd region.
Yeah, I think it's their 3rd as well.
So they're just now hitting their 3rd region. Who else? Who else do we have here?
And No Thumbscrew is going to their next location as well, which I think is their 3rd one. Yep, it's their 3rd one.
Mm-hmm.
And what challenge did they end up getting? They got
Retrieve on Alpine, it looks like.
Okay, that one's not too bad. You can use the snowmobiles as long as the Tempests don't destroy them too quickly.
Yes.
Which are another reason why Tempests are one of the most annoying enemies in the game.
I despise Tempest and Outbreak. See, the thing is,
that challenge for the OTS was absolutely abysmal.
I hated that.
As LA's literally his snowmobile got shot by the Tempest immediately as he got on it.
No,
he got on literally half a second later. Boom, it's gone.
Tempest, you need to chill.
Calm down.
But yeah, Bomb Squad is drastically behind. They're still on their second objective on Duga, which they have an escort on Duga, which we were saying at the beginning, that is the longest escort in Outbreak. So Bomb Squad, they're not only in last place, but they have the longest of the escorts right now.
Yeah, luck is not on their side right now like it is for Meatball Maniacs. But then again, Meatball did crash on this one, so...
Yeah. Meatball Maniacs are back in the game. They're back on region number 1, which actually they could play some catch-up here. Region number 1, Duga with a HVT. So they could definitely catch up here.
Yeah, I mean, their timer resets as well. So, like, they have plenty of time with the 20-minute DNF timer.
Definitely.
I feel like the team that's going to win this is going to have about a 30-minute time or so.
We also have the Big Time Rushers teleporting away from Sanatorium. So they finally finished their escort. And let's see what region they go to next.
They only finished the second challenge, whereas we have Internet Money, who's literally leaving 3 right now and going to 4. So
yeah,
they had some easy challenges right away.
Absolutely.
And that's why they have about a 2-map lead right now.
Yeah, it's pretty insane. Internet Money just really came to play for Outbreak, it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, they're already halfway done, and they're at 10 minutes and 33 seconds.
That's a great time.
That's insane.
Let's see what their 4th region is. The 4th region for Internet Money will be Golova. If I had to take a guess, I would probably guess we're getting at least 1 or 2 more new Outbreak regions, just because I know there's a lot of cut Outbreak regions or a lot of cut regions from the big Blackout, or not Blackout, I guess it is Blackout 2.0 Battle Royale map that was supposed to happen, but... I'm sure we'll get maybe like 1 or 2 more regions after Collateral.
Yeah, I feel like they have a bunch of areas, and now they're kind of just cutting them up and releasing one each season.
Definitely. Well, yeah, for Internet Money, they're doing really, really well for themselves. Looking over at Spaceland Space Cadets, they're in Golova. They have their objective that they have to get to. They have to do the rover, so. They're escorting that to the Dark Aether.
Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting to drive that thing in the new season.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be really weird. I wonder how that's gonna work on solo.
Yeah.
You just take a bunch of hits and then I don't know. I don't know how that's gonna work on solo.
I have no idea.
But it looks like Bomb Squad's 3rd area. They made it to their 3rd area, which is Sanatorium for them.
Yeah, Big Time Rushers, who had the first 2 challenges be kind of bad, are on Duga with an eliminate.
Okay, so they're not doing bad.
They can make up their time.
Yeah, they can definitely catch up to Internet Money here pretty soon, assuming Internet Money slows down, which I don't think Internet Money is going to be slowing down anytime soon, since they're already on number 4.
Yeah, I mean, that just goes to show, like, Zombie Dog with the speed thing is really helping their team, I think. Just being really good at speed runs.
Without a doubt.
That's huge, man. They're getting vehicles, driving directly to it. It looks like they have a holdout potentially.
Yeah, it looks like it.
They can just have one person go over there. They don't all need to go over there.
Yeah, because the crystal teleports everybody into that holdout room.
Exactly.
Man, Internet Money, yeah, they're doing really well. They're doing really good. We just had the Meatball Maniacs complete their first objective on their 2nd game here. So their 2nd region is going to be Zoo. So they're trying to play catch up here, which I think they can do, assuming that they get good RNG for the challenges. Which HVT, that's a good first one. Their 2nd one looks like it's going to be a defend. So it's okay. It's okay for them, but. We'll just see what ends up happening later in their game.
Yeah, the defense one with the head is really annoying sometimes, especially on certain areas that you get it. Like, some of them are really good. Like, on Alpine, you can get it up, like, way up top where the garage is and keep the back to the garage, and they'll only go in front of you. Whereas on other maps, like Zoo or something, they're all going to just swarm you. I find, like, the church is probably one of the harder ones for that.
That's for sure.
That one's really annoying when you get a lot of bosses in there trying to just F you up.
We just had Big Time Rushers teleport to another location. They are going to region number 4, And
Yeah,
their
so
fourth
see,
region,
they finished the HVT so fast.
Yeah, I mean they're doing they're doing good too, but they're just not doing as good as Internet Money because they're flying through it.
Yeah.
Their fourth region is going to be Alpine, so it'll be interesting to see what kind of objective they have.
Yeah, they still have the defense and the rockets that come down.
Yeah, secure.
And escorting the canisters.
Retreat.
So all three of those are pretty easy and don't take a ton of time, I don't think.
Yeah, because I'm taking a look at Internet Money's team right now. They're getting mimics and stuff spawning in their Golova holdout here, so it might be a little bit more difficult for them to complete, but they got this on lockdown, it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, the lockdown for the Internet Money just it looks like a breeze, honestly.
Yeah. So maybe they just had those couple mimics there that might have caused a little bit of trouble, but for the most part,
but their time is still so good that it's not too bad.
We also
so
have Meatball Maniacs, 1.5 minutes left on their defend here at the Penguin enclosure at the zoo.
Yeah, and it looks like that Big Time Rushers just got defend, so they're gonna get that done and out of the way. And they just have escort and the rockets left after that.
Dang. And then after that, they get to exfil, which exfil.
Honestly, exfil might. Yeah, there's so many bosses and stuff on round 6. It could. We definitely don't want to die there.
Oh, that's for sure. That would really suck.
Yes, it would.
Yeah, Big Time Rushers. Looks like they got their defend. Legend is over there doing the defend. He just started it up. He's got Tempests causing some trouble around him there. Looks like he might be by himself. I can't tell. Oh no, he's not by himself. He does have his friend.
Yeah, there. It looks like Dubbed Out's there.
Dubbed Out is there with him. The Spaceland Space Cadets are doing a holdout as well on their fourth region. So there are 2.5 minutes left on their timer for that.
Yeah, and they're on the same round as Meatball or
Internet Money.
Internet Money. So
they're only just slightly behind Internet Money though, because Internet Money also had a round 4 holdout, and they're about to finish.
Yeah, and so did the No Thumbs crew. They're on round 4 on a holdout as well, basically tied with Spaceland Space Cadets.
Oh, you can't make that up at all.
I feel like we just forget about one team when we're so used to certain teams doing so well.
Well, there's a lot of people and a lot of teams on this event, so it's I guess it could be easy to lose track of a few players, but that's why we gotta keep looking at everybody here.
Yeah, it looks like Zombie Dog just got out of the holdout, so now they're gonna.
Oh, there we go.
So they're in the lead. It looks like.
Yeah, Internet Money basically started with the lead, and now they're just continuing to run with it.
Yeah, well, they had easy challenges to begin with, so now they have a little bit more harder ones. But we still have, we have the Big Time Rushers on round 4 doing their last hard challenge, whereas the other ones are going to be really quick and easy.
Yeah, it looks like Legend went down, maybe to Orda, because he's down right in front of Orda. So that was pretty unfortunate that Orda seemed to have attacked them during their defend.
Beautiful sight.
Yeah. Elias got Insane Gamer with a 115 donation again with the donation. Thank you so much, man.
Insane Gamer, thank you for Nikolai donation. It is very kind of you.
Yes, it is. It looks like Big Time Rushers are having a little bit of trouble here at this defense. It's
they're
dwindling down, and 2 of them are down and dead.
Yeah, Legend bled out, and Chuck is down. Looks like he's getting revived.
He just got revived by Xbox.
Yeah, they're not having a great time here. The defend module is almost actually broken. Look at that health bar.
Yeah.
So that would be very unfortunate if that ends up happening. But we actually
just put up a C4, and it looks like he might have cleared it out. I think they're good now.
Good.
Yeah, they got 8 seconds. Yeah, they're good.
Interestingly enough, Bomb Squad.
That was really close, dude.
Bomb Squad on round 4 with a holdout. Did every team get a holdout? Like, did every single team get a holdout on World 4? I think that actually happened. My goodness. Well, looks like I couldn't tell what map Bomb Squad was on. Maybe Zoo. I could be wrong, but I feel like yeah, every team had to defend. And yeah, they do have
gotta
Zoo.
get the hell out of there quick before the Order starts attacking them.
So yeah, Bomb Squad on their holdout objective. Yeah, the RNG. The chat is saying right now the RNG. I know, it's pretty crazy. It is pretty crazy, everybody. But yeah, Joe Met is looks like he bled out. So I'm not sure what happened to him. But they're on round 3. They're on World 3.
Yeah, so the Internet Money got to defend in the good spot I was talking about where you have the back to the garage door.
Oh, nice.
On Alpine. So they just have one more challenge after that. And it looks like Big Time Rushers is going to their 5th location on Zoo. And like we said before, they only have the rockets and the escort the canisters left. So it's pretty easy.
Yeah, I think Internet Money, for the most part, is going to be taking this one. We do have Spaceland Space Cadets loading in on Sanatorium. I don't remember what region they were on. This could be their 4th or 5th, depending on where they are.
I believe they're going on to their 5th as well.
Wow, so Spaceland Space Cadets, they might be catching up with Internet Money here if something goes wrong with Internet Money.
Yeah, exactly.
But let's see what
they had a
objective.
lockdown, so they probably have. I don't know if they've gotten HVT yet. They might have.
It looks like Caleb unfortunately bleeds out while doing his secure. He comes back to life immediately though. So it looks like on their 3rd region here for Meatball Maniacs, they kind of had a little bit of a struggle with the secure, but they're gonna look to teleport to region number 4.
Yeah, and it looks like the Big Time Rushers got the rockets purges. So
they did.
They're doing that right now. They just finished A, so or no, they didn't. Never mind.
So they're doing their retrieve objective on Big Time Rushers to bring back to the rocket.
Oh yeah, you're right. It looks like
on Zoo. So it looks like Legend is going to be the one with the rock, and he's going to have his escort. He's got his offensive lineman blocking for him here. It would
have been so cool if they had like a summoning key one, so you could like throw it to like another teammate.
Oh, that'd be cool.
All right, and we got Murphy coming in with the $15 donation, man.
Thank you, Murphy.
For the kids. Thank you, Murphy.
It looks like Meatball Maniacs loading into location number 4. They got Sanatorium. We have the Bomb Squad. Everyone's dead on Bomb Squad except for DK Dynamite, who's in a ring of fire backed up into a corner with a Mangler and Plague Hounds jumping all over him. He's got to get out of that corner. He's got to clutch. He's going to take some hits, get around his friend's dead bodies, but he does have Quick Revive. The Quick Revive and the Electric Cherry. He gets up with 4, 3, 2, 1. He's going to be able to get out of the holdout just in time as the rest of his team bleeds out. What a clutch moment out of DK Dynamite.
Yeah, I mean, he's still down, but Quick Revive saved him on that one for sure.
Wow, Quick Revive, the MVP for this team right there. I mean, that was pretty crazy, actually.
Yeah, so we have basically a 3-way tie right now because Spaceland Space Cadets is on their 5th challenge. We have the Internet Money also on their 5th challenge on the defend. They only have a little bit of time left on that. And then we also have the Big Time Rushers who are going to the 6th map first.
Big Time Rushers are going to 6th first?
Yes, which is super surprising considering they had the 2 hardest challenges in the beginning, but it saved time in the long run.
I was just about to say Spaceland Cadets could save a lot of time because they have an HVT on their 5th one, but Big Time Rushers out of nowhere going to Golova, which is their 6th one.
And all they have to do is the rocket defense, which is one of the fastest ones.
Wow. So secure is their last one. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
So out of nowhere, I mean, Big Time Rushers rockets into the lead in front of Internet Money, who had the lead for most of this game. But, I mean, Internet Money just now completed their objective, and now they got to run over to that beacon and get to the 6th spot. Assuming nothing happens with Big Time Rushers, I mean, it seems like it could be a done deal, but at the same time, we really just don't know because it's all close.
Yeah, and like having a last
and the
system
Spaceland Space Cadets are going to the 6th location too in front of Internet Money.
It's crazy, dude. Like depending on how fast, I guess they stop the timer, so I guess that really doesn't matter. But it looks like Internet Money is about to leave as well.
Oh my goodness!
So this is going to be a close one here. They really need to get as fast as they can over there. And it looks like the people on Big Team Rushers are using the launch pad to get over to the secure location as quickly as possible. But that is on the 2nd floor, and you can't really launch too far. Vehicle probably would have been a better solution for those guys.
And I'd like to mention a strategy that Too Bad for Xbox is using right now. You can glide sideways on your parachute and not fall as far. Yeah, so you glide a little farther because you're not falling as fast to the ground. So Too Bad for Xbox utilized that strategy and put himself in a good position to be ready for one of the rockets to drop down next to him.
Yeah. I mean, even though like the other teams are going fast, it still does seem like Internet Money has the fastest time.
That's for sure.
Across the board.
Meatball Maniacs are now teleporting to their 5th location. So after Sanatorium, they'll have some sort of...
They caught up. Remember, they DNF'd.
Yeah, they definitely caught up.
Not DNF,
they
but
crashed.
They died. Yeah, crashed.
We have the Bomb Squad. They're on Ruka as their 5th location. Let's see what they're going to be doing. Let's see, this gameplay is a little bit blurry on my screen, so I can't quite tell what they're doing. I just don't know what they're doing. The gameplay is a little blurry. But yeah, here we go. We just had Internet Money go to their 6th and final spot, which is, in fact, Sanatorium.
Yeah, it looks like they split up, and they have 2 people on each one.
Probably.
The problem with this, though, like on a later round, is they have to worry about the heavy zombies. So it looks like they finished B. They got a nuke, and all the zombies within the ring with a nuke actually do count. So
and there it is. Yeah, they just completed it.
Yeah, they're done.
Big Time Rushers just completed it.
All they have to do is get to the objective and exfil quick.
Wow. I mean, again, out of total nowhere, Big Time Rushers just skyrocketed. And it's because, like we were saying earlier, they had those 2 challenges. They wasted a little bit of time early to set themselves up later in the game, and that's just all thanks to the RNG.
They already started the exfil.
I'm going to stay on their team as they exfil here because I want to see the conclusion of this craziness. I might switch back and forth between Spaceland Cadets, though, to see where they're at. Spaceland Cadets, they're on round 6. They have a secure, too. So they might be able to catch up here, but they're definitely a little bit behind. Wow. Interesting stuff here.
So Dub decided to grab a chopper for this.
Ooh, it looks like we do have a down on Big Time Rushers. We have Legend who dies. Xbox saving his teammate there. 53
But it looks
enemies.
like it looks like the number not going down with Dub killing them though.
Yeah, that's very interesting. We do have Xbox with a War Machine, so he's gonna try to thin the herd a little bit with that. The heck is going on with that number on the screen? Did you guys see that?
It's going up, dude. It's like flickering up and down.
It went from like 50 to 16 to 17 to 9. Like, what's going on with that number? There's so many enemies, and they gotta hurry up too.
Outbreak, you're drunk.
Exactly. They gotta hurry up with this challenge too, with the exfil, because Raptor 1's gonna get shot down if they don't do it in that time limit that's on their screen. They have 6
can live
enemies.
through it anyways.
I mean, obviously, right? I mean, we can't have any of the main characters die.
All right, they're done.
Hey, there we go. Big Time Rushers. Raptor 1. There they are in the helicopter. They will be the first team
to finish. Yeah.
They'll be the first team to finish. And the Spaceland Space Cadets are now just starting their exfil on Alpine. So now they got to hurry to the exfil site. Internet Money is
doing.
Oh no,
they're doing an escort, dude.
And they have the worst escort too, because it's the thing where the rover explodes and you have to go chase it. So they have the worst version of the escort. So that definitely wastes time on their end as well.
Yeah, that's brutal.
I mean, considering also that the bomb squad is on round 5 and they're about to teleport to their 6th region, I mean, internet money, they gotta hurry up.
Dude, it looks like Spaceland Space Cadets are having a lot of trouble right now because they have an Orda on them.
Oh, no.
Just attacking them so they can't get out of the way.
They have an Orda at the exfil. We have one player completely bled out on Space Cadets. Another one, Audacity, is down. It's up to XKG and Expert Fusion to clutch out here. But KXG is not really, he's not having a good time here.
I mean, I don't blame him, dude.
Look at all those mimics chasing him. Oh, no. Oh, no. With 15 enemies left, he's got 2 megaton splits. He's got a mangler. He's got like 3 mimics. Oh, my God. And the weapons he has aren't the greatest either. Oh.
Expert Fusion is using Semtex grenades, which are pretty strong.
Expert Fusion's the last one alive. But XKG had a self-revive. He had a self-revive, and he was able to get himself up.
They gotta kill those megaton splits, man.
They gotta kill those
They don't have a lot of
splits.
time. They
Less
still
than
have
30.
24 zombies in like 10 seconds.
Oh, they got a Tempest on them, too. They need a little bit of Christmas spirit because it's all snowy and it reminds me of Christmas. They need a little bit of Christmas spirit. Oh, no. Expert Fusion almost goes down.
They failed.
They
Raptor 1
failed.
got shot down.
Oh, no.
Dude, Outbreak sucks, man.
Oh, no. Raptor 1 gets shot down.
Oh,
I don't know. Did that count as a DNF?
Yeah, I think so.
That would really suck for the Spaceland Space Cadets if that counted as a DNF, but we do have Bomb Squad heading on over to their 6th location, which is Golova. Internet Money, they're still doing the escort. Internet Money's still doing the escort. Bomb Squad could easily catch up. Oh my gosh, depending on what kind of objective Bomb Squad has.
Dude,
this
look
could
at
be
LA's
huge.
screen. He got the sideways parachute glitch, so he's like playing sideways right now.
Oh no. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, we got No Thumbscrew also on round 6. They're on Zoo.
Yeah, look at LA, dude. He's sideways on No Thumbscrew.
That's it. That's something. Oh no. Well, hopefully that doesn't...
They're exfilling right now. No Thumbscrew is exfilling.
Yeah, they're exfilling on Zoo right now. They're doing pretty good.
He has to do it sideways, bro.
Dude, what the?
And then Menobot has the parachute follow him too. It's like,
oh no.
Treyarch's like everything is great in Outbreak, and Menobot cuts to this.
Oh, that's
it looks like they killed the Megaton split. They just have the Mimic, and they're done.
Wow. So there we go. No Thumbscrew. Are they the second ones? Because Spaceland Space Cadets, they died. So No Thumbscrew coming in second out of nowhere.
So now we have
Bomb Squad's doing their
happening.
Oh no, I'm sorry, not Bomb Squad. Internet
Money.
Money. Internet Money's about to do their exfil. It looks like Bomb Squad has their retrieve, so they have to do that. But I don't know if they're gonna have enough time to catch up at this point for that. But I think they will still be able to place. Wow,
yeah.
This is probably my favorite challenge of the day so far, just because of all this craziness.
Yeah, I wasn't really expecting this exactly to happen, but I mean, it's interesting. If you hear an ice cream truck, it's going by. Sorry.
Do 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 do.
You did it perfectly in sync with it.
Hey, I got you. You know what? Unfortunately for the Meatball Maniacs, they have a holdout here. So on their looks like final location, they have to do a holdout.
Yeah, but they did crash earlier, so I mean their time's gonna be really good.
They played a lot of catch up. They did really good. Oh no. Oh no! Bomb Squad crashed on their 6th region. I just saw DK throw his controller. Oh no. Okay, DK crashed. but it looks like.
I'm gonna back up and see him throw his controller.
Oh yeah, he was the host, so everyone's gone.
Dang, dude, that sucks.
Oh my gosh. So that's going to be a very, very unfortunate DNF out of them. Wow. Looks like the Spaceland Space Cadets are in another game, though. Okay. I don't know.
I mean, they just want to give it a second chance. I mean,
they want to give it a second chance.
Yeah.
I mean, how much time do we have left until the DNF is over?
So I think we should start it now.
You want to start it now?
Probably 10 minutes left, maybe. What do you think?
Yeah. I mean, I guess we could give it that. I've been so engrossed into this gameplay. I don't know where the DNF timer is at right now. Well, I'm just watching Meatball Maniacs right now on their holdout right now, dealing with all these heavy armored zombies.
All right, I'm gonna start it now, so it's at 10 minutes and 10 seconds.
All right, there we go. 10 minutes and 10 seconds for the DNF timer.
We definitely forgot to start that like 10 minutes ago.
You know what? This has been, like I said, there's been such entertaining gameplay that we've just been so engrossed into it. But we do have the Spaceland Space Cadets. They probably won't be able to do this in 10 minutes, but
no, there's no way.
They're going. They're going for pride. They're on Alpine right now, Region 1.
Yeah, the Meatball Maniacs, who are finishing their exfil, or not their exfil, their lockdown, so they're gonna go exfil now.
Yeah,
they're gonna have a pretty fast time too.
Yeah, they're gonna be really great. I mean, like we were saying before, they ended up having to restart and jumping into the game again, coming back, and they have a really good chance to actually complete it despite being down early. So yeah, objective complete. Going over to the exfil site here on Ruka, which I think is kind of funny how a lot of these teams started on Ruka and now we have Meatball Maniacs ending on Ruka.
Yeah,
which Ruka's a pretty nice map too. I like the forest. I like the forest vibes of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're just gonna stick with the Meatball Maniacs perspectives, I think, for the rest of this. I might switch back and forth between this and Spaceland Cadets because they're the only ones also in the game. But we'll see. We'll see what happens here.
Yeah.
We also have Kooky with a death machine running over to that exfil site. It looks like his stream is buffering now. Let me switch to somebody else. Jay Scrine here.
I'm gonna do a listen in with the last remaining team or Meatball Maniacs real quick while I go grab some water. I'll be right back.
There we go. But yeah, obviously here we do have the Meatball Maniacs exfilling here on Ruka, the good exfil area here, the nice and wide open grassy hill. So they'll be putting themselves in a great spot. Kooky obviously with that death machine, he's going to put himself in a great spot there. Caleb Ross, he also has a death machine, and they're going to be taking out all those enemies. His death machine just runs out as I say that, but just under a minute and a half left for their exfil. I think they'll have no problem in completing this, and then we'll just have to see where the standings are after this, because obviously we see the big time rushers were in the lead, and obviously here we see Caleb Ross and the rest of his team exfil. And that is that for the Meatball Maniacs. Now the only team that is in the game at the moment are the Spaceland Cadets, it looks like. So let me switch back to them. Never mind. They are not in the game anymore. So we have nobody in the game. Okay. Well, welcome back, Greg. We have nobody in any games anymore. We had a successful exfil from Meatball Maniacs, and the Space Cadets just straight up ended their game. So I guess that's the end of the Outbreak Challenge. A very strange ending, I think.
Yeah, we didn't even have anyone DNF or get the DNF timer.
I mean, I think we had two teams kind of accept the fact that they're DNFing because Spaceland Space Cadets and the Bomb Squad. Oh, I just hit my microphone into my face. The Bomb Squad also, they had some unfortunate downs.
Yeah.
Or actually, Raptor 1 got shot down from the Space Cadets, so never mind.
Yeah.
So I think those are the two teams that I guess you could say technically DNF'd.
It sucks.
Yeah, I feel bad for Bomb Squad too, man. I mean, they've been down the whole time in this competition, and then just to go out like that, I feel really bad for them.
Yeah. They've had just bad scenarios over and over for them.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate. But I'm gonna switch back over to our face cams just as we get the next challenge ready here. Yeah. Any final thoughts? Any final thoughts on what we just saw there on Outbreak?
I'm going to be honest. I'm not a huge fan of Outbreak, but I feel like that challenge was actually pretty exciting, or one of the most exciting for this competition so far.
I thought that was the best one of the day so far, just because we saw a lot of crazy things happen. That DK Dynamite clutch, that's why I feel so bad that they DNF'd on it.
And they were literally on 6 too.
Yeah, I just feel so bad, man. That DK Dynamite clutch was so great.
Yeah.
But we do have the last challenge. We do have the last challenge of the day coming soon. But I'm gonna check in on our leaderboard because I was told that we are getting an updated leaderboard after Outbreak.
Yes.
So we're gonna hopefully get that. We're gonna hopefully get that pretty soon, and then load into the 6th and final challenge of Zombies4Charity 3.
Yeah, and speaking of the 6th challenge, let's go take a look at it.
Yeah, we might as well.
What it actually
wait for
is.
the leaderboard. So the 6th and final challenge. You saw this map earlier in the day, everybody. It is Mauer der Toten. The Mauer der Toten high round. Just like we did on Die Maschine, they will have one round to get the highest round possible. Everything is available. Teams must pause when the timer has ended. And once again, the tiebreaker, if two teams are on the same round, will be the amount of kills they have.
Yes, exactly. So it's basically just high rounds on Mauer. So we're going to be seeing a lot of people chilling in the power room.
Oh, yeah. If you liked the penthouse strategy on Die Maschine, well, now we're going to stay in the same spot on the on Mauer der Toten in the power room, everybody.
Yeah, for an hour where we talk about the same two teams in the lead the entire time.
Hey, you never know. I guess it could happen that way, huh?
It could happen, I guess.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see if anything crazy happens, which I don't know if anything crazy is going to happen, to be honest, but we'll see. We shall see.
Oh man, oh man, oh man.
But hey, overall, there's been a crazy competition. A lot of highs and lows and everywhere in between.
For sure.
But yeah, still waiting for the updated leaderboard. So this will be the second to last time we take a look at the leaderboards, because obviously this is going to be the leaderboards going into the final challenge, and then we'll take a look at the leaderboards at the very end and to see who actually wins Z4C3, which I guess at this point could realistically be anybody's game with all the weirdness that's happening, I guess you could say, for lack of a better term.
Yeah.
But yeah, overall, I think these players, despite the connection issues, despite the lagging, despite the DNFing, I still think the players are playing well. You know, a lot of the problems that have happened in their games is to no fault of their own, and you know, that's just kind of how the cookie crumbled today.
Yeah. It honestly looks like the people who practice are they're doing so well as well.
Yeah, it definitely shows you who put in the extra time. But I guess I'll say for the players who are just kind of chilling, waiting right now, I think everybody should load into a Mauer der Toten game and get that paused so we can be all ready to go after we get our leaderboard. So everybody, I would say go ahead and do that.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of teams that practice probably had no issues as well when they were practicing, but when it comes to the actual event, then they have issues.
Oh yeah, I mean, Murphy's Law, right?
Yep.
But let's see. We have the Okay, well, I got the challenge standing from everybody, not the actual overall leaderboard, but the challenge standings are Big Time Rushers came in first. Meatball Maniacs came in second. No Thumbs Crew came in third. Wow. Okay, that's interesting to me because I thought, okay, so we're going off of their time, not who beats it first. Interesting. Interesting.
Well, it's because Meatball
because Meatball had a good time.
They had a really good time, and they got to reset.
Okay, so we're not going off of who beats it first. We're just going off of times.
Yeah, it's been like that like the whole for the time ones.
We keep going back and forth between which one is which. Okay, all right.
Yeah, I mean,
we keep going back and forth between that, man. I have no words.
Make up your mind, Z4C creator.
I have no words, to be totally honest with you, dude. I'm just gonna say what. Okay, I'm just gonna read off the leaderboard. First BTR, second Meat, third NTC, 4 IM, 5th Spaceland, 6 Bomb. So there you go. There are the standings.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. For the next one, never do time limit challenges because like an hour is so long.
Well, it's not the fact that like
it should just be a round. I think.
Yeah, like
round
who gets there first, and then you start the DNF timer.
Yeah, simple that way.
But it looks like the Meatball Maniacs are in first as of right now. Everyone is saying in this Twitter message here.
Got the leaderboard.
Oh, okay. We just got the leaderboard. Okay, cool. Let's download that.
All right. So it looks like this is the leaderboard. Kind of what we expected, honestly.
All right. I just wanna tell everybody that that the Meatball Maniacs are in the lead. I'm pulling up the leaderboard right now for everybody. Boom. There we go. Meatball Maniacs in first. Big Time Rushers in second. No Thumbs Crew rocketing up to third. 4th place, we have Internet Money. 5th place, we have the Spaceland Space Cadets. In 6th place, we do have Bomb Squad. So these are the official standings going into the final challenge. Okay?
Yeah, it kind of sucks for Team Internet Money that they went down because they didn't get a good round on the Firebase Z challenge, and then also they just ended up disconnecting and dying actually on Outbreak. So
yeah. So I mean, Meatball Maniacs having that lead going into the final challenge, I think they'll have a decent shot at it, and we shall see who takes the gold. We shall see who takes the gold.
I mean, it's literally a round speed run, you know. Space or Meatball Maniacs have Kooky and Scrine who do that all the time.
Yeah, those guys are gonna go crazy. And but we gotta say also that, you know, Zombie Dog.
Zombie Dog. Yep.
Got Zombie Dog too. But all right, guys, let's check in with some of the players here. Let's see if people are ready to go or not. Let's see if people are ready to go. We have the Spaceland Space Cadets in the game. We have the Big Time Rushers in the game. We have, let's see, Bomb Squad is still at the main menu. Internet Money is still at the main menu. So we're getting some of these teams loaded in. Some of these teams are loading in. But yeah, so this has been a crazy turn of events today.
Indeed.
Let's see who else is here. Yeah, so No Thumbs Crew are also at the they're in the game. Internet Money is at the loading screen. Bomb Squad is still at the main menu. And Yeah, I think what I'm going to do for this Mauer der Toten challenge is I think I'm going to start off with someone like Zombie Dog, to be honest. Just because I want to see what they do with the early rounds.
Yeah, I think that's a smart play.
But yeah, I'm just taking a look at everything to make sure everything is ready to go. All right, internet money is about to be in.
All right, we got.
Now we're just waiting on
internet money.
Bomb Squad.
We have the big promotions.
Yeah, but yeah, it's only Bomb Squad that we're waiting on now.
Oh, it looks like the Meatball Maniacs restarted.
Oh, okay. And then now they're back into the game, it looks like. Bomb Squad is closing application. Okay. So something...
No Thumbs is ready, so...
We're getting there, everybody. We're getting there. We are close. We're getting there. Once again, with the players loading in, some strange cross-play connectivity issues. But, anyways, Mauer der Toten. Good map. Looking forward to seeing the high rounds. See what rounds we can get to here. Obviously, it's going to be great if someone could get the Cerberus out of the trials. That's going to be probably the fastest way instead of doing the quest. That's going to really be the thing that separates some teams if they're able to do that, I think.
Yeah.
But yep, still waiting for some players to load in here. I'm really interested to see, right? Because the Cerberus, great wonder weapon. I'm interested to see when the Cerberus is going to be added to Outbreak because I mean they have to, right? I mean, come on.
Yeah. I think they're probably going to add it in Season 5. They just haven't said anything yet.
Probably Season 5 Reloaded, if I had to guess.
Yeah, like that's the only thing coming.
Dude, I would be sad if that was the only thing coming for Zombies. If it was just, oh yeah, by the way, the Cerberus is an Outbreak. Moving on. I would be sad. Because at least at the beginning of Season 5...
More intel, dude. More intel.
Like, the thing is, though, like, the intel is cool, but I like cutscenes.
Yeah.
I like reading some of the intel. I like listening to it. It's a very interesting thing. But, you know, I also like cutscenes, too. I feel like if you collected intel and you had the option to, like, play every bit of intel as an audio log or every bit of intel as, like, a short little cutscene, that would be really cool.
It's a good idea. Why don't you tell Treyarch?
I think I will. I think I will. I'll DM them.
Maybe you just did.
Treyarch, if you're watching this, or anybody at the studio, there's your next idea for intel.
I think we're ready, except for Bomb Squad.
Yep, everyone else is ready except for Bomb Squad at the moment. So once they load in, we'll start our timer or our countdown, and we will load into the final challenge of the day.
I cannot wait to take a cold shower after this stream. Oh man, I am sweating like crazy right
now. But yeah, once again, thank you to everybody who had given money for the donations. Thank you to everyone who is giving money. You are my comrades for this charity event. Thank you very much.
I'm going dark mode for this last challenge.
He's going dark mode.
I can't keep the light on. I think that's what's super hot, and it's just shining on me.
We got Dark Greg FPS, like Dark Godfrey and all the Chaos characters. We got Dark Greg FPS.
Do I need to talk in a deep voice too?
Your body belongs to me.
All right, going into the next challenge.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Like, is that what happens in Dead of the Night when you load in as Godfrey and the Dark Godfrey's like, "Oh, your body belongs to me, Godfrey, and you're gonna do this and you're gonna work with me."
Yeah, something like that. It's weird.
Yeah, it's kind of a cool concept though.
Let's go, Bomb Squad! Load in the game.
They're at the loading screen.
Come on, DK. Mode started. Everyone's waiting. Let's go.
Oh boy. Oh man.
Oh, they're finally loading in. Let's go.
There we go.
I'm gonna turn on my other light so it's not as dark.
He chose the dark, but returned to the light.
Let there be light.
Whereas Gregory has opened his heart to the darkness, he has returned to the light whence he came. I don't know. I'm trying to be poetic here. I'm just saying random things at this point, guys.
Yep, me too.
All right, they're at the helicopter cutscene. Okay, here we go. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Final challenge of the day, the Mauer der Toten High Rounds. Let's do it, everybody. Woo! Loading in here onto Zombie Dog, because he's obviously a very skilled high round player and just round speed run player. He's already off to a great start, rapidly killing all these zombies. And it's going to be a lot of the same start that we saw earlier in the Easter egg run on Mauer der Toten. But it's going to be a little bit different because now they have to optimize for high rounds rather than an Easter egg.
Yeah, I'm really surprised why they go to the destroyed penthouse area instead of into the hotel.
You know, if I had to guess, mainly because maybe the hotel hallways are a little too long and they might have some sporadic spawns. This way we could have maybe potentially players in specific quadrants.
Did you see Zombie Dog shooting through that window?
Yeah, I did actually. I wasn't quite sure what he was doing.
What the hell was that?
So can you wall bang zombies from that?
Apparently you can wall bang zombies through that, yeah.
That's, hey, the more you know. Right? That's everyone's learning a little bit of
apparently there's better spawn control here.
Yeah, that was the point that I was gonna try to get to, where you could put a player in a quadrant of the destroyed penthouse where 2 people are below and 2 people on top. So
yeah, he's still shooting them through the wall.
That's wow, that's insane.
And you can see their like health bar through it. So
wow, that's trick. I like that. Let's see, where are the Meatball Maniacs?
You know how you find out about that? By practicing.
Exactly.
That's how you find out.
Exactly. But actually, speaking of the hotel, like you were saying, Meatball Maniacs have opted to go to the hotel.
Dang.
Which is
they're already on round 4.
Yeah.
As well.
Which is the strategy that, of course, a lot of people use for Easter egg runs and things like that as well.
Yeah, they were waiting for Caleb to open up the door because none of them had enough points. They got the good spawn of the Tempest there as well.
Yeah, it seems like for whatever reason on my streams when I'm watching somebody, it looks like Joe is a little bit behind. I'm not sure why, but look, and I think I'm just gonna go to Kooky every time I go to this team, just because it seems like he's the most up to date and current one. But yeah, we got a lot of these teams starting off here. Some of these teams are already down on the street. Like we have Bomb Squad here. They're also in the hotel, just like Meatball Maniacs.
Big Time Rushes is already down below on round 5. So they're doing really good.
Yeah, Big Time Rushers. Oh, Xbox just had a connection interrupted. Did the host lag out? Uh-oh. Or I should say, that's the second time I made that joke, but I'm making it again. Yeah, they lagged out. Big Time Rushers just lagged out.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
So every challenge, except for the Dead Ops challenge, we've had a team lag out.
Yeah.
That's pretty rough.
This goes to show that the whole tournament should have been Dead Ops from the beginning, huh? First team to beat the Mama back wins.
Dead Ops for charity.
Yes.
That actually sounds pretty fun.
All right. Spaceland Space Cadets on round 5. We have the Meatball Maniacs on round 5 as well, down
Yeah.
below.
No Thumbs Crew are also on round 5, it looks like.
Yeah.
So they're on round 5 down near the power area.
Ooh, No Thumbscrews on round 6.
Ooh, there we go.
And also Spaceland Space Cadets as well.
This can definitely be anybody's game, and we just had 2 of the players get run over by the train on No Thumbs Crew, so that's pretty unfortunate for them.
Yeah, that's a yikes.
Meatball, wow, Bomb Squad, they're on round 6 as well, but they're choosing to stay at the hotel room instead of go down below.
Interesting.
So maybe they want to flip as many rounds as they can here, get as many points as possible to make sure they have more than enough they need to open up the metro and to open up the sewers, and something like that is what I would assume.
Yeah, when you cross the train tracks, you gotta look left and right.
Look both ways before you cross, everybody.
Yes.
But
that's been drilled into my head since I was a little kid. So.
Dude, ain't that the truth? But we have Spaceland and Space Cadets on round 7. They're doing pretty good for themselves. They are in the power room next to Elemental Pop, and a lot of players are going to be here for the rest of this game, so it's going to be very similar to D Machina.
Yep.
Round 8 for the Spaceland Cadets too. So if I had to guess at a first glance, they are the ones in the lead.
Interesting. I mean, they have
they're having some connectivity issues here, big time rushers. So not only are they trying to get back into the game is preventing them from getting back in the game. Like, that's just rough.
Thanks, man.
But we do have internet money on round 8, and they are in the power room. But it does look like at first glance, No Thumbs Crew are in the lead. Followed by Meatball Maniacs, who are also on round 8.
No Thumbscrews on 8. So is Meatball Maniacs. So is big Spaceland Space Cadets are around 9 now.
Yeah.
So it looks like Spaceland's in the lead, actually.
Oh, wow. So it's either going to be Spaceland or No Thumbs Crew here that are going to be in the lead right now. Actually, it is going to be Spaceland because they're still on round 8. No Thumbs Crew, so they just lost the lead. Which again, a lot of these players are going to be utilizing the exact same strategy like we were talking about before, with staying down in the power room and doing all that. But of course, they want to turn the power on so they can pack a punch and they can do a few more things on this map. Whereas, power before on D Machina wasn't going to be as much of a priority, but they could kind of push that back. Here on Mauer der Toten, it's going to be more of a priority just because just all the different special enemies that spawn in. Yeah. And plus, it'll allow them to do some of the challenges so they can get the Cerberus.
Yeah, they lowered the amount of Panzers that spawn too.
Also
recently,
true. So that helps out a lot.
Yeah, I feel like having the free Cerberus though is a must. I think they need it.
Oh, absolutely. The Cerberus is, dare I say, the best wonder weapon in Cold War, right next to the ray gun.
No, it's the best. It shoots faster than the ray gun.
Oh, does it? Okay, cool.
I mean, it shoots much faster, but yeah.
Nice.
The thing is though, like 3 of that, or chances are they'll just get 1 free one and that's it.
Yeah.
So we're gonna need that for Panzers, especially.
Yeah, we do have internet money on round 10, and this is actually a very interesting thing because the Krasny Soldat is going to spawn in on round 10 as they're doing the pack punch ritual. This is a good way to actually kill your Krasny Soldat without having to put a single bullet into him, because the pack punch ritual actually kills him. So
yeah, and you actually don't get a Panzer unless you turn on power, which is what Spaceland Space Cadets is doing. They're on round 11, and they have not turned on power yet.
Interesting play. Yeah, KXG, I'm looking at his perspective right now. Yeah, they're still hanging out in the power room without the power on. Wow.
I mean, they don't have super strong weapons, but
this just goes to show you the different kind of strategies that these players are implementing, because we have Zombies players of all walks of life, and just a lot of different players with a lot of different perspectives, and this is definitely a very interesting thing here, to be honest.
Yeah. It's always cool coming up with new strats, and that's what we're seeing from these players. Just coming up with new strats. They're on round 12 now.
For sure. We do have Bomb Squad on round 10. They have their Krasny Soldat that spawned in, but no problem for them because they use Ring of Fire. But they're a little bit behind. I feel like I say that a lot, but they are a little bit behind again. But Meatball Maniacs, they're on round 11. And like I was saying earlier, we do see J-Scrine using the E-Tool. J-Scrine is using the E-Tool at one of the floor spawns here on the on what looks like in the power room. And
that's interesting.
What a great play. Honestly, the E-Tool, like we said earlier, is the fastest meleeing weapon in the game. So he's just going to be hanging out right here, just whacking them with a shovel.
Yeah, I remember him doing a lot of high rounds in BO4 where he would just have like a knife with ethereal razor. So
yeah, those
right back to his roots.
those strategies with ethereal razor and then electric burst on the modifier, those were crazy strategies for Black Ops 4.
Yeah.
But yeah, we do have No Thumbs crew right here. They are on round 10, so they're actually a little bit behind Bomb Squad, as a matter of fact. So they definitely lost some ground.
Yeah. Internet Money's on 12.
Big Time Rushers is trying to play catch up on round 4. They just made it back down to the street looking for their Tempest.
Yes, they did.
Let's see, where's Internet Money at? They are on 11. So another strategy we did see utilized during the Easter egg run as well. They just now finished it, but I'll say it anyways. In the Death Strip can have some good spawns there for players, but it looks like Internet Money is opting to go somewhere else.
The safe room.
Yeah, maybe the safe room. That could be an interesting play too.
No, I think they're getting the Wonder Weapon because Zombie Dog has brain rot.
Oh, they're doing the quest. Okay, so that's interesting. They're taking their time and doing the quest for more longevity, so they can ensure at least one person has the Wonder Weapon.
Potentially. Plus, if they all come over here, they can end the round fairly quickly as well.
Yeah.
So it doesn't waste a ton of time.
Definitely. But yeah, they got a nuke, so they got to wait for the zombies to come back. Where is Spaceland Space Cadets? Oh my gosh, they're on 14 without the power right now. Okay. All right, I see you guys. They're blazing through this one. Wow, Spaceland Space Cadets out of nowhere. Going hard for this one.
Yeah, they could have practiced this one more than the others, too.
Most likely. Wow. Very nice, guys. Very nice. Let's see, what's going on with Big Time Rushers? Yeah, they just looks like, what are they doing? They looks like they just turned the power on 5, and now they're on 6. Okay. We have K Cosmic here on Bomb Squad. They just hit round 12. So they're ahead of No Thumbs crew, but they're definitely behind some of the other teams here. Like we have the Meatball Maniacs on 13, so they're hanging out in the power room. Joe actually has a unpacked punched M16, utilizing an Insta Kill with that. So, okay, interesting stuff so far. They're on 14 now, catching up to Spaceland Cadets. And yeah, I guess that's really about all that's going on right now. The only real storyline that's kind of developing right now is with Big Time Rushers trying to play comeback, and for Bomb Squad to try to have some kind of redeeming game. Just because, I think, if I'm not mistaken, the only game they were able to actually finish was, or the only 2 games they were able to finish was Die Maschine and Dead Ops Arcade.
Yeah, I think you're right about that.
So they need to have some sort of redemption.
Yes, they do. It always seems like the long games, though, are the ones that have the most connection issues that we've seen.
Yeah, for whatever reason. But yeah, they are actually camping in Hotel Room 305, the Internet Money team. Zombie Dog is he's doing the dials right now, it looks like. So his team's gonna have to cover him. Actually, maybe he's never mind. I thought he may have had the numbers, but he just did a number just because I guess he felt like it, because his whole team is there.
He's brute forcing it.
He's brute forcing it. Which I guess if you know 2 of the numbers, you could brute force the final one.
Yeah, but just getting it randomly lucky is definitely not easy.
Wouldn't that be something? What a time save that would be for the Easter egg too.
Imagine if it had like a small click noise that you could like listen to it and figure it out.
Ooh, that would be insane.
It would.
Let's see what's going on here with the Meatball Maniacs. They just started their Pack-a-Punch ritual actually on 15. So that's very interesting. We do see Jay Scrine double Pack-a-Punch as his E-tool. And he's going to get Brain Rot on his Diamati so he can lure a Brain Rot enemy most likely to the hotel room. And unfortunately for Joe, he does end up going down on this Tormentor round.
I mean, the Ace of Spades, which is the E-tool pact, is really good.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like it's such like a good melee weapon compared to
I love
pretty
it.
much all of the other ones.
One of my favorite melee weapons of all time in Call of Duty, personally.
Yeah, and that fast hit is so nice.
Yeah, and considering they're adding more melee weapons to the game, like the cane coming later in Season 5.
Grandma cane.
We'll see how that compares to the E-tool, because the E-tool is king right now.
Yeah, I feel like the cane might be a little bit faster than the baseball bat, but that's about it.
Yeah, that's a pretty good prediction. I'll have to second that one. Let's see, where's No Thumb Screw? I haven't checked on them in a while. They're on 13. Okay, so they're in the power room with the power on round 13. We do have Earthomon with a red rarity Pack-a-Punched Gallo, monitoring his window. Looks like he has a friend helping him.
It looks like the Spaceland Space Cadets did turn on power and Pack-a-Punch, and they're right back in the spawn or power room again.
I mean,
they're on round 16 in the lead.
Yeah, the only team that's really coming close are the Meatball Maniacs, and they just hit 16. So right now it's Space Cadets and the Meatball Maniacs.
Yeah.
Going head to head here for this particular challenge. Everyone else has to hurry up.
Yes.
But it looks like Team Big Time Rushers, they're at the death strip with their fast spawns. They're on round 10, so they're slowly coming back. They're slowly getting back into this game. Let's see, what else is there? What else is there here? We do have... I'm going to switch over to Spaceland Cadets again, who are on 17, XKG. XKG's perspective here. Interestingly enough, he does have Shatter Blast and Elemental Pop, so I guess as much damage and as many things to help kill the zombies as possible.
Yeah, and Shatter Blast is really going to help them with the Panzer if they don't have the water weapon as well.
Definitely, because for those of you who may or may not know, or you don't play Cold War as much, Shatter Blast is an elemental type that does extra damage to the Krasny Soldat because it is weak against the explosive damage. Because enemies in this game have certain weaknesses, like the Manglers are weak to fire, so that would be Napalm Burst and other things like that. So Shatter Blast is really good for just the normal infantry, the normal ground troops of the zombies, and then you also have the Krasnys as well.
And also Cryo Freeze is also another weakness that the
Yeah,
Krasnys have.
definitely. A lot of people don't know
So,
that.
Now they have 2 weaknesses.
Which is great. Which I believe the Disciples also have 2 weaknesses too, which I believe is fire and electricity.
Interesting. Yeah, I know it's electricity for sure. I'm not sure about fire though.
Dude, I gotta tell you, from my experience, I threw a Molotov at a Disciple and it shredded it on round 50. So
Dang.
they are weak to fire, absolutely.
Huge. Good to know. Good to know for Outbreak when I'm going to have to kill like 500 of them for a challenge.
Oh, yeah, I can't wait for the Outbreak challenge to be in
Oh,
Outbreak.
wow.
Kill 50 Disciples with a melee weapon as they're doing their energy beam. Right? There's gonna be something crazy like that.
Yeah, some stupid challenge. And that's going to be the one that's bugged, so it won't even track. Just like one of the intels is probably not going to be working.
We also have Bomb Squad. They are one of the teams who have actually opted to do one of the challenges on the Intel trials. They're on round 15, so they're definitely going to see if one of their players can get a free Cerberus. It looks like.
Wow, that's really risky.
Yeah, they're down in the sewer near Klaus. They're kind of going back and forth between the sewer and the power room. So we'll see how that develops a little bit later on in the game.
Yeah, I mean, big time rushers, or not big time rushers, Space and Space Cadets are in the lead still.
Yeah, Internet Money's right behind them though on 17.
Yeah.
So let's see. Actually, if I go back to Internet Money, it looks like they are having Klaus open up the locker for the black light. So it looks like Internet Money is opting to do the quest for the Cerberus again to ensure that at least one person has that wonder weapon.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. To be real.
Definitely.
Like, getting that wonder weapon is huge.
Yeah, it's definitely really great. One of the most fun.
I don't like. I am not too sure on the bomb squad doing challenges. I think that's definitely a waste of time personally. But doing the challenges definitely is good. I'd say.
Yeah, we'll have to see how that develops for them.
Or not the challenges, but just getting the free one. I mean.
Yeah, because Bomb Squad just hit 16, and they're they're doing okay. K Cosmic has a War Machine at his disposal, so he's going to be monitoring his window with that.
Well, that's the high round strat too.
Yes.
Ring back with the War Machine.
Ring of Fire War Machine. That is, that's the strategy for that for sure. But yeah, we do actually have no thumbscrew on 17. They just hit that. But yeah, once again, it's just the Spaceland Space Cadets in the lead.
Yes, doing good. Want to finish out strong.
Yeah, they're on 19, so they're at least 2 rounds ahead of everybody right now.
Yep, and they're just hit the 20-minute mark for this challenge, so we got 40 minutes left.
Wow. Yeah, considering the Spaceland Space Cadets are roughly doing around a minute right now. Of course, we just hit the 20-minute mark, and they're on round 19. But, it's roughly around a minute, maybe give or take. So they're making really good pace.
Yeah.
So I'm going to stick with their perspective a little bit more just because I want to see. Because they just had a Krasny Soldat spawn in one of their windows, and they're just shredding him with Shatter Blast, Gallows, and... goodbye. Goodbye. That was like 10 seconds.
Yeah, that's what happens.
Let's see.
I've done a good amount of high round games on this map. And
yeah.
It seems like the more players you have doing the power strat, the more fun it is too.
Oh, absolutely. I can imagine the power strat being kind of stressful on solo. Not gonna lie.
It is stressful in solo, and I think 2 players as well, but 3 and 4 is fun.
Because the thing is, the power strategy is very reminiscent of the Firebase Z weapon lab strategy. So I think that's the main reason. And that strategy is definitely not a walk in the park either.
Yeah, you just have a lot of room in the power room. Like, you can sit in the back, and you only have the windows like 10, 15 feet in front of you. You don't have to worry as much,
Interestingly,
then you can just go back and pop the ring further back.
Yeah, Ring of Fire is crucial for that. But interestingly enough, we actually have Internet Money not doing that. They are camping in Hotel Room 305.
Interesting.
So it seems like they're the only team doing that at the moment.
Yeah, I thought that was a lot slower than the power room.
Yeah, I don't entirely know with the numbers if it's slower or faster, but I guess what works for them, right?
Yeah, I mean, if they practice that and they think it's, their best bet to do well, then more power to them.
Also, interestingly enough, big time rushers came back from behind. They're on round 15, just a couple rounds behind everyone else.
Yeah, pretty good for having to restart.
Absolutely, man.
Connection issues have literally plagued this channel, like this whole event today, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's been pretty unfortunate. Ooh, we actually do have Bomb Squad on 18, so they're making some decent pace right now. But the Spaceland Space Cadets made it to 20, and that's a Tormentor round, so that's going to be really easy for them. They'll be able to flip over to 21 with no issue.
Yeah, and there's Tormentors on Meatball Maniacs as well on round 20.
Ooh, so once again, neck and neck between those two.
Yeah, well, not the 2 we expected this time, but...
Oh, that's for sure. I did not expect that. For Spaceland Space Cadets, I was honestly expecting Internet Money to be in the run here, but yeah, I mean, hey, I am happily surprised, and I'm glad that the Space Cadets came to play.
Yeah.
Whenever I hear like Spaceland Space Cadets, for whatever reason, I think of that Disneyland ride, the Buzz Lightyear ride at Disneyland. I think of that, and like, because I think it's called something like Space Cadet, whatever, like target practice shooting. So I always think of that.
Yeah, I remember doing that a lot. That was like one of my favorites.
Yeah.
That was at Epcot, wasn't it?
Well, I know it's in Disneyland in California here, so.
Oh, okay.
It might be in both places. I'm not sure.
Pretty sure it is in both. Yeah.
We do have a donation. Thank you for the donation. Much appreciated. You guys are going crazy.
Thank you for the donation of $10. We appreciate it, man.
Thank you. That good old Insta Kill donation. But it looks like we do have, and I was wondering if a player was going to utilize this. On Team Big Time Rushers, Legend is using Toxic Growth. And I was wondering if a player was going to do that, because Toxic Growth, you can place that in front of a spawn and have a zombie get killed very, very quickly coming out of that spawn from Toxic Growth. So I really like that play out of Legend.
Yeah, do you think that's better than using the E-tool like Scrime's doing?
I think it might be about the same. We have Legend pointing at the camera and flipping off the commentators, I see. I think that's what he was doing there. All right. You're not being seen for the rest of this tournament here. But anyways, I'm moving over to Clarky here on Internet Money. They're on 19, jumping up and down at the window in Hotel Room 305. It looks like they may have been able to manipulate spawns to have the majority of them here, potentially.
Well, I know, like, room 305, you can do a strat where they only spawn in 2 windows.
That might be what they're doing.
I guess it could be fast, yeah.
Let's see, where are the Meatball Maniacs? They're on 21. All right. The Space Cadets are on 22. They just hit it. So, yeah, they're definitely ahead of Meatball Maniacs by, I would guess, maybe about 30 seconds. If I had to guesstimate.
Not much time, but the time's getting a little bit more harder and harder to catch up to.
Absolutely. Yeah, let's see. I'm going to check in with Bomb Squad. K Cosmic actually has a combat bow, so it looks like some players on Bomb Squad are going to be utilizing the Insta Kill with the melee of the combat bow. That's interesting. Might not be as fast, but it's interesting.
That could also work where the E-tool is potentially too.
Definitely. So hey, like the old saying goes, more than one way to skin a cat, and they're definitely showcasing that here. E-tool fast killing, combat bow fire fast killing, toxic growth fast killing. I like it. And just as I say that, Bomb Squad reaches round 20, so they'll have a Tormentor round. All right.
It looks like Internet Money pieced out of there too.
Oh, they did? Oh, well, there we go. So they're out of the hotel room, probably going to the power room now.
Yeah, well, they got the free Wonder Weapon, right? So,
I don't actually know if they did. I saw a zombie dog kind of brute forcing the safe to try to get something going, but I actually don't know if they were able to secure the Wonder Weapon. We do see that Zazu does end up buying some Elemental Pop to go along with his Gallo instead of buying Shatterblast. Very interesting.
Interesting play.
Considering he did have more perks when he bought Elemental Pop, it would have been a lot cheaper to buy just Shatterblast by itself. So maybe he has some sort of secret Elemental Pop strategy. Who knows?
He doesn't want anyone to see.
He doesn't want anybody to see it. He's got his own secret strategy.
He doesn't want people stealing it mid-game.
Stop the copyright. Let's see. Who do we have here? Who am I going to switch over to? I'm going to switch over to No Thumbs Crew. I haven't seen them in a while. They're on round 21. Okay. We have Earthomon with a Brain Rot KSP. Very interesting decision.
Yeah. I mean, Spaceland Space Cadets just went to 23, so they're still in the lead here.
Wow. They got the lead for the majority of this challenge for the most part. And as we're approaching the halfway mark of this challenge, that's they're in a good position.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, it does look like Earthomon does have Shatter Blast on his Gallows, so that's that. So my guess is he was utilizing Brain Rot to try to open up Hotel Room 305. Probably someone on his team has the Cerberus by now, I would assume. But let's see. Let's check in with Absolem here on Internet Money. Oh, they went right back up to the hotel room. Never mind.
Oh, really?
I think maybe they went back down to Pack-a-Punch because it looks like Absolem is the one with the free Wonder Weapon. So they did end up getting that after all.
Okay. Makes sense. I mean, that's kind of what we expected. Getting the free Wonder Weapon. So.
But yeah, taking a look at Absolem's gameplay, pretty straightforward stuff. They did actually call in Klaus as well to help them out a little bit. So, you know, Klaus will be able to pepper in a little bit of damage here and there. So that's pretty cool, I guess. And they just absolutely destroyed the Krasny Soldat and Ring of Fire with the Cerberus, too. That was, like, not even 2 seconds. All right. Spaceland Space Cadets, where are you guys? Still on 23, it looks like. So they're still going. They're still going strong here. Expert with his double Pack-a-Punched, Gallo with Shatter Blast, which seems like the majority of these players have Gallows with Shatter Blast. And if it's not that, then it's a player like Legend, who does actually still, I would assume still has his PPSH. Let me switch back over to him. Yeah, so he has a PPSH with Shatter Blast, and he's using Toxic Growth at the same time. So he's really hammering down onto these zombies. He's really hammering down onto the zombies here with Toxic Growth, Shatter Blast, and his Pack-a-Punch weapon. So he's making sure they die.
Yeah, I feel like I would be doing the Power Room strat, honestly, if I was like participating in the actual challenge itself. What would you do?
Yeah, I would do the same. I mean, I haven't practiced the Power Room strategy as much, but I mean, if I'm practicing with my team, of course, I'm going to get practice in there, but I would definitely go for the same thing. Although the Hotel Room 305 strategy does seem pretty interesting. It's appealing because you're not going to be having as many zombies in the room that you're in. So we'll see what happens with Internet Money because they are on round 22 right behind Spaceland Space Cadets and the and Meatball Maniacs as well, which actually Meatball Maniacs hit 24 and they're just right behind Spaceland Space Cadets. So basically the same thing as before. The same standings that we've seen before, same strategies we've seen before. Yeah, that's about it.
It seems to be how it goes, man.
Seems like that's it for that. But yeah, we are just over halfway through with this particular challenge of the day. Yeah, Bomb Squad, they're not doing bad either. They're on 22, so they're a little bit behind everybody else. But assuming no crashes, assuming no crap for them, then they'll have a decent placement, I think, at the end of the day.
Yeah. Getting closer and closer to the end.
Oh, yeah. Which this has been definitely a crazy day. Actually, again, a really interesting thing. Even though that Big Time Rushers had to reset, they're only 1 round behind Bomb Squad. So potentially, if Bomb Squad takes too long, then Big Time Rushers could easily get ahead. So we'll have to see how each of these teams handle the rest of their games because both of them are at the Power Room just like everybody else. But we shall see. We shall see.
Yeah, it all depends on like who's gonna go Pack-a-Punch and how fast they can do it, and they're gonna end the round or not.
Absolutely.
Up there and all that stuff.
But let's see. Who am I gonna take a look at next? Let's take a look at Jay Scrine with the E-Tool still at his hole, still at his spawn hole here, just swinging away. I love it. Oh, wow. And then one burst of his Diamati, which is Unpack-a-Punch, Brain Rots the Disciple. That's pretty lucky there. That's great.
Well, if you don't shoot it for a long enough time, it's like guaranteed, right?
Also true. Again, I don't know. I didn't know how long he took between shooting his Diamati last to this. So
I think it's like 45 seconds, but it could be a minute. It's like one of those.
Yeah.
Probably.
Interestingly enough, too, for Jay Scrine, he doesn't have any ammo mods on his E-Tool, which is kind of a funny thing to say. An ammo mod on a melee weapon. That's a funny thing to say, but
Yeah, I find it really weird that you can have alternate ammo types on a weapon that's not pack-a-punch, and then also have
too.
also have AATs on a weapon that has no ammo.
Yeah.
Just doesn't make sense at all. But hey, it's COD.
It's
not
Call
gonna
of
make
Duty.
sense.
Exactly.
And plus, it's zombies, so it's also not going to make sense even more because that's just how it is, you know.
Yeah, people talk about realism in video games. Zombies is probably one of the furthest things from realism in any kind of video game ever.
We had dragons. Okay, we had apothecans. Like it's not real. Come on.
No, absolutely, man, absolutely.
At least not real right now. Maybe there was dragons in the past. Who knows? But
hey, you know what? At this point, who really knows? God, could you imagine though? That'd be interesting, dude. If dragons were alive today,
I'd be scared, bro.
Honestly, same. That'd be pretty terrifying.
You couldn't have farmers, or you'd have to like put up like a big thing that could prevent dragons from doing stuff.
Dragon shield. Like you would have to have some sort of.
You would just need a dragon shield from Garage Grovey so you could walk through their fire.
Yeah, every citizen is required to have the Guard of Fafnir at all times.
Yeah, or if you're rich, you could have the Kemet's Maw.
Oh yeah, Tiamat's Maw. That's right. Oh, hang on a second. I'm watching No Thumbscrew here. I just saw someone with the Blazer variant try to melt the door for the lab. So are they gonna try to go into the lab, No Thumbscrew, later on? If so, that would be really interesting. Imagine if they did the canister strat. Oh, maybe that is what they're leading up toward. That's a good shout. I almost forgot about the canister strategy.
I feel like that would take way too long though, because you get way more of the special zombies.
Perhaps, but the canister does kill them in one shot, so would it really matter?
I feel like you just have too many spawns. I mean, I personally wouldn't do it, but
because we do see No Thumbs on 24. They are behind some of these teams. So again, they could be taking their time to set themselves up for, if they could set themselves up for the canister strat potentially.
Yeah, who knows?
Let's see, who else can I take a look at here? Yeah, we do have Flamer here on No Thumbs Crew. He's got his Gallo. A lot of these players have quite literally the same exact setup with a green double pack-a-punch Shatter Blast Gallo. I mean, so many players have the same thing there.
That's how Zombies is, though, right? Like, I feel like once people find out the meta of something, like the best, way to do stuff efficiently, I feel like the Gallo's been the best gun since day one almost. Like, it's been so good. Like, obviously the Howard's had, its time as being really good as well, but I feel like the Gallo has just been consistently OP since the game came out. Like, I remember everyone used it on Die Machine. That was like the strongest gun. So
yeah, I definitely remember when the Howard was more powerful than the Gallo. And it's still, I mean, the Howard still is extremely powerful, but
we just can't shoot it as fast.
Yeah,
that's
thing.
What it comes down to, right? You can hold down the Gallo trigger when it's backed, and it's gonna continuously shoot zombies.
Exactly, becomes fully automatic there. Another interesting thing that I'm looking at here on Team Internet Money is Absolum with the Cerberus actually is using the Blazer variant of all the variants right now. So that's it's an interesting strategy.
I mean, it could be one of those things that the zombie popped out of the window, spawned on him, and he couldn't really like prevent it.
Perhaps,
which does happen sometimes. And like, also, it's a good way if you're like running out of ammo and you need ammo, you can just grab one of those for a minute as well.
Yeah. We do have Bomb Squad who made it to 25 actually, so they're having a good run. They're finally having some good runs. The Spaceland Space Cadets are 2 rounds ahead, still in the lead on 27.
Yes, they are.
And
they're really good.
Let's see, who else can I take a look at here? Let's take a look at Kooky here. His team is on 26, 1 round behind the Spaceland Cadets. He's whipping out the Death Machine.
Also, Big Time Rushers is on 23, so they're still trailing, but that's what to be expected with the disconnects there in the beginning.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, a lot of the same strategies being implemented here, except for Internet Money, who, like we said, they're at the hotel room, still jumping up and down at the window as half of their team, and then the other half of the team is at the doorway. So, yeah, we see Zazu and Clarky at the window, whereas the rest of the team is, we got Absolem there and Zombie Dog managing the door. It's funny to see the zombies. They're trying to climb through. They're trying to climb the building. They just have no shot there because, number one, they have Ring of Fire, and number two, they just got it all locked down.
Yeah. The 2 spawn strat's pretty good. I'm definitely I'm getting close to 1 million kills, so I want to finish that up. So I might end up trying out that strat at some point.
Well, there you go. I think you should. It seems like it's working pretty well for them.
Yeah. I seem to get overwhelmed with the power area usually solo. It's a lot easier co-op for sure.
Yeah, I can definitely see how the overwhelmingness of it can definitely
because you gotta once you start running out of Ring of Fire quickly, you have to use the War Machine, and you gotta kind of do a figure 8 in the back, and sometimes if you're doing that and you have a Panzer on you or a Mangler shooting shots with a I don't know, Disciple draining your power and all that, it can be pretty hard to pay attention and get out of there. So
for sure. And I want to mention something that's also cool about Toxic Growth. One of my personal favorite field upgrades in Cold War is that the Toxic Growth push doesn't go away on a time limit. It goes away by kills. So you can keep a Toxic Thorn bush there for the whole game potentially, and it can kind of kill zombies here and there. But that's what I think is really great about Toxic Growth, is that it's kill based rather than timer based. Because if it was timer based, that would kind of suck. It wouldn't be as good of a field upgrade.
Yeah, I agree. I think it'd be really cool to have a 4-player game where everyone runs Toxic Growth and you all go to one area and everyone's just continuously popping them.
True.
And see if you could just use Toxic Growth to get kills for most of the game.
Yeah, you make a really good point there, because I remember, Toxic Growth number 1 is super underrated because I know a lot of people opt to use Ether Shroud or Ring of Fire. But I remember doing Easter egg runs on D Machina with K Cosmic, and we used Toxic Growth in the Orlov boss fight, and we put the Toxic Growth bush right next to Orlov. That was one of the fastest boss fights we've had. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah.
It worked really, really well.
I just feel like it would be a much better co-op strat.
Absolutely.
Solo, it wouldn't really obviously work as well.
Mm-hmm.
And Ring of Fire is huge, but even if you had one person run Ring of Fire and one person use Toxic Growth and put the Toxic Growth inside of the Ring of Fire, that might do more damage too.
Mm-hmm.
You never know.
So we have Bomb Squad on round 27. So like I said before, they're having a good game. Big Time Rushers is 25.
Same with Internet Money there on 27 as well. And we have Spaceland on 28.
Wow. So yeah, it's really, realistically, it is anyone's game. Oh, what happened?
Meatball Maniacs are on 28 now.
Oh, not
They're
bad,
catching up.
guys. They're catching up. It's really anybody's game at this point. Even though we know that the Space Cadets are in the lead, it is still anybody's game realistically.
Skrine did end up getting Shatter Blast on his shovel as well.
Nice. That's what you love to see. And it's level 3 Pack-a-Punch too.
Yep. Showing some respect to the Melee community out there.
Let's go. Good old E-Tool. Man, I love it. I love that we have different strategies. It's really great. It's fun commentating different strategies.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like all the strategies have been pretty unique as far as all day too. Not just this challenge.
Oh,
but
absolutely.
Except for Die Machine, that was pretty.
Ooh, we do have another Insta Kill donation.
Thank you, True Help, for the $10.
Thank
Appreciate
you,
it,
True
man.
Help. All right. But yeah, the Butcher of Mauerder Toten here with the shovel. The Butcher of Mauerder Toten.
Beware of the butcher.
All right. Who Who else can I look at here? Let's look at Space Cadets again. They just hit 29. It looks like. Not bad, guys. Not bad. You guys are rocking it. Looking at KXG. He has a death machine in reserve, so he'll probably whip that out when there's a Krasny Soldat or maybe some Manglers. Who else can I take a look at? I can also take a look at DK Dynamite, who is on 27 with his team, like we said before. Just hit 28, just as I said that.
Yeah, it's always nice when you switch and then literally they flip to the next round.
Yeah, that is pretty
But
cool.
I'm really curious to see who's going to hit 30 first. Is it going to be the Meatball Maniacs, or is it going to be Space Cadets?
Oh, it's going to have to be the Space Cadets for sure.
The Space Cadets are a little bit behind time-wise as far as like their timer compared to Jay Scrine. So like,
I mean, considering I don't know who's going to come in, if we're doing enough time or whoever's doing it first. I know some of these challenges are kind of flip-flopping back and forth when the rules, like what the rules are. So we'll see who actually comes in first.
That's true, yeah. A little over 15 minutes left. Almost there.
Oh, boy.
Almost there to my cold shower.
But I'm going to stick on Expert Fusion's POV right here. Oh my goodness, another Insta Kill donation.
True up with the $15.
Ooh,
again.
another one.
After 10. Thank you, man.
But yeah, I'm going to stick here on Spaceland Space Cadets to see if they can be the first ones to hit 30 or not. Because we do have some other teams right behind them.
Yeah, right on their tail.
Meatball Maniacs, I believe, is one of them right behind, if I'm not
Oh,
mistaken.
they hit 30.
Oh, there we go. It's a little bit behind on my end, but they did end up, in fact, hitting 30. There we go. All right.
Meatball Maniacs is behind them a little bit.
Yep. They're on 29. Shatterblast activating for Caleb Ross. They're clearing out his window. That's pretty great.
Yeah, it seems like the Spaceland Space Cadets timer is like 8 seconds behind comparing Scrine to Expert Fusion. So
That's really interesting. It's really interesting.
it's behind, but they're doing better. And I think it was that early game that really helped them a lot. But now it's a Dementor round, so they are going and getting everything that they need to finish out the game, it looks like.
Yeah, they're up at the Wonder
smart.
Fizz right now to buy all the perks they have to buy left.
Yep, and Pop again.
Yeah, very, very, very cool stuff here today. We do have No Thumbs crew here on 29. So they're just behind everybody else as well. See, who else can I take a look at? I'll take a look at Legend and his see what he's doing with his toxic growth strategy. Actually, they got a Tormentor round on 27, and he doesn't have his toxic growth charged up, so they definitely have to do a little bit of catch up. But yeah, I didn't see this until now, but we have people in the chat clapping for us, Greg. We have people in the chat clapping for us on the Easter eggs for Charity, on the Zombies for Charity channel.
Thank you.
We appreciate your guys' support. You guys are awesome.
It's definitely been a very draining day.
Yeah,
Crazy.
definitely a long
I didn't
day.
expect this to go this long, dude.
You know, me neither.
I was like, all right, I'm gonna go grab some food or something at like 7 or 8. You know, 7 hours later after we started, we were here an hour early too.
Yeah. Interestingly enough, we do have K Cosmic, who I think he called in a sentry turret. I think I just saw on the top right corner of DK Dynamite's on his screen there, but it looks like he actually has a death machine. So is there a sentry turret somewhere and then a death machine? That could be interesting. Which the sentry turret, honestly, is very underrated.
Do you remember back in Advanced Warfare, you could call in a sentry turret and then take it off?
Oh my gosh, I just saw K Cosmic, I think accidentally just found something. He put the sentry turret, he put it back on the ground. I don't know why, but he put the sentry turret on the window. Like blocking the zombies from coming in. He put the sentry turret on the window, but then he took it down.
He didn't want to cheat. Respect.
Interesting, very interesting. We do have internet money on round 30 now, still in the hotel room, and the Spaceline Space Cadets are on 31.
Yes. Meatball Maniacs are on 30 as well, so looks like Spaceland Space Cadets finally getting in there with the lead, possibly to the end here. They're doing really well.
Yeah, we'll have to see if that lead does end up staying, because obviously we have these other teams right behind them. But I mean, we're about to hit the 10-minute mark left in this challenge, so there is that too.
Yeah.
Let's see, who else can I take a look at? Who haven't I looked at in a while? I've been kind of bouncing back and forth between a lot of these players a lot, so I feel like I've covered a lot of people. Let me see. I'm going to bounce back over to, let's go to Zazu in the hotel room. Let's do that. Let's take a look at their strategy. But yeah, once again, Ring of Fire. Zazu's using an M16 with Shatter Blast. And yeah, they're just hanging out in the hotel room, having a great old time. So who else can I also look at? I can look at...
It's crazy, man. Like, literally, it seems like every time we watch or, they start off a challenge, it's M16 Gallo all the time, pretty much.
Oh, absolutely. Those are your two best friends in Black Ops Cold War.
Yeah, no, they've been killing it lately, and, I mean, you can understand why people choose them. They're just so reliable.
Absolutely. And the E-Tool is also very reliable, taking a look back at Jay Scrine's screen. He's... he's still kicking ass with his E-Tool at the hole spawn in the power room.
Yeah, have you used the mace yet that came out?
I have.
What do you think of that?
It's okay. It's not the greatest, but I think it's okay.
Yeah, I think it's definitely not as good as like the E-Tool and Wakasashi and stuff.
For
but
sure.
It just takes long, like the sledgehammer and the machete to swing.
Although I think it is better than the sledgehammer and machete.
Yeah, like it's a little faster.
Yeah. But... Which I personally, I think the machete is the worst one in the game, personally. We do have another Insta Kill donation from, damn it, the thing went away too fast. I didn't catch that.
Thank you for the donation.
Whoever you are, thank you for the donation. Really appreciate that.
I think it might have been a troll name.
Skippy, thank you. All right. Let's go back over to Meatball Maniacs here. They're on 31. Still in the power room.
Bets are on 32.
Let's go.
We got like 9 or 8, a little over 8 minutes left.
We have Big Time Rushers on 29. And that's about it for them. Legend is still using Toxic Growth in the PPSH. He was able to actually go in triple Pack-a-Punch his PPSH and get it to purple rarity. So definitely a big upgrade for him.
Pish.
The we got actually Bomb Squad is on 31. Oh wow, they definitely caught up.
Yeah, they're doing good.
Wow. Bomb Squad 1 round behind the Space Cadets now, where before they were like 2 to 3 rounds behind. Not bad, guys.
Maybe it was the trials.
Maybe they were able to get some extra weapons out of the trials. Who knows? Yeah, so let's see what kind of weapons are they using. K Cosmic is using a Pack-a-Punched Street Sweeper. Interestingly enough.
Interesting, yeah. Hey, it is fully auto, so I mean, it is really good against like
you gotta give it some
heavier zombies.
Yeah, gotta give it some credit. And then
it sounds like and then like an hour and a half to reload.
Yeah,
it's not as bad though when it's packed. You can reload like 4 shots or whatever.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
Honestly, I might rock the Street Sweeper when the new season comes out on Outbreak.
There you go. I'm looking forward to
might
seeing
be
how
the play,
Collateral
dude.
plays.
Yeah, same.
But the Space Cadets on 33 now. They looks like maybe have just flipped their round.
Yeah, dude, they're on cruise control. I think
Pretty much.
They're pretty much all set. I think.
Like all the other teams are. Oops, I just switched over to someone who wasn't streaming. I think all these other teams are basically at the same point.
Yeah, they just have to keep continuing the same thing, and there's a death machine in Expert Fusion's window as well.
Yeah, it looks like the actually, Internet Money has a good chance to catch up right now, actually, because their round 32 is a Tormentor round. So Internet Money might be in a pretty good spot to catch up with Space Cadets, but again, Spaceland Space Cadets are on the middle of 33, so I don't know at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, Spaceland Space Cadets could end up getting the Tormentors on 34 as well, and then it's back to them leading.
Yeah, and then it's going to be back to them leading by one round or
Yeah,
two.
I know they didn't have one last round.
Definitely, yeah, for sure.
They're definitely due for one next. Or maybe in 2 rounds.
Meatball Maniacs are also on 32.
Dang, catching up.
Yeah, a lot of people are catching up for sure. Yeah, we do have, taking a look at Birdie here on Spaceland Space Cadets. He's got his death machine rocking. He's just securing that window with one of his teammates there. So they're doubling up on the spawns. They got 2 people at one window here.
Yeah, we just have about 5 minutes left here.
Yep, No Thumbs crew. They have a Cerberus now, so they're going to put themselves in a good position with their Tormentor round on 32. Big Time Rushers on 30. Internet Money 33. Yeah, it's just a lot of the same stuff we've been seeing before, but mainly the main reason being, why Spaceland Space Cadets are in the lead is because they're in the middle of 33, where everyone else is just now getting to 33.
Yeah, they're on 33, and the Meatball Maniacs and the Internet Money, dude, getting close. See if Spaceland Space Cadets can end off the round quick.
Yeah, we got just under 5 minutes.
And if one of them gets a Tormentor round next, I know one of the teams just did, and the other team doesn't, I mean, they could pull ahead.
Potentially, yeah. That is very true. It looks like it is, in fact, Internet Money with the Tormentor round on 34.
Ooh, so they took the lead then.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be taking the lead here.
Wow, they actually took the lead at the hotel. That's insane.
Yeah, Spaceland Space Cadets are actually taking a while on 33. They just hit 34, yeah. So Internet Money did come from behind. And that now that they got their Tormentor round, they'll be a round ahead. So in the last 5 minutes, Internet Money really caught up there. So I guess the hotel strategy is pretty quick. And we do have Absolem, who is still using the Blazer. Interesting. Very interesting.
I'm actually genuinely surprised they came back here.
Yeah, me too. Very interesting. Yeah, they just hit 35. Wow.
Yep, Spaceland Space Cadets did not going to attempt
their Tormentors.
Tormentor round. Their Tormentor, yeah. So.
Wow. Yeah, we just under 3 minutes left. That's going to be huge. That is going to be huge.
It's crazy how much longer this map takes than D Machine, because everyone was on like the 40s and the highest is 35 on this map.
Yeah, I think that's just because of the special enemies too.
There's a ton of specials. I mean, there was a lot of specials on Fire AC as well. They really ramped that up.
Yeah, but on Firebase Z, we were moving around a lot.
Yeah, that's true. But just in general, like on the map in general, it has a lot of lot of special different enemies, with the mimics and all that.
True. But yeah, we do have Bomb Squad on 34. Bomb Squad could potentially catch up here if they hurry up. They could get a pretty good top placement here if they hurry up. They might actually be ahead of Spaceland Space Cadets at this point. The Bomb Squad, actually. So a fall from grace, perhaps, from the Space Cadets.
Yeah, potentially. There's only about a minute left, looks like. So.
Man, even the Meatball Maniacs, they're on 34. But I think without a doubt, I think the Big Time Rushers are definitely last with around 31 because they had to do that reset.
Yeah. I mean, there's a chance that the Team Internet Money might be able to end this round. They have 40 seconds to do one more, like finish off this round to guarantee first place.
Yeah. All right, let me see. I'm going to switch on over to Internet Money here, since that's who we're kind of thinking is first. But yeah,
they're definitely like almost through the round as well, I think. So
yeah, they're close. They're close.
If any other team gets 35, they're definitely gonna have more kills, most likely.
Yeah, they got 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Oh, that's the hour.
Yep, that is an hour.
They did not make it to 36, but there are their final kills just in case there is a tiebreaker, potentially. I don't know. Let me check on some of the other teams here. Spaceland Space Cadets, they were also on 35. So, yeah, kills are going to be huge. Kills are going to be huge.
They will. We'll determine the actual winner.
Ooh, actually, hang on a second. We do have okay, yeah, the game just ended for Meatball Maniacs, so they made it to 34. If I'm not mistaken, I think potentially Space Cadets might have had more kills, because I saw all 4 players with over 1,000 kills on Space Cadets, and on Internet Money, a few players had only like 800 or 900. So I don't know if just one player was getting more kills. I don't know. But at a first glance, I don't know. It's going to be kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's going to be up to the judges.
We actually have Big Time Rushers still in the game, actually.
I think they're finishing out the hour.
Oh, so they want to finish out their hour. Okay, weird. I thought it was just an hour time limit for everybody, so they should be done, but I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't even know how much time they have.
Well, on their timer, it says they have 7 minutes left, which it's an hour time limit to see who can get the highest round possible, not an hour time limit for an individual team. That's not how this is working, at least what I understand from the rules. But again, these rules are flip-flopping a lot, so I don't know anymore, to be honest.
Yeah, as much as I think they're good players, I don't know if they will be able to catch up anyways.
I mean, I'll stick on their perspective anyways, because they're the only ones playing right now. But they are on round 32 with, just over 6 minutes left now. We do have Xbox using a Pack-a-Punched Milano with Brain Rot, Blue Rarity, Ring of Fire.
Looks like that's what Dubbed Out has too, but this is purple double fap.
Okay. Maybe he bought it off the dynamic wall buy. I'm not sure.
Why a Milano? That's just so random.
Maybe because the Milano's just right there in the power room. I don't know. Maybe it's just the most convenient. Yeah, we do have the officials, Zombies4Charity, saying end game. Everybody end game. Everybody end game. Big Time Rushers have to conclude their game.
I already switched option, so.
Yeah, I'm going to do the same.
Game over.
Game over. So it'll be interesting to see who has the most kills between Spaceland Space Cadets and Meatball Maniacs, because they were on the same. They were on the same round. They made it to 35, both of them.
Yes, sir.
So once again, just gotta wait for the leaderboards for the final time today, and we will see who has won Zombies4Charity. All right.
So what do you think was the highlight today?
Wow. I think the highlight, honestly, I'm going to have to say Outbreak was one of the highlights, mainly because of all the different crazy moments in that one. Maybe Dead Ops Arcade, I could say, is a good highlight too, because we haven't seen Dead Ops in a lot of competitions and tournaments and events like this. I would also say that the Mauder Tone Easter egg is a good highlight, mainly because I like the Easter egg personally. So, although I do gotta say the DK Dynamite clutch was a favorite moment of mine, just because his whole team was down. The time limit almost was, the time limit on the holdout was about to end. So yeah,
that was a good moment.
Big time rushers are still in their game. I don't know if they got the word to end the game. They need to end their game. They can't keep going. This is not that they're not okay. They need to end their game so we can get these final scores.
We could add the Big Time Rushers Discord, but I don't miss it.
I mean, I could tell them. I'm gonna go in Xbox's chat and tell them end game.
All right.
Because we need to tally this up. Because they have 5 minutes left on their timer, so we would just be waiting another 5 minutes. Which yeah.
We've already had to wait like 20 minutes before for other people to start their game, so.
But you know what? Overall, we saw a lot of good players play, saw a lot of good competition, and again, just some unfortunate turns of events of connectivity issues and whatnot.
Yep.
So yeah, I guess that's about it. That's really about it. I mean, like I said, we're just waiting for Big Time Rushers to stop. That's about it. I don't know what else to say. I don't know.
Yeah, we got a tournament through round 1 through 4.
Yep.
I think they're just completely oblivious to the fact that we're waiting for them to end.
Yeah, we got people in their chat telling them to end their run too. So, I mean, yeah, they gotta end it here. Come on, Big Time Rushers. Y'all gotta be aware. Gotta have that situational awareness. But yeah, I think do you have anything else to add on to what happened today? This extremely long event?
No, we didn't quite reach the goal. Which is unfortunate, but I mean, $3,000.
That's nothing to shake a stick at.
Yeah, I mean that's really good for the community to
Yeah.
But even if you didn't donate and you're just watching and stuff, I hope it was a good enough experience that you enjoyed yourself watching. The different teams and casting and all that.
Yeah, we hope everyone had a fantastic time watching. It was definitely really fun seeing all the players. It was definitely really fun seeing different strategies. The E-Tool was a favorite strategy of mine from Jay Skrine. And just all the different things that we saw out of Outbreak and Dead Ops Arcade and the unique challenges like that. And yeah, $3,600 for a fantastic charity is... I mean, that's great. I mean, this is making a difference in people's lives. It's just amazing. It's heartwarming and it's inspiring. And this is why the Zombies community is a great place, because we are a very supportive and tight-knit community. And it's just great to see the outpouring of support for a charity like this. So we thank every single one of you for donating and for supporting a fantastic cause.
Exactly. Thank you guys so much. We really appreciate
they
it.
just ended their game. They got their timer. So their illegitimate round is 35, when in reality they got 32. I'm just going to say it how it is. And, yeah, they did actually end up having someone back out of their game, too, or lag out, rather. So maybe they were doing that 3-player. I don't know. Don't know when they backed out, to be honest. But
yeah,
there you go. All right. So now that is out of the way, it is time to await the final leaderboard of the day and determine who has won Zombies for Charity.
Yeah, exactly.
But once again, we are waiting for the leaderboard.
It's gonna really come down to kills for this one for sure.
Well, without a doubt, it is going to be kills without a doubt.
I think with everything going on, and Meatball Maniacs doing so well, I think they might win.
I think so too. But once again, everybody, it is time that we ask everybody for their patience in waiting for us to get the leaderboards.
Yes.
Let's see. We got 21 people in the chat right now for the Zombies for Charity stream. Thank you everybody for watching. You guys are great. Yeah, I guess that's really about it. I'm just monitoring everything to make sure we get the leaderboard as soon as possible here. Okay, they gave us 1 moment, so
1 moment. So probably like 10 minutes.
I hope not.
Yeah, me too.
But overall, I'm gonna have to agree with you there, Greg. I think Meatball Maniacs might be the winners of this event.
Yeah, I mean, we predicted that their team would do well in the beginning.
And without a doubt, they played like maniacs too.
Yeah.
Especially with the players they have on their team. I mean,
yeah.
We that's one of the talking points we keep coming back to, but it's just such an important talking point.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, they did have a good team, and it wouldn't be surprising. They were literally the top for pretty much every challenge except for the one that they lagged out on.
Yeah.
So.
Yep, just hanging out. But yeah, with everybody with season 5 right around the corner, I guess we'll get a little bit of chat interaction here, hopefully. With season 5 right around the corner, what is your favorite thing that was revealed about season 5, or what is the thing that you guys are looking forward to the most? Share your thoughts in the comments, share your thoughts in the chat, just so we can get some people interacting in the chat as we kind of wait around here. I'm looking forward to seeing what Tesla Storm can do. I'm looking forward to seeing Death Perception in the game. And yeah, what do you guys think? What are you looking forward to, everybody? What is everybody looking forward to? Let's see. We have Infernus in the chat saying, I'm really interested in Death Perception being in Cold War. Me too. Me too, Infernus. I'm definitely interested in that as well. Especially since Treyarch on their... Yeah, dude. I think it's going to be really good. I think it's going to be much better than it was before. Because on the Treyarch blog, they were talking about salvage. They were talking about increased salvage drops or something to do with salvage. So that'll be great. Let's see. Sergeant Logan in the chat says maybe new speedrunning strategies with the new field upgrade. Yeah, potentially, I guess. Who won? Well, Anthony, we are waiting to see who won right now. We are awaiting the final leaderboard right now, and we're just kind of hanging out here as we wait for that leaderboard. We have Puma saying, hoping the upgrades for the new perk are decent, improvement on the original Death Perception. Yeah, I think a lot of people, you're either on one side or the other for Death Perception. You either hate it because it's something from Black Ops 4, or you're excited to see if it can improve upon what it used to be in Black Ops 4. There really doesn't seem to be an in-between. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm on the side that is looking forward to Death Perception potentially being a much better perk than it used to be.
Yeah, I hope so.
So there we go. But yeah, again, no word on the leaderboard, so we're still hanging out. The new operators look pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kitsune seems like she's a pretty cool operator. You got Hudson coming to the game.
Why'd she have like all the numbers around her too?
Maybe she had something to do with programming the numbers and programming the MK Ultra. Maybe that's gonna be part of her backstory.
Or maybe she was brainwashed like Hudson.
Ooh, yeah, maybe she was part of the MK Ultra program. Who knows? Who knows?
Maybe Richtofen was the one leading all of them along the entire time.
Mm-hmm. You never. Hey, Illuminati, Richtofen. I don't know. Some shady stuff going on behind the scenes. Who knows? See, bro, the leaderboards take a minute to make. Yeah, I know, chat. We're waiting. We're waiting as patiently as you are. Yeah. And then you have Striker, which is interesting to me to see that that some of the operators in the seasons are kind of, I don't want to say throwaway operators, but they're kind of just the extra operators, you know? And oh, we finally got the leaderboard. We finally got the leaderboard, everybody. Who wants to see the winner? Who wants to see the winner of Zombies for Charity? I know I do. All right, everybody. Can we get a drum roll? Can we get a drum roll in the chat? Ooh, who is it going to be? Okay, where did it go? Come on. Here it is. All right, everybody. Are you ready to see the final standings? Boom! The Meatball Maniacs are your Zombies4Charity 3 winners. In second place is the Big Time Rushers. In third place, we have Team Internet Money. Fourth place, the Spaceland Space Cadets. Fifth place, the No Thumbs Crew. And in sixth place, the Bomb Squad. Ladies and gentlemen, the Meatball Maniacs have won the third installment of Zombies4Charity.
Let's get some claps in the chat. Great event.
Great event. We raised a lot of money. A lot of great things happened.
A lot of good moments.
Nice. Very nice.
Another huge event from the Zombies community.
Yeah, another great event from the community. Everyone showed up. Everyone did really, really well. And this was a great event, man. It was a long one. And there were a lot of ups and downs, both from the players and just overall with the connection issues. But, you know, overall, at the end of the day, we're here coming together for a fantastic cause. And I'm glad I was able to commentate this with you too, Greg.
Yeah, it was fun, Jason.
So
I have to get that Dead Ops game in soon.
Absolutely, we gotta jump into some Dead Ops because I still haven't beat it.
Dude, I need an AC in my room. It is so freaking hot.
Oh no,
dude, it's at least 90 degrees in here. I've been sweating the past like 5 hours, pretty much.
Oh no, well,
oh man,
we gotta sign off here before Greg dies of a heat stroke. Yeah. But anyways, everybody, thank you all so much for watching Zombies4Charity 3. What was your favorite part of today's live stream? Share your thoughts in the comments when this ultimately becomes a video later on YouTube. And do you have any other final closing thoughts before we sign out?
Keep being positive about zombies. I know sometimes it may not be the easiest thing to be positive about, but it's a video game. And try to enjoy it a little bit more.
Continue to be positive about zombies. Continue, everybody, to be kicking some ass as the awesome zombie slayers you are out there. Everyone played great. And I guess with that said, everybody, once again, thank you so much for watching. It's been Jason and Greg FPS. We will see you guys in the next thing from whatever we make, or just we'll see you guys next time.